and welcome to the Ice Guys, brought to you by the Hockey Podcast Network. This is the show that takes you into the world of the National Hockey League. Every game, every day, from a sports betting perspective, with pro handicappers Alex B. Smith and veteran sports writer Jimmy Murphy. And now, here's your host, Ian Cameron.
Welcome to the Ice Guys Live BetCast, Tuesday, February 15th. Ian Cameron with you, and we are ready for a busy Tuesday night in the National Hockey League. We have 9 games on tap, and we are ready to break it all down for you here on this Tuesday night. That was a little, if you heard it in the background, a little Spengler Cup hockey-themed music to get us all ready for the night ahead. Looking forward to what's coming up here, and looking forward to these games. There's 5 games that are about to start in mere minutes. 5 of the 9 games getting underway in just a couple of minutes from now. Bruins and Rangers about to drop the puck. Islanders and Sabres about to drop the puck. Flyers and Penguins about to drop the puck. Blues and Senators, and the Lightning and the Devils. Those are the 5 games that are set to start in moments. So we're looking forward to that. Andrew McInnis will be along later in the night. Jimmy Murphy will be dropping by as well. Of course, the Bruins, the team that he covers on a daily basis, they are in action tonight, taking on the New York Rangers. So lots going on. Let me just I mentioned, of course, earlier what I was liking here in the early games. We do have some early bets, and especially in the Tampa and New Jersey game. I am on the first the goal in the first 10 minutes at minus 165 in the first period over as well in that Lightning Devils game. As far as the Flyers and the Penguins go, we're on Sidney Crosby to score a goal. I jumped on that at plus 145 at DraftKings, which was a very good price on that prop, as Sidney Crosby looks for his 500th career goal. And probably a very good chance he gets that done tonight, simply because of the fact you've got the Pittsburgh Penguins certainly looking to, the Pittsburgh Penguins certainly looking to get that done tonight against obviously a struggling Flyers team, a team that gives up a lot of goals on the worst night. So on their, on their best night, the Flyers usually still give up 3-4 goals. So this is probably a good night and a good chance to see Sidney Crosby end up getting that 500th goal. What else am I on? Islanders and Sabres and the Blues and the Senators, by the way. I'm just seeing it here. Those are the first 2 games to have dropped the puck. It looks like the other 3, the Rangers, they're about to drop the puck. Flyers, Penguins as well. So action is underway for a Tuesday night here in the NHL. The other bets that I'm on in terms of pregame for these games, nothing for Bruins, Rangers. That's a live game for me. Islanders, Sabres, I'm on over 5.5 full game. I'm on Blues in regulation for a little bit against Ottawa. Flyers, Penguins, I'm looking to jump on an over in that game, but I'm going to wait for a better number, better price in game. And as I mentioned, I'm on those Lightning Devils bets. Lightning first period over, first 10 minutes to score a goal, minus 165, that there will be one. Lightning team total over 3.5 as well. And probably looking a little bit at the full game over as well, hoping for, once again, just like a couple of these other games, hoping for a better price in game. Yes. So we are going to start sending the links out to people that have requested them, people that are going to be on the show tonight on the BetCast. And it's your choice when to join. It's up to you. We're going to be here for a while. The plan is through the Oilers and Kings game, we're going to be here for, most of the night. So definitely happy to have you guys join us for sure. We're going to have a bunch of our favorites coming in later tonight as well. We're going to have Terry Edelman. We're going to have Nicholas Earl on the chat, on the BetCast. We're going to have Vito joining us, Renus Vitalins momentarily as well. So looking forward to a great BetCast tonight. I know 2 weeks ago when we had the first BetCast, things went pretty well in terms of, some of the bets that we were able to cash in with on that particular BetCast. We had a lot of good in-game stuff. We had some teams that were trailing in the game, and we got a good money line price. Calgary is the team. I was trying to remember it. It was the Calgary Flames against the Dallas Stars that ended up being the team that we were down 3-1 Calgary going into the third period. The BetCast 2 weeks ago on that Tuesday night, and they roared back and they won that game by a score of 4-3. So it was really great to, get a big plus. It wasn't even a big plus price. I didn't even go full bore on that because Calgary was like plus 500 or more than that on the money line. I only went with the plus 1.5 at plus 160 on Calgary. And sure enough, they came all the way back and won that game. So those are the kind of bets we look for. We're looking for better numbers. We're looking for better prices than we could get before the game started. So we're definitely monitoring that as play goes along here. We've got all 5 of the 7 p.m. Eastern games underway now. No goals to report as of yet. So as of right now, we don't have a whole lot going on. What we do have going on right now is a couple people joining the Betcast right here. Terry Edelman joining us here, along with Vito, who just rolled in as well. Terry, welcome in. Ready for a big night?
Thanks, Ian. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm pretty aligned with your bets tonight. So as you go, I'll go. We're on the same bets. Crosby to score. I'm also on that over in Nashville and Washington. I didn't get to hear what you said in the Calgary game, but I'm on Calgary puck line, Calgary race to 4. And
I'm
Edmonton
on
money line.
All right, there, an Edmonton money line, of course, riding that Oilers team unbeaten since the coaching change. We'll see if they can maintain that undefeated streak here tonight against the LA Kings. Vito, welcome in, my friend. What are you on early on, and how are things looking?
My pleasure to be on this Betcast, guys, here on this wonderful, wonderful Tuesday evening. All right, at this moment I'm on nothing. I don't like the slate, but that's why I'm here. I'm ready to hammer some bets live. As soon as some favorites go down, and I like the spot, so I'm all over the live now here on the flash score, just waiting to see that red dot on my screen.
The red dot's a beautiful thing, Vito. It's
and that's Bruins on the board, 1-0.
Yep,
Wow.
Bruins just scored. Yep. Oh my gosh, Shesterkin got. Ooh, I thought he got hurt on that after the goal went in. No, it looks like he's just a little shaken up. It's Charlie Coyle getting the goal. One of the guys the Bruins need, to step up in this time right now with Marchand out due to the suspension, Bergeron out with the injury. That's significant to get Charlie Coyle absolutely to step up offensively. And there was a turnover at the blue line, Coyle. There's a shot. There's a rebound by Shesterkin. And, yep, Coyle just lifts it in past Shesterkin. Bad rebound by Shesterkin. He's not known for giving those up, those juicy, spitting out pucks right back in front of the crease like that. But he did, and he got victimized by it.
But what we'll be talking about, team comes out of the break. They're not ready. Gives an early goal.
That's right. And I think Jimmy Murphy hinted at, I think a few people in our chat as well. I don't know who it was exactly, but I think someone mentioned that maybe early in the game we get goals and then it'll slow down. So I think some people mentioned maybe the first period over being worth a look here in this Bruins-Rangers game. And sure enough, if you took that, it's a good start, 1-0 for Boston. And they're buzzing right now. You can tell Rangers, it's like they're skating in quicksand. There's some, it's like there's chains stuck to their skates or something. They are getting hemmed in here in the early going. And this is the kind of shit that I've been worried about and I've been seeing repeatedly for these teams that haven't played in a couple weeks. Anaheim, St. Louis, San Jose, watch out for LA tonight. They're in the same situation, haven't played in 2 weeks. Hard to get up to game speed when you haven't played in, 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Well, exactly. And if we watch now Devils and Lightning, 0 shots in first 5 minutes. So that game starting slow.
Yeah, that is what you would call a low event game right now.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay and New Jersey. You're right. Very, very sluggish start there. We'll see if that continues to happen here moving forward. But the Devils, we know at any moment, can make that kind of defensive miscue that can sometimes hurt a little bit. But we're well underway now in a lot of these games. Just the 1 goal on the board. Most of these games now are at the 5-minute mark of the first period. So 5 minutes elapsed in the first period of these 2 games. Yeah, Andrew and Jimmy like the first period over Bruins-Rangers. So certainly if you tailed them and got on that, so far so good. Bruins with that quick goal with about 15 minutes left in the period.
Oh. Hey, it's a goal. Wait a second. Let me check. Give me a second. No, I'm sorry, guys. It was not a goal. False. So I'm so sorry. That was in AHL. That was in AHL.
Yeah. Wrong league. Yeah. We're not doing an AHL betcast anytime soon, which I'm pretty confident of.
Speaking of AHL, I'm on Iowa Wild money line tonight.
Is that just because they're Minnesota's farm team? Is that it?
No, they have a very good record against Rockford.
Okay.
5-1-1 this year.
Yep.
So minus 105, I saw some value in that, so I jumped on it.
All right, excellent. That's good. I mean, I'm sure. How have they got it? They got a very good team this year, Iowa.
Well, losing Matt Boldy didn't really.
That hurts, especially when you see him get a hat trick last night.
Oh, I love Matt Boldy, but yeah, he's going to be good.
He will be.
When Paul Fenton passed on Caulfield, I was shocked. The fan base was shocked. Everybody was outraged. How could you possibly pass on Cole Caulfield? And then he took this guy named Matt Boldy.
Power play for Flyers.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, so that was a good choice.
All right, very good. So we do have a power play for the Philadelphia Flyers against the Pittsburgh Penguins. So let me just see if it is. It is power play Flyers. So they're going on the power play early. That game's still scoreless. Blues and Senators still scoreless. A lot of us made a case for the under. I actually did end up unders. I don't win. I shouldn't say don't win never, but rarely win. So that's why I stay far away usually from unders. But I said if I was going to bet an under on this card, it was going to be that game. You know, you've got, and even Edmonton, LA, I can make a good case for the under as well, with the Oilers really playing tighter, better defensive hockey these two games for the new coach. But that game with two red hot goalies, Husso and Murray, Ottawa's been struggling to score goals lately. That made sense that could be low scoring, and certainly that one's scoreless as of right now. Tampa, New Jersey. I mean, we need something to happen in the next 2 minutes and 40 seconds because we're almost halfway through the period and no goals yet.
We can make some live betting. That's what we're here, I guess, for. So
That's
maybe
exactly
making
right.
some overs we can look at after the first period in which games. But there has been still no shots in that game. Can you imagine 8 minutes in the game and it's no shots?
And I'm going to jump on two overs. Flyers, Penguins, over the total, plus 110. Flyers, Penguins, over 5.5, plus 110. And Lightning, Devils, over 5.5, plus 120. Those are two bets that I've made just now, live. Lightning, Devils, over 5.5, plus 120. Penguins, Flyers, over 5.5, plus 110. So there you go. It's what I wanted. I was looking for 5.5 with a plus price on both of those games, and I found it.
I've been tailing you on the Flyers and Penguins. Plus
there you go.
I like that.
I also like Flyers and Penguins. I'm thinking about that. Just now opening it. And the goals, we don't see the goals now for like a very long time. I think now the scoring will open very shortly. We're going to see the goals in every game.
It very well possibly could be the case. But the one thing that we just illustrated, win or lose, we're showing you how to make conceptually good bets, positive expectation bets. Look at that.
New Jersey on the board.
There you go.
Wow. The first shot of the game?
Yeah. I think it might have been. Yep. There you go. New Jersey with the I think we're hearing Vito's sound effects there, right? From
I hear something. Probably from
from laptop. No, what, really?
We're hearing somebody.
Yeah, that's mine. That's for sure mine.
Oh, okay, there you go. I'm like, every time it's like we're definitely not we're not performing in front of fans right here, but definitely it sounds like it right there. But nevertheless, we've got a goal, and it's not from the team you would have expected. It's from New Jersey. With the 1-0 lead over the Tampa. All right, we're going to need to move that.
I'm trying to. I'm really trying to.
We can't be hearing that all night. We're going to lose viewers quickly.
That's the Latvian, the Latvian background.
Yeah, I think so. All right, let's welcome in Weapon X. This is someone that Terry Edelman's been doing shows with lately for NHL. On his own channel. Make sure you check his stuff out. I said I'll promote Terry's show all the time as long as he's never on at the same time as the Ice Guy. I'm happy to promote his show as long as he's not competing with us. But you can find Weapon X on Terry's show a lot, daily, 5 p.m. Eastern. Welcome into the Betcast. Glad you could join us.
Thanks for having me, and it's a pleasure. It's madly appreciate it. This is an exciting.
Tampa scored.
There we go. Come on.
How are you so advanced on me? I just saw the Devils goal.
Yep.
Which was a defensive breakdown. Really bad.
It was. It was at the end of the
Patrick Maroon.
Yep. Pat Maroon, Tampa goal, 1-1 over with the
nice Betty, actually. Nice start for you.
Nice start is right. I mean, talk about
Yeah.
great timing. We got plus 120.
Yeah, I told you the
Plus
goals will
120.
start now.
Yep. Plus 120 on over 5.5 in game, Tampa, New Jersey. Plus the first 10 minutes, a goal to be scored, cashed, -1. And we've got the first period over now as well in that Lightning Devils game. So quite a start. Things just turned around in like the blink of an eye. A snap of your fingers. It went from scoreless to 1-1 in like a minute.
Well, you called it, and I was about to go bet it over 5.5, and then Devil scored.
Yep.
Hey, someone has also this flash score I can hear. It's not mine anymore.
No, okay.
That was not mine. That's what I thought. That was on my earbuds, so it couldn't be mine.
Yeah. We got someone else. We've got okay. So we'll see. We'll see who. I don't know where the hell it's coming from. It ain't mine. I don't even have flash score open right now.
Yeah, neither do I.
I'm going to open it later, but just not right now. I got enough. I got the streams of like 4 different games going in front of me and 2 more on this screen over here. So we're trying to watch like a sensory overload, and you're trying to do a show and entertain masses. I wouldn't say masses yet, 70 people, but we're hoping for maybe hit that 100 mark later in the night. But so far, let's update it. We've just got the Bruins 1-0 over the Rangers. And the Lightning and Devils, 2 quick goals, 1 for each team. It's 1-1 there halfway through the first period. Also halfway through the first period, Sabres and Islanders scoreless in that game. Senators and Blues scoreless, and the Penguins and the Flyers as well scoreless early on in that game. So that is where things stand right now in those 2 games. And there we go. So we've just got the 1 Bruins goal and 1 goal apiece for Tampa and New Jersey here. So we got a little respite right now. Things are carrying along. Nothing happening at the moment. So we'll just go around the horn and mention who likes what coming up. Maybe something in game. But Vito, in terms of live or what? Well, it be. I know he's trying to say.
But you're told to bring the beverages and the snacks, right?
Right, that's right. I've already got my beverage right here, so there you go. And it is in hologram.
The background. But.
It is, yeah. Rangers, no shots on goal. That's a good point. Like they're that penultimate team there, where 2-week layoff, and they cannot get to their game. They just cannot get to the puck right now. It's hard to win foot race situations and puck battles when you haven't been on the ice in 2 weeks. It's just that simple. Ask the Sharks. I mean, Edmonton held them to 20 shots, barely that. Last night, so it's difficult. But Vito, anything that you like in terms of the games later on?
Later on, well, yeah, obviously this Calgary, I've been riding that team already 4 games in a row, but I cannot find the right number again today. The puck line is -130 or -125, so that's not the numbers I look at. And again, Nashville, Washington. Nashville, I think, should win on the money line. But also. I think Capitals is also a great team, but Nashville, I would maybe look at the money line. I will make my decision now shortly. But price has dropped again, and I don't like to take prices which has dropped, sometimes. So I will see right before the puck drop. And then we have Colorado, Dallas. And I mean, Dallas, after that loss at home, where like top end guys didn't have any shots on goal, like Seguin was with 0 shots, Pavelski 0 shots. I mean, I think they want to also play a better game, so it might be over there in that game. And in the last game, Buffalo guys on the board. Let me tell you guys, Buffalo on the board, 1-0 in that game.
There you go, Buffalo. Who the hell laid 210 with the Islanders tonight? It sure as hell wasn't me. I know that. Anybody? No. Smart people. Smart
well,
people.
Buffalo, scored. Let's see who is that who got a goal.
No, I'm not saying the Islanders won't come back and win. They're very capable of doing that because it is Buffalo. But -210 with this, I don't care that they're playing Buffalo. -210 with this team right now. That's hard to stomach with what we've seen from the Islanders lately. Weapon X, talk about what you like on the card.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of line juice today on a lot of games. So, again, thanks for having me here because this is a great opportunity to kind of watch games and discuss and kind of get an angle here. I'm personally on the Blues right now on the puck line, and no goal has been scored yet. So if this somehow falls 0-0 in the first period, I might take the over 4.5 because I do like the Blues to eventually put the puck in the net. That I'm looking at this. It's stingy Senators right now, and in the Colorado game, obviously I'm an Avalanche fan.
And you're an Avalanche fan. I could kind of tell, right? With Cale Makar in the background, the Colorado bandana, the Colorado jersey. How could I not tell?
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people like the over, but recently we've been playing playoff hockey. Honestly, we're 91% on penalty kill in the last 5 games. We're dominating on both ends of the floor, and I just don't see the revenge spot for Dallas here. I think Colorado wins this one, and I think the under 6.5 is a good play. So I personally bet build both of them. The Avalanche to win and the under 6.
Islanders have tied it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep, Islanders have just tied it up 1-1 with the Sabres. So that lead did not last very long for the Buffalo Sabres, but that's it's the Buffalo Sabres for you. They should give up goals. Tokarski's on an 0-4 stretch, and I think his goals against is 4.05 during that stretch and 80-some save percentage. So 1-1 tie. Yeah, Islanders and Sabres now 1-1, which is good. I like over. I'm on over 5.5 goals. I'm not a big Islanders over better. You know that. I don't bet many, if any, Islanders games over, but I made an exception tonight facing Buffalo and an Islanders team that defensively has not been very good lately. It's not typical Islander defensive hockey. And Sorokin and Varlamov, it's been kind of underwhelming from them in between the pipes as well. So 1-1 tie there now, the Islanders and the Sabres. Still 1-1 Lightning Devils, 1-0 Bruins leading the Rangers. And Weapon X mentioning that he likes the under in that Dallas-Colorado game. I think you're in great shape with that under if Colorado gets the lead, because they've been in park the bus mode lately at home. When they get a lead, they sit on it. They don't always go for more goals. Yep. They look to defend and close the game out. So if they get the lead on Dallas, that's probably the way that game might transpire. Terry, thoughts on what's ahead on the card for you? Things you like?
Yeah, Washington, Nashville over 6. I got that plus 100. They've been soaring over when they play each other. Both teams have also been going over lately. Calgary puck line. Calgary race to 4. The Flames have been playing like outstanding hockey. Adding Toffoli to that is just going to make it even better. Blue Jackets have been winning as well, but it's kind of they played Montreal twice and Buffalo, so their 5-1 record in their last 6 is a little bit fake, I guess you could say. And then Edmonton money line. I didn't touch the Dallas game. I feel like Colorado may look ahead. I did hear something in the background, but yeah, I think Colorado might possibly look ahead till tomorrow. The big game against Vegas, Eichel making his debut. Edmonton and Colorado and Vegas have a bit of a rivalry going. So I could see maybe Colorado looking ahead till tomorrow, but even then, they could not show up and possibly still win this game.
Yeah, definitely. So we will definitely take a look and see how things are rolling here right now with the rest of the card tonight. So there you go, a little something from Terry, Weapon X, Vito in terms of bets they like later on tonight. Still 1-1 here, Islanders, Sabres, 1-1 Lightning Devils. The Rangers are starting to pick it up a little bit. I've noticed the last couple minutes they went for a long stretch there without any shots on goal. But right now it looks like they're starting to pick it up at the moment, coming on a little bit strong. I've got my eye on a I'm looking at maybe I'm hoping this score stays the way it is in the first period, or 1-0 Boston, or even 2-0 Boston. I wouldn't mind it. I'm going to maybe look Rangers second period here in this game and maybe look to see if they maybe get going a little bit here as this game progresses. But definitely no, it's not 2-1. Po Buddy's Nerfic. It's still 1-1. Sabres and Islanders, no change. So someone's fooling you there if you think that the Sabres scored again, but it's still 1-1 there. Islanders and Sabres in that one with about 5 minutes to go in the first period. So no score change there. It's still 1-1 with that game. Let's see what else we've got. Still got 1-1 Lightning and Devils. Lightning are starting to push the play a little bit. They've been in the Devils zone a good amount the last couple of shifts. Of course, not good news for New Jersey. They don't want to be playing in their own zone too much, because with this defense and with the goaltending that they've got, John Gillies is, there's a reason why he's been bounced around from team to team. He's been a journeyman, mediocre goalie. That's what he is at the NHL level right now. So keep an eye on that moving forward. So, I think ESPN. Yeah, don't worry about it, Tim. It's still 1-1. Yeah, ESPN, I tell you what, now that they've got hockey back on their network, you would think they'd have accurate score tracking of the NHL games, but they still make mistakes. And not just NHL, the other sports. College basketball, they make so many mistakes with the scores at the end of the night. So be careful keeping an eye on the scores there from ESPN. Yeah, there is a background noise. It's Vito's. Yeah, there we go. We'll just remind you guys, if you're not talking, mute your mic. It might be, like I said, we don't mind you guys having sound in the background, but very important when you're not talking, mute the mic in that case. That could be the situation there. All right, Vito, there you go.
Does it sound from me coming now?
No, now it's good.
Yeah, not now. There was a lot of background noise.
Definitely, yep, before.
Before. Okay, the Rangers game, I guess.
Yeah, that's it. There we go. That's all right.
Yeah. Probably if you have the live on your computer while you're living, it kind of feedbacks.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
I know it's only the second betcast, guys. We're gonna have little, little issues here and there where it's all of a sudden, oh yeah, something's on in the background. I forgot about it, or it's too loud, or whatever. Yeah. So
no, I had this game all the time on the same noise, so it was weird.
Yeah, it is. Sometimes, too, with the streams, sometimes they just all of a sudden the volume level jumps unexpectedly, and that can sometimes throw you off as well. All right, so we've got what a quick, fast-moving first period. This is insane. You know the Bruins and Rangers have a minute to go in the first period? Yeah. This is nuts. Wow. It's 7:32 p.m. Eastern time. Like, this is maybe the fastest-moving period I've ever seen.
Blues on the board.
Blues have scored. There you go.
Yeah.
Yep. Blues on the board, so that's good. Blues in regulation, we're happy. 1-0 St. Louis. That's going to make things tough on Ottawa. Ottawa definitely, as we know, struggling to score goals at the moment. So that continues to be a
pick it up as the game goes on.
Chabot is not in the lineup. He plays 30 minutes of the ice time, and he's not in lineup. So that's a big miss.
Oh, it definitely is. So
Flyers.
What?
Can I convince you to take that super puck line with me on the Calgary?
Flyers have scored. Yep.
Vito.
I don't see it actually yet.
Super puck line plus 154.
Yeah, they have scored. Yeah.
1-0 Philadelphia Flyers. They are on the board.
Wow.
Claude Giroux. I'm telling you what, this guy's playing.
Wait, he did? It was Giroux?
Yeah.
Bang! Cash another one. I had Okposo plus 350 as well.
Wow. Again, that's a good bet. You're right. Against
his former team.
Foolish for me not to realize that and totally blanked on that. But he's played the Islanders a bunch since he's been with Buffalo, but still, every time you play them, you get fired up. But still a good bet at that price. Yeah, and he's actually potted some goals lately for the Sabres. Most of it's been Thompson, and certainly Tuck's been great, and Skinner had the 4 goals against Montreal on Sunday. So, he's been impressive. But, yeah, that was a great bet there at that price, considering he's facing his old team for Kyle Okposo to find the back of the net. So it's 1-0 Flyers. Claude Giroux, guys, we'll ask this, actually, now that we're on the Claude Giroux topic. Will he get dealt before the deadline? That's your first question.
Yes.
And second, I believe so, too. Second question is, where does he go? Terry, we'll start with you. Where does he go? Penguins have tied at 1-1.
Oh wow! Please tell me. Someone say it's Crosby. Someone in the chat.
Someone say it's Crosby, please.
I'll freak out if someone
Dominic Simone.
He's not on the ice.
That's okay. Me and Ian, I bet the over, so that looks good. What I'm hearing is Giroux wants to go to Colorado, if not Minnesota or St. Louis. But Michael Russo, the Wild reporter, apparently said that is false. Apparently, only one person is reporting that, so we don't really know. But I see him probably going to a contender. I really hope he doesn't go to Colorado as a Wild fan. Colorado does not need any more offense. Come to Minnesota. We'll take you. Boldy, Fiala, Giroux. I'll take that. But who knows?
And guess what, you guys? I mean, I said, again, Lightning Devils over 5.5 plus 120 is in my pocket, as well as Penguins Flyers over 5.5 plus 110 in my pocket. And now look what we've got on our hands. We got a 1-1 game now in both games, and I've got a 5.5 in those games when the live line now is like 6.5 with juice in both of those games. So that's what it's all about. It's pouncing on those adjusted numbers and adjusted prices early in the game if it starts that 5-10 minute period with no goals to begin the game. Perfect example of how to take advantage.
I took only Pens and Flyers. Well, Devils Lightnings, I didn't take that, but looks like that also goes over.
Yeah, I tailed Ian on the Flyers and Penguins too.
Yeah, so it's 1-1 there. Simone and Giroux with the goals for their respective teams in that Keystone State rivalry game. Blues leading the Ottawa Senators 1-0. They just got on the board a couple minutes ago. Braden Shen from Ryan O'Reilly Auto Parts on the assist there for the St. Louis Blues in that one. And Tampa, New Jersey still won. I can't believe this first period's over for Bruins and Rangers already. That was like over in a flash. I mean, that's the fastest first period I've ever seen. Like, really? It's done already. First intermission.
14 shots for Blues and 4 shots for Ottawa.
Yep. Yeah. Dawson Mercer and Patrick Maroon are the goal scorers for their teams in that Tampa, New Jersey game so far. And, of course, Islanders, Sabres 1-1 in that one. That one was down to about a minute or so left in the opening period. Of course, Kyle Okposo for the Sabres got on the board. Kyle Palmieri getting the goal for the New York Islanders. So that's where we're at. Nick, you just joined us a second ago. What do you like in the games on that are still to come tonight on the card?
I like I only have plays on I think 2 other games for the rest of the night. Flames and Blue Jackets. I'm on Flames team total over as well as the Blue Jackets team total under. I kind of went both ways on that one. I expect like a 4-2, 5-2 type of game in that one. I think the Stars are potentially live tonight. I have their team total over 2.5 at +105. And that was the only 2 I got to. All my other stuff is going right now. I have over 5.5 Isles and Sabres as well as the Isles team total over. I was leaning Boston, never bet it. And I have under 6 with St. Louis and Ottawa, over 6 Pittsburgh and Philadelphia, as well as Philadelphia team total over 2.5 and Crosby.
Penguins power play.
Penguins power play. Yes, Penguins to the man advantage. Here's a chance. Yeah, it's 500 goal watch. It's on right now.
That was my first full unit bet on a goal scorer prop is Crosby to get 500 tonight. The only time I've bet as much with that is I put half a unit on Evander Kane in his first game with the Oilers.
And from a motivational standpoint, and matchup standpoint, you're at home. You're facing a terrible defensive team. It's your rival. It's been your in-state rival for Crosby's entire career. Wouldn't this be the night you'd love to get that 500 goal for Crosby? Absolutely. So it just all the factors, basically mesh together to make you think this could be the night here for Sidney Crosby to get that 500th goal. Vito, we were talking Claude Giroux there. Do you think he gets traded? And if so, where is he going?
Yeah, Ottawa scored, by the way, guys. It's 1-1.
1-1. Yeah, 1-1.
Yeah, I think definitely he'll get traded. I have been waiting many years once he gets out of that Flyers team. I mean, it's been a long time he's been there, and I hear again the noise, I think. No. Okay, yeah, but I think Avalanche was interested in them, but as Terry said that they don't need any skilled forwards anymore. Then I know he wanted to be St. Louis Blues was another team, right?
Yeah, but don't go there either.
No. Yeah.
Please.
Colorado, Minnesota, St. Louis. I mean,
I'm Minnesota, right? Yeah.
I mean, you can never have enough depth when you go into the playoffs.
Exactly.
A guy like Pavelski or Giroux who play right and who are centermen can help a lot, especially on faceoffs, getting out of the zone in transition. So, I mean, he deserves to probably get somewhere and to get another chance at a cup. He's one of their classiest players, if you could say that about the Flyers.
Penguins scored.
Exactly. Of course.
Not sure who it is.
Oh, it's
watching the power play.
Yeah, it looks like the Pens did score. Let me just see. Yeah, that one is. Oh, hold on. I'm actually
How about Sidney Crosby?
Crosby.
No
yes.
Yep.
There we go.
Crosby. Full unit play. Cash it. Let's go.
Let's go.
He had his moment. There it is. Number 500 for number 87.
Nice.
I'm messaging Melissa right now.
All team comes out.
Melissa's
there they go. Yeah, I'm seeing it. Now. Here it is. I was looking on this screen for the Pens. Gets on this laptop here. There we go.
Over 5.5 was such an easy money.
Crosby
Well,
to score.
don't say
No,
that
okay,
yet,
it's
Vito.
not yet. It's not yet still done. Okay, it's still 3 goals. We cannot celebrate.
Don't be one of those people, Vito, that's
Yeah.
celebrating before it's actually won. Yeah.
Exactly.
That is awesome.
I got
Congrats
to
to
deal with enough
Crosby.
of those. Congratulating me when it's 3-1 in the second period and there's not a goal the rest of the game. I've been in that spot before.
Yeah.
But there it is. Crosby from Malkin on the power play. 2-1 Pittsburgh.
else?
And a
How else would that
500th
happen?
goal for Sidney Crosby in his pretty damn impressive career.
That was cool.
I think
Yeah.
Devils just scored on the power play as well.
Yeah, we all
Devils
talked
are a
about
live
this.
dog tonight.
Yep. Yeah, Devils have just scored as well. Yep.
Wow.
El Diablo.
I'm
I'll
glad
be
I
back,
didn't.
guys. I'll be
I'm
back.
glad I didn't bet the under on that game. I was waiting for that to hit 6.5 to bet under with New Jersey, and I never did, or never hit that on my book.
Yep. Great moment. They're giving him his due right now. And he as rightfully so. I mean,
What a
500 is one
snipe
hell of
from
a
the
milestone.
corner.
It was too. It wasn't a cheap beat. It wasn't a fluke. Not a
They're
bad
taking the
goal or
stick and
deflection.
they took the stick and the puck off the ice for that he scored that with. He has a new stick now.
Yeah, that's good. Of course, it's a memento and something to remember and something to you keep that stick
Exactly.
for eternity. That's the stick you scored your 500th goal in the National Hockey League with. You got to treat that with some special care now.
Man, isn't this? Wasn't this so much better of a game to do it in rather than an empty net goal in their last game?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. So there we go. Boom. Plus
140.
Plus 145. I'm seeing Brian Watson giving out saying he had plus 165. Wow.
So that's 3 goal scorer props for me so far tonight.
Yeah, way to go. Fantastic. Yeah, Okposo.
Amazing.
There's someone else.
Okposo, Drew, and
Drew.
Crosby.
Yep, very good. Excellent. Yeah, Giroux is someone you want to probably take most nights because he's really showcasing himself for a potential deal. Not that he says for sure I want out. He says if it happens, whatever. But definitely he's trying to, I think deep down inside he's saying, here's how I can help you guys in the playoffs if whoever comes after me.
Same thing with Marc-Andre Fleury, I would say. Look at he also playing good for Blackhawks, keeping them in a few games.
No doubt he was terrific again last night against the Winnipeg Jets. Very good in that game for him.
Yeah.
Igor Sharangovich with the Devils power play goal, by the way. That's his 10th of the season.
He's been good.
Yep.
What are the odds Fleury can go to like Vegas?
Yeah, I read something about also like that.
That's Frank Saravalli knows what he's talking about, and he's the one that wrote that story that with Robin Lehner now with that labrum issue that he's going to need a surgery for eventually, that look, Vegas is kicking the tires again on a goaltender because right now, Laurent Brossoit is not going to be a guy they go with as a number one guy. They're going to look to make a move if they're concerned about Lehner.
Yeah, Philly almost just tied it there.
This is a wide open game right now. It's been impressive to see the run and gun a little bit, Flyers and Penguins here in this opening
Usually these
period.
two teams score though when they go up against each other. So
they do. Yep. Styles make fights, and you're right. The Penguins and Flyers, every time they play each other, it's been 18-7 excluding pushes to the over in the last 25 meetings. Yep.
And I said this earlier. I said I have a feeling that this could be a game where Crosby gets number 500 and the Flyers can spoil it here as plus 250 underdogs.
Definitely, and it's looking like that at the moment for sure. The Flyers are putting up a fight, and the Devils. And I said this earlier today. They've really pushed the Lightning in a lot of recent head-to-head games. They have given them some problems, and it's not been an easy out for the Tampa Bay Lightning. Any recent head-to-head game against New Jersey. All right, I'm going to be just leaving for just a couple of minutes. But before I do, I want to mention that I'm going to lock in another play here. It is going to be New York Rangers -0.5 plus 130 in the second period. So this is a second period puck line for me. I just locked it in. New York Rangers -0.5 plus 130. Very simple. First 20 minutes, they got the rust out of their system. Long layoff. I thought as that period went along, they got better and they started playing in the Boston zone. They're down 1-0, so they're going to try to be aggressive. I think Rangers -0.5 plus 130. Second period puck line's a good bet, and it'll cash as long as they get that game tied or they're leading going into the third period. Will be a winner there. So I like that.
How about Ian? I agree with your bet. And what was the odds?
Plus 130. That's New York Rangers
Plus
minus a
130.
half, minus 0.5 second period, plus 130.
Yeah. I'm thinking about also something like that. I'm just thinking maybe to take Rangers on the money line to win the game. You can get. I'm seeing plus 150 in my book.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But I'm going to see my strike price with a team that I like before the game, especially when they were a favorite like the Rangers. I usually like to get plus 200 or plus 250 even. And then
I
that's
see.
it's all about tickling my buying bone, as Kramer said on Seinfeld, like back in the 90s. I want the better price, and I'm going to hold out for the better price. Plus 140 is just not enough to reel me in just yet. But I like that plus 130
Got you.
on the Rangers puck line second period because all I need is them to tie the game, be tied after the second, and that'll be a win.
Is Tampa plus money yet?
All right, guys. I will be back. I know you. I'll leave the betcast in your very capable hands just for a couple minutes, and I'll be right back.
Appreciate it.
All right.
That was a mistake. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm eyeing Braden Point anytime goal right now. It's at plus 190, just climbing. And the first period is done, so I'm probably gonna pull a trigger on that. I
There
think
you go.
the way that game is going, it's pretty open with high danger chances, and I think Point can get on the board here. And at plus 200, that's great value for Brandon Point.
Yeah, can't complain about that. I'm glad I didn't bet it because I was leaning under 6.5, and this is off to a fast start. So, yeah.
So, looking at, Tampa is losing to Devils, but there's no value on Tampa at the moment. On the
Not
money
yet.
line.
I checked. I was like, really?
Yeah.
Only like that?
How much?
Plus 141 or minus 141.
Wow.
I don't know.
Well, the Rangers. Do you think that? I think to rock with that money line, but only plus 140. Maybe I can get more. But they should tie the game.
See, I liked the Bruins coming into this game, so
because of the break.
Yeah, that was a big factor in that. Plus, I'm someone who's not high on the Rangers whatsoever because all they have is a decent power play and a good goaltender. That's about it. Like their 5-on-5 numbers are some of the worst in hockey I've seen for at least the advanced metrics. So I don't really trust them here. Like they're trying to get their expected goals on 5-on-5 here is just not very good this year. Expected goals 4 per 60 is actually what I want. Expected goals 4 per 60. They are, get this, Montreal has a better expected goals per 60 minutes on 5-on-5 than the Rangers do. The only teams lower than them are the Kraken, the Sabres, the Coyotes, and the Blackhawks. Those are the only teams that are worse on 5-on-5 than the New York Rangers.
But their advantage right now is playing Boston, who's not great.
Well, the Rangers has 2 shots in first period against 8.
But
see, Boston first period was the look probably there.
Have you guys seen most Boston Rangers games? Like Boston kind of takes the lead early on, and then the Rangers like come back in the second and third period.
Well, the bet which is available is over 4.5 goals. I have my book at minus 110 over 4.5. But that's in regulation. Let's check in.
OT. With OT is minus 185.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 2-2 could end 2-2 then.
Should I wait till it hits 200? I'm debating.
You can
on that extra 10 cents on Braden Point.
Well, at the moment I'm on the Penguins, and Flyers or 5.5, and I don't know what I want to add more at the moment.
Yeah, I'm glad I tailed in on that. That was a good tail already. I don't know. Everyone in the chat, cheers to Crosby. I think that deserves a little cheers here.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
amazing. First period, and we got that. That's awesome.
First period.
Oh, nice goal that was by Ottawa.
3 goal scorers at plus
Team
2.
Stutzle?
40
That was Stutzle, yeah.
That was Stutzel, yeah.
Stutzle scored nice one, huh?
He's got some nice hands, I guess. He needs a little more refinement. But I mean, Ottawa can be in pretty good shape in a couple of years.
They're a sneaky team, and they've been screwed over by COVID a little bit this year as well.
So yeah,
Alright.
one action in this.
Nate Cassidy is over 1.5 in the first. Good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, and your best parlay piece, Cash, is what next? On Crosby.
Oh, that was your parlay piece. Was
Crosby to score.
hell yeah.
I put a full unit too. You know, I mean, you look at these odds like plus 150 enough for a goal scorer, and you know they're gonna try to get him the goal.
Yeah.
You cannot not take the risk on there.
I put
That
0.75
felt so
units.
obvious.
Almost unit. Half and a quarter.
But yeah, I'm really eyeing also this LA Kings game. Kings money line and under 6.5.
The best game is yet to come.
Flames.
I
Best
like
games.
Oilers. I like
See,
the
I only
Oilers.
like 2 more games tonight, so I'm looking a little bit at tomorrow's slate already. I've already locked in one spot that the line's already moved up half a goal. So I got over 5.5 with Minnesota and Winnipeg tomorrow, and that's already gone up to a 6.
Yeah, see, I don't know if I'm not touching the over. Obviously, I'm touching the side.
Especially
and-
with it being a 2-0 game last time, I don't hate the over whatsoever.
Yeah. Since we're talking about that game, or go ahead, Vito.
That is his touching side, right?
Yeah, I'm betting the side.
He's
Jordan
going
Greenway.
150 unit, max unit, whale play on the Minnesota Wild money line.
Man,
Jordan Greenway was asked post game after the Wild smashed Detroit there, 7-4. He was asked about the Winnipeg game. Greenway said that we owe them something. We owe them, and he said they better be ready. I don't think the Jets are going to be ready for the Wild tomorrow. The
I
Jets
hope they're not.
They
I
shut
can't
the
wait.
Wild out 2-0. That was the Wild's one regulation loss in their last 13 or 12. They're going to be ready for Winnipeg tomorrow. So yes, I recommend the Wild a lot, but it's a revenge game. The Wild will be ready for that game tomorrow.
So I turned my back for 2 minutes, and I'm hearing Terry with his fucking Wild propaganda again. That I've ever heard. Yeah.
To back him up, I started it. I was talking a little bit about tomorrow's card. I said the one play I've locked in is over 5.5 Jets and Wild.
Terrible.
And then there was no turning back because the Wild
Yeah.
also plays on that day.
And also, I'm going to have a pretty decent sized play on the Hurricanes tomorrow, fading the Panthers that haven't played in 2 weeks.
Yeah. It's there's another one. I like Florida a lot, but a 2-week layoff, no, thank you.
Let me see if there's a line
And
available
on
for
the
this.
road, it's in Carolina.
Especially not early. Although that being said, I do like the Rangers here in this second
Wow,
period, maybe even the game, which has just started, by the way. Second period underway
Yeah.
at the Garden.
Yeah. That Carolina line's already moved 30 cents though. They opened up around Pick'em this morning. It's minus 130.
Yeah, people are onto that 2-week
Yep.
layoff thing, and the teams are struggling. Anaheim, St. Louis last week. It's New Jersey. It's not like St. Louis was playing a terrific team either. That was New Jersey came in there and handed it to them.
And now that, yeah.
Beaten big bad last. Well, what a
Rangers
what a
are
chance
so
for the
close.
Rangers.
Yeah.
They almost tied it up there, and now they got the goalie swimming in the net, and wow, it came right back in front of the net, and someone dubbed the shot, as Doc Emmerich would say. I love that. That's one of my. Doc Emmerich had so many great phrases and terms that he used, and that was always one of my favorites. Everybody says fans on the shot, dubbed the shot. Doc Emmerich would say, great stuff. Miss that guy. One of the legends. Rangers, though, they get good forecheck pressure here early in this period. By the way, I'm jumping on a couple goal scorer props for the Blues. I was just looking actually on the phone here. Buchnevich and Tarasenko both had 2 shots on goal, and both of them had high danger chances in that first period, according to the natural stat trick, those sites that track that. So those are guys that have had chances, just haven't found the back of the net. It was Shen that got the Blues goal. I might sprinkle a little bit. These are small bets because, goal scorer props in game, but then you only have 2 periods to work with now, not 3. So you keep these bets smaller, but in-game live prop bets for goal scorer props. I'm looking at Buchnevich, which is right now. You can get plus 300 and Tarasenko plus 250. Both of those prices are better than you would have gotten pregame, which they were in the plus 100s. So a little sprinkle on those 2 for the Blues.
That's always a good idea with that guy.
Yep. Again, 2 shots on goal. They both generated danger chances in the opening period. So things that would point that, and that's what I look for with live betting, with goal scorer props. I don't want guys that are players that have been not doing much, not had the puck a lot. I want the players that have shown they got some giddy up. That they're playing hard, they're getting the chances, they're skating, they're making an impact. And Buchnevich and Tarasenko for the Blues both had 2 shots in the first period, chances. So that's why I'm jumping on it. Like for someone that's got no shots on goal and hasn't been anywhere close to getting a chance or had the puck very much, I wouldn't want to take them with a live goal scorer prop. But players like this, definitely, that have at least had the chances and been generating opportunities in the first period like those 2 guys have. Rangers still buzzing, but still 1-0 Boston. Oh, Jeff T, I'll be at that Canes game tomorrow. Going to be a good one. Very good.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice.
That's a great arena. I've been there a few times, PNC.
Yep, it is.
I'll be there on the 7th and the 8th of April for Sabres and Islanders when they go ahead to play Carolina.
That is. I mean, that's when that building is full and they're into it for sure. I mean, there are people that have ragged on the fact that they haven't gotten good crowds in recent years, but especially a few years ago, they didn't have a very good team for a few years. But the last couple of years that they've been good, they've been coming back to that building and supporting them. And it's usually it's like that with any sport. And it's not just a hockey thing down south. Look at Miami. You got to be winning, if you're going to put people in the stadium or the arena. If you're going to pack the place, you got to have a winning product. They're not interested if you're, 10, 20 games below 500. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, and Brian Watson was saying about Carolina first period. I think that's a great
I
one.
don't hate that at all.
Yep.
I'll probably be on Carolina's team total.
Bruins offense is terrible.
Because Florida's not a very good first period team. We all know. A lot of the time, Florida will start out slow, especially on the road. Carolina coming off the loss to Minnesota. I think it's a huge Carolina spot. I'll probably have too many bets on that Carolina game tomorrow.
I mean, when all things are equal, that's a good game, and it's probably a pretty even game. But obviously, the things are tilted a little against Florida tomorrow night because of the long time that they've been off. And the reason for these teams being off so long is because they've really packed this first week after the All-Star break with games that were rescheduled from earlier this season. That's why. So all these teams are sitting and waiting essentially to get back on the ice again.
Wow. I went light on props today, so I only had the Crosby and I had Kyrou to score. But now I'm looking at Kyrou to score on Bet365 plus 425.
Yeah,
it's tempting me to double dip with the quarter unit on that or a sprinkle.
Let me see what Kyrou's done here so far in this game. I think he was pretty quiet in that opening period. Yeah, no shots.
He was a +1 though. I think he's playing on the first line with O'Reilly, and that line's been buzzing. That's the only reason I would look at it.
I don't hate it. I mean, with a guy that skilled, and we know he's emerged this year as one of the legit threats for the St. Louis, and consistent too. I mean, last year it was little bits and pieces you'd see of him finding, the back of the net and offensive upside. But this year it's been consistent. It's game to game. He seems to be getting opportunities and making the most of it. And yeah, with O'Reilly and Shen, he's going to be on the top line. He's going to get the minutes. He's going to get power play time. It's not a bad call at the number you're getting. Now, north of plus 400, not at all at that price. Yep.
I'm waiting for Brandon Point to go up a little bit. I think he's going to get on the board.
Yeah, he's one that I know. I think had a pretty good chance in that opening period, even though he didn't find the back of the net. So
he's on a goal streak. I think he scored in the last 3 games or the last 2 games.
Yes, that is true. All right, there we go. So now we've got finally we have another game that has joined the second period party, other than Bruins and Rangers have been they're almost 8 minutes into the second period, and we're just now getting the puck dropped in the Islanders Sabres second period, and everything else is still at first intermission.
Islanders power play.
Yep, Islanders going to the man advantage, so or on the man advantage already. Actually, it's just started now, that man advantage. So 5-on-4 Islanders early in the second period trying to take the lead here. I mean, they're already up against it. Yeah, they're up against it.
You've been watching the game, Nick?
I have that one on my monitor, Isles and Sabres.
Are they dominating?
I just turned it back on. I had Penguins on to watch Crosby's 500th.
Because Buffalo gets scored on the third period quite often. I mean, that's an understatement.
If Buffalo scores to go up in this game, I will bet the Islanders money line.
What do you think of the plus line at plus 200?
Yeah, because I did that the other day. I was screwing around with it. I only threw $5 at it. I wish I did more. But when the Sabres were up 3-1 on the Blue Jackets, I took the Blue Jackets money line at plus 725. And they came back and won that game. So
that's when you want to bet a team on the money line, especially when they're down a goal, when they're big favorites, because you're going to get the good price there with that.
Exactly, especially if you have a team like the Sabres who tend to choke games away in the second period or in the third period.
Yeah, that has been something that has been an occurrence for them. No question about that. Is having trouble. Protecting
Sabres scored shorthanded.
Oh my God!
I just saw it. Yeah, just saw it now.
Wow.
All right,
Ian's team. Ian's Buffalo Sabres scored.
My Buffalo Sabres. Yeah. Hey, I'm telling you what, the Islanders, nothing is coming easily for this team. That's why I'm not buying into them making a playoff charge here. That's just too much of this. Disappointing, underwhelming play from them. And the bread and butter for this team is keeping the puck out of their own net, and that's even taken a hit the last few games.
It's Sorokin's third game in 4 days.
That too.
I think that might be something that's happening here. That's why I stayed off the game. I was worried. Why I stayed off the Islanders because of that.
Yeah, it's a guy that's not accustomed to playing this many. He's going to by far hit a career high in games played. This
Islanders money line live is plus 110. I just threw $10 at it just because.
See, that tells you how disappointing a year it's been for the Islanders. Nick's the resident Islander fan on our betcast right now, and he didn't have the game on in the first period. Crosby's 500th goal took precedent.
I was rocking Crosby's jersey today because for the 500th goal. So.
Yep.
So New York Islanders plus 110 live bet.
They're very likely to maybe just score on the same power play that they just gave up the shorty. But actually, no, they will not. It just ended that Islanders power play. So no, that will not be the case. But no, nevertheless, disappointing if you're the Islanders. You had the power play chance to take the lead, and now you're down 2-1. You give up a shorthanded goal. Buffalo is going to be one of those teams that they've got some offense now. It's not just a free pass beating the Buffalo Sabres now with especially, and there's Thompson who got the shorthanded goal. He's been terrific lately for Buffalo. You cannot undersell what Tage Thompson's been doing for Buffalo. That's now 16 goals on the season for him with that shorthanded marker that just gave Buffalo the lead 2-1. A lot of time left though. And as I think it was Weapon X said it, the goals allowed in the third period is pretty ugly for Buffalo. So there's still plenty of time to do something about this if you're the Islanders.
I also have over 5.5, so I'm okay with goals.
Yes, me too. I'm on that as well. I didn't bet a side there in that one, but definitely on that over as well. 3-1 Jersey. They have scored again. I just saw Devils.
Me regretting not betting the Devils. Jeez.
Yeah. Wow.
Nick, you said it. It was you that said on my shows today said that Devils are live.
Devils are live. Devils are live, and I never bet it.
No.
I said the Devils are live. I said the Bruins are live. I say the Stars are live as well.
Yeah. Yeah, impressive right now by New Jersey, 3-1 lead now over the Tampa Bay Lightning. So, like I say, upset city. That is your prototypical. Why do you not want to lay minus 300 around the All-Star break and beyond? Yeah, games like that. That's why. And even if Tampa Bay comes back and wins, you're now in a very uncomfortable, unnecessary sweat that you would not have been in if you decided, hey, minus 300 in an NHL game in this sport of all sports, it's not worth it.
That and baseball. Those are the two you shouldn't be laying big prices like that.
Yep, it's taking your bankroll in your hands, as I say. I believe we've got a Flyers goal. Yes, we do. Flyers have tied it 2-2.
Bang!
There we go. It's good for my live over 5.5.
I have over 6, and I have Flyers team total. So let's do this. Let's give me one more Flyers.
Yep. So New Jersey getting a 3-1 goal. I know, like Bratt is not playing tonight because for the second straight game, and they miss him. But so I know I didn't bet any Devils player props tonight, but we'll see who got that goal. It was Jack Hughes, Mr. Hughes.
I think that's his second tonight, isn't it?
No, that was his Mercer and Sharon Govich got the first.
Mercer. I think it was originally Hughes, that first one, and they switched it to Mercer.
Could have been, yeah. That's.
I remember seeing Hughes' name pop up on an ESPN alert. So I have notifications for all the games that I have bets on. So,
man, we got to get you guys away from using ESPN for scoring shit. I mean, they screw up so many times you lose count. You're honestly
exactly.
It's just it's dreadful, and I think it's worse when it comes to NHL hockey. All right, so right now, what do we have pending? We have the
Blues just scored.
Blues just scored, by the way, against the Ottawa Senators. So 2-1 power play goal. Again, you can't give the Blues power plays, guys. Like if you're Ottawa, if you're Ottawa, you've got to get your head in the game and realize these teams that have good power plays, you can't be doing this. You can't be giving them these terrific opportunities, and because they will make you pay.
Tarasenko.
There it is. Yep.
Nice.
Vladdy Tarasenko. We cash.
But that is the ESPN alert. So
yeah, we'll see.
Do with that as you please. That was the ESPN alert saying.
See, that's not one of the games I've got to flip the game on to see who actually scored because that's.
Oh, you bet that live, Ian?
I did at the first intermission. Him and Buchnevich. Yep. Him and
everyone in the chat saying Tarasenko. So
yeah, it is Tarasenko. I just saw it.
Yep, it is.
Nice job, man.
Plus 250 in-game goal score prop for Vladdy Tarasenko. There we go.
This is why the Betcast.
What a perfect time to jump on it.
But Buchnevich is the other one I took for St. Louis. If you want to jump on that one, so that would be great. And
I'm hoping for not much offense left. So
yeah. Pavel Buchnevich, by the way, assisted.
Penguins on the power play.
Penguins power play. All right, that game 2-2. Buchnevich has tied it. Buchnevich assisted on Tarasenko's goal, by the way, just now. So it tells you maybe he's percolating to find the back of the net as well later on in this game. That would be great. Still 1-0 Bruins. They're more than halfway through the first period. We've got 2-2 Flyers Penguins, 2-1 Blues, 2-1 Sabres, 3-1 Devils. That is your surprising score of the night.
There's always one. There's always one.
Yep. Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, you can
except for a few weeks ago when a week straight it was nothing but favorites.
Yep.
Nashville
Exactly.
and Washington start the game.
Great call, Vito. I didn't realize. Yeah, it's after 8. So that game has just started. They've just dropped the puck. Capitals and Predators in Music City. So Washington and Nashville underway. That is my Ice Guys best bet, by the way, on the show today was Washington, Nashville over. So that one is just underway right now in Music City. So we'll keep our eye on that as well. We'll see how things. So far, the live bets have been good. I mean, we jumped on the 5.5s at a plus price in game with the Devils Lightning and with the Flyers Penguins. Both of those are in good shape. Pre-game bets, we had the over 5.5 Islanders Sabres. That's on pace right now. Blues in regulation, they're up 2-1. We have Rangers second period puck line -0.5 plus 130. There's still plenty of time in the second there. 9:16 to go. Still 1-0 Bruins there. Capitals Predators underway. And then we've just got the 3 games left that have yet to start. Columbus, Calgary, Dallas, Colorado next hour. And then the late game, Edmonton and LA. That's actually a very good late game because LA is playing much better hockey. They actually are a team that still could push their way into the playoffs if things go right for them. But they're in that tricky spot like a lot of teams off a 2-week layoff. And that's not been a good situation for many teams so far. Coming out of the All-Star break.
Someone is asking in the chat. Maybe someone is thinking Tampa Bay at plus 185.
So I've got that game now on one of my screens. They picked it up after that 3-1 Devils goal. They're starting to bring the play again in New Jersey territory. They got good offensive zone time at the moment. I want to see them keep pressing. Maybe I get interested, but right now it's a no. Right now I'm going to just wait. Maybe get the price a little higher too. I mean, it is already plus 185, plus 190, but I want plus 200, plus 250 with a lot of my live money line underdog bets. It's just me. Just
especially down 2 goals.
Yeah, exactly. I'm holding out for a better number, better price.
Some guy just before the games in a Twitter tweeted out that he's giving like a giveaway for his NHL picks, and you need to reply with 2 underdogs. And I just checked. I just checked all the picks, and I was like, nobody took Devils, so I'm on Devils and Oilers. So about to win the week, maybe.
There we go. All right, let's as we continue to roll along here. It's right now. Looks like things are, at least for the moment, fairly quiet across the board. 1-0 Bruins, still 3-1 Devils, still over the Lightning. 2-1 Sabres leading the Islanders in that one. 2-2. St. Louis has just scored 3-1. The Blues
that under is dead.
add to their lead, and I'll tell you what, the Blues offensively, when they get it going on a certain night, they can be extremely dangerous, and they're showing that now against the Ottawa Senators. A third goal, and it looks like Robert Thomas, the goal scorer here for the St. Louis Blues. Guy that played in my hometown for the Hamilton Bulldogs a few years ago.
Amazing.
He did?
They went to the Memorial Cup that year. That was a good Bulldogs team. Yep. Yeah, Terry, I don't know. Maybe you don't follow the Bulldogs too closely.
No, not really much. I went to one Bulldogs game. I've been to one.
No,
I wish Hamilton would get an NHL team.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'd still be a Wild fan, but then I could have an Eastern Conference team that I could cheer for and go
like
see.
if my puck line is in a cash, that's good.
Yeah, Thomas from Buchnevich, man, he's been in on the last 2 goals, but so it tells you I've still got hope he's going to find the back of the net too. But Buchnevich assisted Tarasenko's goal, and he just assisted on Robert Thomas's goal to make it 3-1 St. Louis.
Yeah, I feel like the floodgates have opened in Ottawa, so this might be a throbbing again from St. Louis, like we've seen last game.
All right, that Lightning price is up to plus 200. It's getting there. I mean, it's not there yet. I'm holding out for more. Singer for that shit, man. No, Matchbox 20. Matchbox 20, right?
Like with Calgary the other day, right? Or no, what was the game, Ian? We bet the last betcast. Calgary, right? Calgary were down against Dallas.
That's the one. And they came back and they won 4-3, except I chickened out. I didn't do the full money line. I just did the plus 1.5, but I still got
Calgary's been a money bank for, I've been riding them so hard. Yeah,
and they've been one of those teams that have had some comebacks this year as well. No question. So there we go. It's 3-1 Blues now. Still 1-0 Bruins and Rangers.
Islanders tied.
Yeah, I just saw that. No, I didn't just see that.
Anders lead looks like.
Oh man, and
Ottawa scored.
All right, that under's dead in St. Louis.
Wow, 3-2. See, I told you guys. When Ian likes an under, don't you dare bet it. All right. I said if I was going to bet some unders, it was St. Louis, Ottawa, and it was going to be look out, you Edmonton, LA under 6.5 bettors later on, because that's the other under I like tonight.
Should I bet the over then?
Yeah, maybe you should. And that's Oilers. Watch it be 6-5 or something. Oilers.
Oh, what a crappy goal!
Yeah. That
Mike Smith. You never know, Ian.
Yeah. 2-2. So Islanders have tied it with the Sabres too. That's good. Over 5.5s in very good shape. Over half that game still to go. Great save just now by Swayman.
Yeah, Rangers are trying.
For the Bruins. Yep.
Oh, I think Washington game suspended Washington in possession.
Oh, do we have something there? Yeah, 3-2. We'll see who got the goal here for Ottawa.
Redirect.
All right, the Ottawa goal was Parker Kelly.
Yeah, Washington did score.
We have I got to start betting this guy for freaking goal scorer prop for Washington. Jake Snively This guy has just recently joined the team like a week ago, and he scored a couple, I think, against Montreal, if I'm not mistaken, and he's just put Washington on the board against Nashville, 1-0. This is someone to watch out for right now. That's his third goal now. Joe Snively, I should say. That's now his third goal for the Washington Capitals since he's been called up from the minors. And that was
amazing pass
for a week.
But Sherry gave amazing pass. He was 3-on-1. They went 3-on-1, and Sherry made amazing pass on empty net.
He's a good player. He's Sheary. He can score for you. He's good vision on the ice. Can play make, can pass, and he can play up the lineup too. He's a guy that can play on your third or your fourth line. But if you elevate him to play with your top player or your top forward, he's not out of place. He's got the skating ability to hang with those guys, and he's got the playmaking and vision on the ice to make it happen.
So guys, I have one question. Is Nashville Moneyline live?
Not for me.
First.
Not yet, anyway.
That was a complete stay-off game for me.
I'm trying to see this game. See how it's going.
2-on-1. But Forsberg. Oh, he missed the back. Oh, that was. Looks like he was not ready.
Yeah. Oof.
We got a Blues power play coming up. Ottawa just took a penalty. So
Capitals are actually playing pretty well.
Yes. When they play well, they're as good as a lot of teams in this league. And then when they play bad, it's really bad. You know, that's been Washington this year. It's been hard to figure out.
Yeah,
they're either really bad or they look like cup contenders.
Capital is still a great club, you know.
They're a dark horse. They're a dark horse to win the whole thing.
I think it's an effort thing, honestly, because you see it a lot of the lines. They just get outworked on a lot of the shifts, and then all of a sudden, like today, Tom Wilson was like almost went end to end. Wow.
Something might have happened with Buffalo.
Nothing.
Looks like a penalty against Buffalo.
I've got the stream on. No, there's no goals. I think there might be a delayed call, though. I think. Okay.
Looks like a cross check against Buffalo, I think.
Yeah, Islanders are going on the power play. Yep. I see an Islanders skating.
Time for the Isles to get one shot on goal during the 2-minute power play and have Buffalo clear it 4 times.
Yeah. I mean, this is where it's time for Barzal and Beauvillier and fucking
wake
all
up,
these guys, to get your head out of your ass. As fucking as who said that? Bobby Knight in that rant that's on the internet on YouTube from his Indiana coaching days way back many decades ago.
Yeah, that was.
I'm tired of this shit. I'm sick and tired of an 8-10 record. I'm tired of losing to Purdue.
Yeah, that was an undisciplined penalty by Cousins there.
Yeah,
he went over and crossed, or is that Cousins? Yeah, that was Cousins. He went over and cross-checked for like no reason.
Every time I just think of that freaking Bobby Knight speech in the halftime that's on you, it's hilarious. Cracks me up every time. It's just it's great. I'm sick and tired of an 8-10 record. I'm tired of losing to Purdue.
There's one clear.
This Tampa shots are even in second period, 6-7 at the moment. So cannot get really this pressure.
Well, what did he say after? I'm tired of losing to Purdue. I'm not here to fuck around this week. Now you may be, but I'm not. Bobby Knight, you never hear someone rip the asshole of their team like him ever again. Rip a collective strip off the wall.
That's not even Daryl Sutter.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. Daryl Sutter.
That's also aggressive guy.
Looks like we've got the brother of Nick Earl about to join us. Tim, he's
boy,
going to join on. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have sent him the link.
Nick's going to be Buffalo.
Yeah.
Saber.
That's on you. That's on you. He's rocking his white Buffalo Saber shirts. He's calling it now.
All right, we got a couple power plays ongoing right now. By the way, we've got the Blues on the power play.
Clear. I think that's 3 clears now.
Islanders on the power play as well. Better penalty kill so far for the or a good penalty kill so far for the Sabres going on right now. Blues are working it around the zone. A couple shot blocks here by Ottawa on this Blues power play.
Flyers looking really trouble. Looks like they're playing on penalty kill at the moment.
Yeah, it's even strength, but it looks like they're on they're shorthanded.
Almost goal, almost very close for Pence. I think they're buzzing for the goal.
Yeah, I see that. I've got that game on one of the on my television here, actually, Pittsburgh, and yeah, they're buzzing. Yeah, the main television has Bruins game and the Penguins game. Those are the spotlight games for me in the early games. I put the Bruins and Rangers.
Isles are buzzing right now, but and they just cleared again. Never mind.
Yep. So the penalty is over.
Scored.
Yeah, Blues have. Oh yes, they have. Yep. They turn away for 1 second, and there you go. The goal just happened. So St. Louis looks like they have added to their lead.
Behind, so I don't know who it is.
Ottawa sent. No, they haven't. No, they haven't. It's a penalty.
Oh, it's a penalty.
Yeah. Penalty to Ottawa. Yeah.
Oh,
no
okay.
goal.
Another one
to Ottawa.
Yeah, they should score now. I think.
5-on-3. It's going to be for.
Come on, Kyrie.
Uh-oh. We've got the other half of the Earl brothers right here. Tim Earl, Sabres jersey, getting Nick just all happy to see that.
Oh yeah.
Wonderful brother. Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, man.
Yeah, so Tim, Ian's actually a Buffalo Sabres fan.
Oh,
He doesn't talk about it very often.
No, I don't. It's because, now it's just I want to win bets.
It's an embarrassment. That's why.
My God.
Yeah, that's right.
It's going to be 5-on-3 for 2 minutes.
And it's not the city, it's not the franchise, and it's not any one player that made me a Sabre fan growing up. It was Rick Jenneret. I just enjoyed his play-by-play so much growing up on WUTV, and I became a Sabre fan when I was like 8 years old. So there you go. That's how it started.
It's always a lot easier to bet games when your team sucks.
That's right. That is true. So the Flyers have survived that onslaught. That was an onslaught. Pittsburgh just had it on Philly just now. The Flyers kind of survived it, though, and it's still 2-2 at the moment in that game. Bruins, by the way, we're running out of time here in the second period. Bruins and Rangers. It's still 1-0 Boston. This has been the low event game of the night. 17-15 are the shots with almost 2 periods in the books in that game at Madison Square Garden. And the Rangers, I'm sitting on this second period puck line, plus 130. They need to make it happen in the next 100 seconds here.
I don't think that's going to happen.
It's not looking likely, but they've.
There's always a chance.
2 Boston players just ran into each other.
Yep, and that could open up a chance here for the Rangers here. Let's see. They've had some.
They've been trying. Rangers have
had some good close-in looks, and then the puck just rolls off a stick, or they fan on a close-in attempt. I mean, that's been the way it's been for the.
That's the break issue.
Yeah, right.
That's the break issue. Yeah.
The finish is not crisp. The execution and the clinical, timing that you need to score goals close to the net is not there for the Rangers tonight. And you're right; it's a 2-week break. That plays a big part in it.
Also, I think the Rangers are one of, if not the most overrated team in hockey right now.
They have games where they do get outplayed and outplayed significantly. They've got to. I know they've got a outstanding, what looks like is going to be a world-class goaltender to rely on for years to come, but you can't give him that much rubber or make him face that much rubber every night.
He's good. He's not perfect, though.
Yeah. Rangers got a good cycle going here. 30 seconds. They have a beat the clock to tie the game in it for me here. I don't know, but no, they've still got it in the zone here. Bruins scrambling a bit, but looks like they're going to survive and probably kill the rest of the period. It looks like, 14 seconds left. Neutral zone faceoff. Yeah, looks toast. So there we go. Can't win all the live bets, and we're going to fall short on that one. It looks like with the Rangers second period puck line is going to fall short. That one's still 1-0. Who's got the power play?
Devils.
Okay, there we go. Devils
power play, and something's going on in the Flyers game as well.
Flyers scored.
Let me
Flyers
see.
Really?
Scored,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yep. They have indeed scored. Philadelphia.
Boom! Philly team total. Cash it.
3-2 Flyers.
What? Plus 135 team total over 2.5 Philadelphia Flyers. This
That's
is the
the
game they're
Smith's
going to get up
goal.
for. Huh?
That's the Smith's goal. That's the Smith's goal. I mean, that was a one-timer from a blue line, and that I think he saw
That was
everything.
a far out one-timer. Good. Rangers with a chance right at the buzzer. And a
so
save
close,
by
yeah.
Swayman. Wow.
So here comes the pass. He pretty much saw the shot. He should save this one.
That's DeSmith, though, Vito. He had a shutout and looked awesome the last game, and tonight he looks human again. That's Casey DeSmith. That's why he's, backup goalie.
They need
So now the
someone
question-
other than Yari on that.
Now the
for,
question is if Moneyline is live, but no, he's not live.
I kind of
It's
wish
not
I had
even
scored.
50-50.
Yeah, I kind of wish I had taken Philly after the Crosby goal because it's kind of an emotional letdown here for the Penguins a little bit, right? They got all
I
excited,
almost took Philly to score next goal when it was 2-1
right?
at like
'Cause
plus 140.
yeah, it's like natural human emotion after they all celebrated and congratulated their captain for
That's why-
500 goals. Yeah.
Exactly. That's why I said this could be a game tonight where Crosby scores number 500, but the Flyers win this game straight up.
Yep.
Because there could have been the huge letdown after that, which
There's still lots of time in the game.
I know it's still a lot of time. At least I got the Flyers team total over there. That was nice. That was plus 135.
All right, I'm hopping on at actually plus 110, over 1.5. First period, Washington, Nashville, in game. It's 1-0 right now. We've got a plus price on that. There's still 8 minutes left in the first period, and both teams are getting some opportunities right now, back and forth. So the pace is there right now. Hopefully another goal before the end of the second period. So that's over 1.5 plus 110 first period in game. Capitals and Predators.
Yeah, see, my book it's minus 120, so minus 120 either way.
Why it's good to have multiple books, multiple accounts,
Yeah.
shop around. Especially, and it's not just for pregame bets, for live bets. You'll always have the chance to get better prices. So we've gone to intermission, second intermission with Bruins and Rangers, 1-0 Boston, heading to the third period. Still 3-1 Devils leading the Lightning. It's still 2-2 Islanders and Sabres. Still 3-2 Blues. Ottawa on a power play, but it's looking like the Blues are going to kill it off. There's only a few seconds left in that Ottawa power play. 3-2 Flyers leading the Penguins, and still 1-0 for Washington leading Nashville with 7 to go in the first period there in Music City. So that's where we stand. And we've got 3 games still to begin. 2 of them at the top of the hour. Dallas, Colorado, as well as Columbus and Calgary coming up in half an hour.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Tampa kills this penalty. Pretty sure they killed it. Yeah, they just killed the penalty. That'd be a nice place to hop on here.
Yeah, a little momentum. Plus 250. Oh, do I do it?
On Tampa, not.
We know this is a Devils team that we don't trust defensively at times. We know, and they're still, of course, without Dougie Hamilton on that blue line.
Jesperi Bratt is not in also.
Plus
The
250.
Devils' defensive numbers have not looked bad lately when it comes to expected goals. It's been 3 or lower in 5 straight
Their
games.
goaltending has been bad, but their play in front of the goalie's been serviceable. It's been decent.
Yeah.
The goaltending is just tough to trust, whether it's been Schmid or Gillies, or like they're dealing with guys that have no business being in the NHL right now.
Yeah.
Gillies and Schmid and Nico Dawes.
They would take Wedgwood back right now.
Yeah. I mean, that triumvirate has not been good for them in between the pipes, and it's just a victim of circumstance because Bernier and Blackwood have been out. Flyer power play coming up, so a chance to actually add to the lead for the Philadelphia Flyers coming up here in this second period.
You can live bet the Penguins at minus 105 right now, and they were minus 300.
That's the only game that's live right now. Everything, I'm looking at all my screens. Everything's at commercial or an intermission. Bruins are at intermission. Lightning Devils are in a commercial break. Islanders Sabres are in a commercial break. Blues and Senators are in a commercial break. And Capitals Predators are as well.
They're playing for me. I guess I'm just late on my stream,
Yeah, I know. Sometimes.
Yeah, go ahead. I think actually to Nashville will be maybe really a great bet after the first period if they don't tie now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I might
Or
look.
that, or not Nashville, maybe an over, full game over.
Yep. Well, again, with that, you're going to get 5.5 at plus price, especially if you wait another couple minutes. You're going to get plus price on the 5.5 in that Capitals Predators game.
See, I was looking under in Capitals Predators today. I just didn't pull the trigger on it.
Well, Pens definitely. Everybody. Well, I thought really Pens winning this game. They will be much easier than this. But yeah, this Crosby 500 goal really let them down a little bit.
Well, you played the game, Vito. You've got these situations where a player hits a big milestone during a game. And I've seen this for years. Like, this is me watching hockey now for 30 years. It's just something I've seen repeatedly. A big player on the team gets a big milestone goal, and the rest of the game, the team is just, I don't know, flat. I mean, they just don't have that same jump. And it's almost like they got so excited by that game, they forget, hey, we actually have a game to play and a game to win the rest of it.
Yeah, I mean, but in my when I played in 20 years, and I was 21, we didn't have a 500 milestone for anyone.
Yeah. Tampa Bay goal. So there we missed our shot, man. Fuck's sakes. Had a chance. There's a plus 275. It reached my.
You were looking at it.
My strike price, and I said, I'm going to get greedy and wait, and now it's gone. 3-2 now. So there you go, Tampa Bay. See, minus 110 now. Look at that difference. Goes from freaking plus 280 on Tampa to minus 110 with just that one goal.
Jeez.
Make it 3-2.
Oh, almost Philly scored. Wow.
Yeah, they're playing really well right now.
Giroux is flying.
Yep.
And the Sabres are on the power play.
Yeah, I was just about to say Sabres power play.
Tampa 3-3.
Are you shitting me? 3-3? I just turned away. It is. They tied it. Yep.
I'm totally glad I didn't bet the under.
That didn't take long. 3-1 to 3-3 in 2 minutes right there.
That's Tampa Bay right there.
Yep.
Stamkos and Killorn.
Yep. And now the Killorn. Yep. Killorn is another guy that can get you on this Tampa team. So there it is, 3-3, Lightning and Devils. All tied up there. Still 3-2 Flyers leading the Penguins. At least the Penguins killed off that Flyer power play. So we'll see if that, stems the tide a little bit, because they kind of needed something good to happen to the Penguins the way things have gone for them here the last few minutes.
But this has been, it feels like, other than St. Louis, nothing but a dog night.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
Boston's up, Philly's up, New Jersey was leading.
Yep.
Buffalo and New York are keeping it close, and then Washington's up. St. Louis is the only favorite that's up right now.
Yep, exactly
And
right.
Those numbers are so juiced really before the games. So now it's actually you can get the value.
I saw so many people parlaying big favorites today. I'm like, careful. I gave out during one of my shows today, I gave out 3 teams that can ruin parlays. And I said the Devils, the Flyers, and the Stars.
Yep. Yeah.
Wow. Good job on your over, Ian, with the Devils.
Yeah, it's everything cashed there. The over 5.5, the first period over, the first 10 mil, all of those cashed in. We've got the Flyers Penguins over 5.5 in games. So we only need one more with that. That's looking like it's
now.
In good
Now
shape.
Pittsburgh can tie it. That'd be nice.
Yeah, we lost the Rangers second period puck line. We have Islanders Sabres over 5.5. That's 2-2. It's still in good shape with a whole period to go. 3-2 Blues leading the Senators. 1-0 still for Washington. 4:17 to go. First period there. And I jumped on an over 1.5 second first period of that Washington game. So we got 4 minutes there to see if someone can find the back of the net.
Sabres just almost took the lead there.
Yeah, that was a close opportunity for them just now. They've been playing pretty tough. Sabres. Yeah.
Don't worry, the Sabres are gonna blow it in the third period anyway.
Well, yeah, no shit. Yeah, that's just how they do it.
Best.
Yeah.
But actually, the Islanders, looking at expected goals here, have actually done a little bit better, 1.49 to 1.24. So still a low-scoring expected goals game, but it's
As
been
you
actually
expect.
more Islanders than what do you call it? Than Sabres.
Yeah, Stamkos and Killorn with the, as Vito said, the two back-to-back goals for Tampa Bay in that game. Sealer got the third goal for the Flyers, by the way, defenseman.
Yeah, Vito did say that was a one-timer from the blue line.
Yep.
So usually those lead to weird goal scorers.
Yes.
Buffalo's going to be going most likely back on the power play.
Yeah, tripping against Chara.
Yep. And that's the one thing with Chara. If you go at him with speed, you can get him to turn.
He's got size. He doesn't have speed, though.
Yeah. So another power play opportunity for the Sabres here, and they're inside a minute left in the second period. So this would be a carryover power play into the third period if they don't score here in the next 55 seconds or so. 3-3 Lightning and Devils still 3-2 Blues, still 3-2 Flyers, and the Capitals Predators 4:12 to go first period, still 1-0 Washington there. All right, we got all four games that are just about to reach the end of the second period here. So we've only got a minute and a half left in New Jersey, less than a minute left in Buffalo, 2 minutes left in Ottawa for these second periods. Still 4:20 left second period in the Berg in that Keystone State rivalry game. Predators, they've had a couple of good shifts in a row in the Washington offensive zone, but still 1-0 there in that game in favor of the Washington Capitals. But Nashville's had a couple of better shifts lately. So winding down the...
do we think the Predator team that's going to start dropping off a little bit?
It's starting to look like that could be the case. I mean, if they lose tonight, that's going to be 3 losses for the Predators after the All-Star break. Dallas, Winnipeg, and tonight, obviously, if they lose to Washington as well. So
those are not bad teams, though. Dallas, Winnipeg could be good at times, and then Washington's not a bad team either. So it's not like they're losing to like the Coyotes, Sabres, and Canadiens or something like that.
Yes, exactly. You are right. That's why I don't really like betting Nashville now live, because Capitals are still a great club,
Yeah.
It's not like it's Arizona. But that's why you're getting a pretty
Sabres
decent
goal.
odds now in the
now
period.
wow. Yeah, Sabres
0.6
goal.
seconds.
And I think it's going to count. I think it's before the time expired. Yep, just before.
Oh yeah, it still says 0.6 on the thing. So yeah, I think that was Tage Thompson.
Wow, he's amazing right now.
Wow.
He is
That was
just
Tuck.
remarkable.
Or
Could have
Tuck.
been
Sorry.
Tuck.
Yeah, sorry, Tuck.
Yeah,
Tuck.
I think Thompson. It might have been a deflection in front. We'll see.
Let's see.
And definitely did beat the buzzer.
Yeah, it was Tuck. It was Tuck.
Yep. Tuck. Wow. What an absolute killer.
I think it was Krebs to Tuck.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, but that over 5.5, you just need one more.
Yep, exactly right.
So when the Isles tied in the third,
Most likely, yes.
I mean, obviously the Islanders are far from dead in this game. I mean,
oh yeah,
we're talking 1-goal game against the Sabres, and there's still a whole period left. So 3-2, Buffalo leading the New York Islanders.
This is a dog night. It's a dog night.
I considered Buffalo just because I knew for sure I wasn't laying anything with the Islanders, but I said these are the teams the Islanders beat, and they have to win this game. Essentially, they got to. That's why I stayed off Buffalo, but they still might lose this game. But there's still a whole period to go. So there we go. It's 3-2 Buffalo.
If Isles lose to Buffalo, that's sad.
Yeah, you might as well. I don't want to say for sure stick a fork in them. They're done. But how can you realistically expect to make the playoffs and you can't beat Buffalo tonight?
Yeah.
I mean, Buffalo's a team that's going to fight for the Stanley Cup this year. I don't know what you're talking about.
Something's going on in the Flyers game. Flyers may have scored.
Who?
You must be looking at some live book and something.
Flyers scored. Flyers scored 4-2.
Wow. Flyers.
Hey, cash over 5.5.
Yep.
Right?
Usually
I
my
have over
teams
6,
are
so I still need
5
one
seconds
more goal.
behind a little bit, so I just saw the goal like right after Vito said it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so glad I stayed off that game and just took Crosby to score because
Flat as a goddamn pancake since Sydney got number 500. Seriously.
My call on that game was spot on.
Yeah.
I'm so
I have
glad,
over
glad
6.
I
I have 2
tailed.
total over for Flyers, and I had Crosby.
Yep.
but the
I'm glad I
Pens have
tailed
been
Ian's
amazing.
over.
So
I still need one more goal for over 6 though.
Yeah.
We got it 5.5.
When you think about it, too, you're laying minus 200 with Casey fucking DeSmith.
300. They got the 300 today.
300. Yeah, it's a good point. I'm shortchanging the price. You're right. It was 300. You got to remember too. This is a backup goalie that was starting for. I know he had a shutout.
This is a rivalry game.
Yeah.
This is one of those games where you can throw the records out the window. These are 2 teams. This is a game that the Flyers were going to get up for. So I'm just mad I didn't take them plus 250.
Yeah. Wow. So that is a big goal for the Flyers because Pittsburgh's just too dangerous when you're only up 1. Now you got a 2-goal cushion, and you do have the better goalie. Carter Hart is inconsistent still, but he's had some good games still this year, and he's actually played a little bit better lately, and he's still better than DeSmith. So, there's a chance you can ride this home if you're the Flyers, but you got to expect the Penguins push probably pretty soon. And the problem is, even score the next goal, and I know Alex B. Smith, who's not here tonight, he's got laptop issues. He'll probably be back next Tuesday with us on the Betcast, but he usually likes these props to score the next goal, but it's like minus 180 right now for Pittsburgh to score the next. You can't lay that price.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm looking at the last 3 games. I'm looking at props, and I just punched in the rest of my slates. That's it. It is what it is.
All right, we have reached the end of the first period, Washington, Nashville. So down goes over 1.5 in the first period there. So 1-0 Capitals leading the Predators. First period over. First period is done, I should say, in Nashville. 1-0. At the second intermission in 3 games, it's 1-0 Bruins leading the Rangers, 3-3 Lightning and Devils, 3-2 Sabres leading the Islanders, 3-2 Blues leading the Senators, and we got a minute to go in the second period with the Flyers and the Penguins. I will be refilling my beer after the end of the second period here in Pittsburgh, so I'll be stepping out for about 5 minutes, but I do want to inform you that 9 o'clock, Dallas, Colorado is a live betting game for me. I do not have anything in that game. Pre-game, Columbus, Calgary. I have Calgary team total over 3.5. Full game over 6. That's where the action is for me at the 9 o'clock games. Calgary team total over, full game over, first period over, and I'm jumping on to that first period team total that Chris Otto liked in our chat during the Ice Guys show. You can get Calgary team total over 1.5 first period plus 190.
Yeah,
it's a great price. They could get 2 in the first against Columbus. And
absolutely.
Vito's countryman, Merzlikins, has got lit up against Calgary earlier this year and has not been as good on the road for the
that last one was a 6-0 throbbing with a 60 save.
He's been playing better lately.
Shots on goal.
Yeah.
And Calgary's not letting up coming out of the break.
Yeah.
So I personally took Matthew Tkachuk to score in that game at plus 150. I think that's a good look.
My goal scorer for that game was Mangiapane.
I also took the super puck line for me. I think Calgary smashes again.
So super, that must be minus 2.5, right?
Yeah, minus 2.5 at plus 160.
There you go. Alternative puck line for Weapon X. All right, we have reached the second intermission. Flyers and Penguins 4-2 for Philadelphia. Man, we have a potential for a couple of big money line underdog upsets tonight. Flyers, who are about plus 260 in a lot of spots. They're up by 2 over the Penguins. We've got the Buffalo Sabres, who are plus 170 to plus 180. They're leading the Islanders 3-2 going to the third. New Jersey is still very much in the game with Tampa, even after surrendering a 2-goal lead. That one is 3-3 going to the third. Devils were plus a huge price, plus 240 in some spots, plus 250 even in some spots. New Jersey in that game. So a couple of teams looking at Boston, not so much, but still Boston was a decent plus 130 underdog against the Rangers, and they're leading 1-0. That game is third period is just about to begin there. All right, I will be back in 5 minutes as the Betcast rolls on.
Woo.
Well, Islanders versus Sabres. Sabres are up.
Let's get it.
The Islanders have
It's
the
the third-
Sabres right where they want them.
Exactly.
Sabres heading into the third period with
a lead
is a bet against.
Well,
exactly.
Islanders
I was about
plus-
to say.
Islanders are plus 195.
Dang, I wish I could. Plus 110.
I could hedge. I could hedge. Nah, I'm not gonna hedge. I have Buffalo at whatever the plus 160 that they were today. 165, something in that range. That's where I went. And that's the only hockey bet I have. That's the only thing I wanted to do today, just to because of the Sabres, and why not? And I knew I was coming on to the Betcast and everything, so I figured I'd have to have some type of money in hockey tonight.
I figured it was going to be a close game.
Yeah, most of my money is in college basketball and NBA.
Do I want to look at the NBA or no?
Who do you have?
NBA is a joke.
Who do you have?
Pardon, I tell about
Cleveland, who's losing.
Down by
Minnesota,
5.
who's up by 3. Memphis. Okay, good job, Memphis. So I like to see. Because remember I doubled my bet
tonight.
They don't have John Morant?
There was no John Morant. I got an alert for that. I have DK Live, which is it's supposed to give out alerts for fantasy players, and they said Morant's out tonight.
That's well, they're winning, so that's good. Flames are coming up. I like the Flames a lot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've already made good money on the Flames today. Hey, the over in the Sacred Heart game just cashed. I don't know if anybody's following college basketball. I just figured I'd throw that one out there. It just cashed with 13 seconds left.
My book has a live line for Sacred Heart and Mary Mac. It says it's 12-10 with 9 minutes to go in the first half. It's so off on that game.
Yeah, I had it up on the ESPN. They just went over with 13 seconds to go. Beautiful. Love to see it. A couple of them that are just like awful. Like we had the under in the Buffalo game. That's 79-60. With 7 minutes and 48 seconds left in the second half. I know this is a hockey show. I like to go over the college basketball while Ian's not here.
Wow, dude. No.
Well, I don't want to interfere with the hockey. I know
hockey is why people are here. So
yeah, exactly. Take a break for hockey for a minute because everything's in intermission, and see how bad that Duke is smacking the ever living shit. Now they're only up 9 against Big Forest.
Someone said, hate when Ian leaves and these guys take over.
All right, sorry. See you.
Sorry, we're not quite Ian Cameron. So one day I can aspire to be
has
that
started
good.
the only one who has started the hockey right now.
Yeah,
that's a low scoring game. I mean,
Boston Rangers have started. Boston is currently has the puck here.
Yeah, Rangers I liked Boston heading into this. I just didn't pull the trigger on them.
I think Rangers are going to wake up now on the third period. Definitely, the Rangers are the team which plays one period, then they don't play, then they again start to play. They kind of go up and down all the time, and they rely on Shishtorkin when they really start to play bad. They rely on goalkeeper, and he usually keeps them in the game.
I just live bet a quarter unit on Rangers money line plus 230.
Should I ride that with you? I'll ride it with you. Rangers, you said money line?
Yeah.
At plus 230?
Yeah, quarter unit. Small play, right. But
I'll throw $5 on it.
In the group chat, Nathan said both teams to score second period, Caps and Reds.
That would be nice because I'm on the over, and so
that was a live bet he just made. So have we looked at tomorrow's slate at all?
No.
Other than the Wild?
I haven't even looked at tomorrow's slate. I'll be after this show is done.
How are you feeling? He's asking me about the Olympic game update. I'm on Finland, -1
Finland
goal. Yeah, I grabbed it when it was -1 and -105. I took Finland -1, so basically, and I also actually took Canada on the money line. I think Canada gets up for the knockout stages, So I think they're beating Sweden today.
I kind of like Sweden in that matchup at a pick'em at -120. I think they're still the better overall team there, and It's just Canada without the NHL players, I just don't think are as good. I like Russia though against Denmark -2.
Sweden don't also have any job players, So Canada's players are first line is McTavish, Stahl, and this one Hosan, right? And then they have some great KHL guys like Wheel and Odell from Jokerit. Pretty nice lineup for Canada actually. And Swedes also have the guys from Europe, so nothing special for them. I mean, so I think it's gonna be even game. I think Canada will get up to this game and win. Actually, we'll see how it goes.
I'll probably have a ticket on Sweden. Pick them. That's probably where I'm gonna go.
We always on different sides, like Sweden.
It is.
Germany's
Yeah, it is
game.
what it is. I like the United. I'm leaning United States for that first matchup against Slovakia, though. I like Russia. I'm probably going to go with you with Finland there, and Sweden would be my 4 picks there.
Okay, but what was the first? Russia? You mean -2.5?
I have it -2 at -110 on my book.
-2 at 110.
Yeah, I also have Russia to win the gold at +425. So that I'm going to ride the ROC through the entire tournament here.
Rangers are out shooting Boston. I think Rangers are going to.
The only game going on right now is Rangers Bruins, and it's a snooze fest. So,
well, Rangers are trying. I think they're going to tie this game up. I already bet the Rangers money line. If anybody was thinking about the draw, I would not talk you off a live draw.
See, I would look to live bet the other way if it was available on my book, which I don't know if I don't know. Here.
+225 to go to overtime.
See, I would look the other way. I think Boston may get an empty netter at the end here and win 2-0. I would look towards Boston puck line at this point.
You know what the problem with Nashville?
Bruins to score next goal at +138 could be a look.
I just tailed Terry.
Rangers are pressing. So I haven't seen anything from Boston that they're trying to score.
That game's actually been very balanced there. Live our expected goal say 1.48, 1.46 Rangers. So 0.02.
I'm gonna rock with
difference
the
in
expected
goals.
Line. I don't think
live line for this game. Yeah,
Well,
live line for Rangers total is 2.5 at -156 or -256 to the over, +210 to the under. I think if you like over 2.5, you.
Jackson in the chat says Lindholm might be out for Calgary. I really hope that's
Foley will take his spot.
Okay, one player will not change the first game anything.
Or Backlund. Backlund can snag in that spot too at center.
Yes.
I don't think one player is going to make that much of a difference in that game.
Well, and it helps if you're on props with Matthews. Well, Matthew
if you would say that Johnny is out, then maybe because if Johnny is out, then maybe also Tkachuk don't play so nice.
Now, real quick, I just want to get an idea from a couple of hockey minds. Like when I do a lot of NBA, so say if like LeBron goes out before the game and the line switches a lot, would you guys go and favor the side that has the big injury more often? So say if I know it's probably not the same with hockey, but say if like Nathan McKinnon goes out or something like that, and the line moves like huge, would you guys go and bet the side that loses the big player, or would you guys be more likely to back the side that is getting a little bit more of an advantage?
Yes, Rangers tied up.
I just saw the comment.
Yeah, I would say it's all situational thing because when Boston loses Bergeron and Marchand, you go and bet against them. But
luckily, I was about to bet Bruins to score the next goal at +150, and as I went to bet it froze. So it saved me there.
Beauty goal.
But if for example McKinnon goes out, I think you should not change your mind and still keep with that team, even if the value is rising for it. I think.
Yeah, and when it happens in your sport there, Tim, I'm more likely to bet that team that lost the big player because you're getting 3 point 3-4 points of value there. If like Giannis gets ruled out and it goes from a -6 to a -2 or something like that, all of a sudden you're getting a much better price.
All right,
So-
let's give out my last
So I
place.
think somebody definitely tailed that Rangers play. I think
I did.
on
I
money
tailed the
line.
Rangers.
Yeah.
I tailed the
Tailed my
Rangers.
Rangers play. People in the
Oh, you
chat.
got
$5,
Rangers,
but I tailed
I
it.
wasn't paying attention. Fuck.
Rangers money line plus 230. I think I got it at plus 230.
I got it at 235.
Yeah.
Only $5
Just
on it.
Rangers have been
just to bet with
pressing,
you.
so yeah, the Rangers have been pressing, so that's why I
There you
did it. And now it's anybody's game.
Sweet.
Rangers are minus 150 right now, so that one goal just tying it puts them at minus. Oh, Alan got Rangers money line plus 250.
Wow.
Awesome.
Sweet. That looks good.
By the way, I just locked in 3 of the plays here for the Olympics. United States -1, Russia -2, Finland -1 is where I'm going, and then I'm probably going to add Sweden later.
I've bet 0 Olympic games, and I think it's going to stay that way.
Okay, good for you.
There's 6.5. What was that at? That was at plus 2 something. Yeah, that was 240.
So, Brent
tonight could be a good
tailed
night.
that.
Nice. Yeah, everybody who tailed it and then all of a sudden score and tie up the game, that's going to look nice.
But nothing. It's still lots of time here. But Rangers are
Oh,
still
100%.
pushing. Rangers are still pushing. Yeah, I'm liking this. Oh, Boston on a breakaway. Oh, Shesterkin, nice save. Beauty save by Shesterkin on a breakaway. This game is starting to not be a snooze fest, Nick. It's
I'm
going
not
back and
watching
forth
it, to
here.
be completely honest. I
the
have no
only game
money
I got
on
on
it,
is
so it
Buffalo.
means nothing to me, to be completely honest.
Yeah, guys.
Boston first period was the play. Definitely,
Mhm.
like I think Edmonton first period is also a look.
Mhm.
Just because if LA is going to win the game, most likely it's going to be in the second or third period. I think if you look at Edmonton first period, I think that would probably be. I may actually bet Edmonton first period. I'll be looking at that.
All right,
Oh.
I'm back.
Ian, while you were gone, I gave out Rangers money line live.
Way
a
to
lot of
go!
people
And I
tailed
was
it.
going to probably look at it at some point in this third period, especially if because I had the TV on. I was basically in the washroom getting the refill, and I had the downstairs TV on, and I saw that the Rangers were really starting to pour it on. And sure
Yeah.
enough, missed my chance with the Rangers, but that's good. Good. I was looking at that same thing, Rangers money line, but by now too they've warmed up, right?
Yeah.
After the layoff. Now the third period is when the skating legs and the timing starts to come back a little bit. Yeah, the passes start to are a lot more crisp, accurate. You hit the tape of the stick with the passing. A lot of times the passing's not where it needs to be when you've been off for such a long time. And you mentioned like an Edmonton first period puck line. It's hard to deny that. I think every team that you've taken first period puck line, betting against a team off the layoff has won so far.
Yeah.
I think every team on this 2-week layoff has been trailing after the first period. Rangers tonight. We saw San Jose last night, Anaheim last week, St. Louis last week.
Edmonton
So we
first period money
bet
line
Carolina
is
tomorrow.
plus
Yeah,
105.
Carolina's going to be a big play for me tomorrow.
Carolina first period tomorrow. Edmonton first period tonight
Plus
against
105
LA.
at my book.
That criteria, yeah.
And that's the money line. So if they push, you get the money back. But
Yep.
Edmonton money line in the first period is plus 105. I'm
right, we got
really thinking I might
Third
pick it up.
period's underway in New Jersey, Buffalo, and Ottawa. Those three games have now started the third period. We got 2 games starting now. Wow, Rangers almost went ahead. Redirection just
They're
wide.
trying. They're trying.
Wow. I mean, this is all Rangers here in this third period. They have found their game. It took them 40 minutes, but they have found their game, and they've shaken off that 2-week layoff doldrums, whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
Mangiapane. Mangiapane's been on fire.
Yeah,
I have him
Mangiapane
to score tonight.
Yep.
That's at plus 180 right now. I already have Kachuk and have Gaudreau for 2 points. Yeah. Manja, 188. I know. We expect a lot of goals in this one. After a quarter.
Pollock's down for the Islanders.
That's
Palmieri.
not good.
Oh, sorry, Palmieri. Sorry, Palmieri.
Palmieri just came back too.
Guys, I gotta go duty calls, but it was awesome to be with you guys.
Oh, you got to leave? Oh, yeah, no problem. Thanks for
Thank
joining
you
us,
so much,
WeaponX.
Brandon.
Anytime we're here Tuesday nights, we'll be doing the Betcast every Tuesday night. So feel free to join us
I
anytime.
definitely will. You guys.
Go Avs for you. I'm saying that for you. Go Avs.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Makar
right,
is blowing
enjoy
you a kiss, guys.
All right. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. You're a class act. Thank you very much, WeaponX. Take care.
Take care, Ian. Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
All right. There you are. WeaponX with us here on the Betcast. So we've got, like I said, we've got third periods underway in 4 of the games right now. I believe Pittsburgh and Philly is just about to drop the puck too, but still 3-3, 3-2, 3-2 Buffalo still, 3-2 St. Louis still over Ottawa, and still 3-3 with Devils and Rangers. And of course, Philip Hedl, his goal here in the third period has tied it up for the Rangers, 1-1 with the Boston Bruins. And that's why the Rangers are dangerous offensively, because we know about Zibanejad and Kreider and the years they've had. Strome's capable. Lafreniere and Kakko are always dangerous when they get their opportunities. But then you can get guys like Hedl down the lineup finding a way. Yeah, Andrew is joining us, and he said later. He said on the Ice Guys show today that he would be joining us later, like toward the end of the night. So that's why you don't see him yet. So I'm not worried. He'll be here. He'll be here when he's ready.
And Jimmy's probably still obviously
So
watching.
Capitals started and Nashville started the second period.
Yes, just first minute of the second period. Yeah, they have started up, and now the Flyers and Penguins are now underway as well. So we got 6 games in action. 5 games at 7 p.m. Eastern. They're all in the third period right now, and the Capitals Predators, which started last hour, is in the second period right now.
5-on-3 for the Senators.
I know,
For a
big
minute
opportunity. Yep, big opportunity right now for the Ottawa Senators, no question. Chance to really get back into this now. We'll see if they're able to take advantage of it.
I'm watching the Penguins game. I want to see if they wake up in the third.
Yeah, I do too, because I'm going to be tempted, I got to admit, you're talking about a really bad Flyers team that has had some horrific blown leads and collapses, and I'm eyeing Pittsburgh. That's if I can see a sense that they haven't mailed this thing in and they're ready to maybe make a run at the Flyers here in the third period, come out strong, I might jump on a plus 400 here. Go for the glory. All guts, no glory. Type of bet.
There you go.
Yeah. Although in this case, we're hoping for all guts and we get the glory if the Penguins were to come back. They're possessing the puck here early in this period. That's for sure. They're working it around. They're in the offensive zone. I like to see that.
Oh yeah, Bruins power play coming.
Yep. Bruins power play. Great. I see Chris Otto earlier on in the chat noted that third period over trend with the Rangers, 35-12. Yeah, I mean,
wow.
Good job. I assume that means you jumped on it. Yeah, because he says over City. I'm sure he bet it. They're over 1.5 third period. Minus 120, Bruins and Rangers. Yeah, with those percentages. Yeah. Good find. That's why we track those, because we know we can find opportunities. All right, so 2-man advantage for Ottawa. It looks like the 5-on-3 portion of the power play is over for Ottawa, so it's now down to a 1-man advantage. So far, so good for the Blues as they're trying to hang on right now.
I mean, if we can get nothing but crickets the rest of the game from that Blues game, that would be nice.
That's true. I mean, the under is still alive, but At the same time, you also
It's hanging on by life support.
Yep. It definitely is. That's true. I mean, you're going to have to avoid any empty net shenanigans as well.
Empty net would just push.
Yep.
No more Ottawa goals, though.
No.
But I think those bets, Ian, you made on Devils tonight, and those 2 overs,
Yep.
those are I think available every night when you have like 10 games on the slate.
That's right,
Right,
Pito.
yeah.
I mean, that's what you look for, especially when those games are 6.5 at pregame. And if you get that drop down to 5.5 at a plus price, that's the kind of live bets that long term are going to make you money with NHL betting. Yep.
Alan mentioned Penn's plus 425. It's now less than that because they're going on the power play.
Yeah, still
penalty, so plus 390.
Yeah, plus it's
So
right around
nice.
that range. Yep.
And
Plus 390 is pretty
in
good.
one period. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So you don't even need third period. So let's see if Nashville can do something here to Caps. Watching right now, nothing too serious. Well, let's need to get some penalty, I guess. Oh, here's 2-on-1 rush. A nice chance. And whoa! That was a block from a defenseman.
Oh, Pittsburgh just
Jensen.
took another penalty.
That
Oh,
was
Pittsburgh took a
Ovechkin,
penalty
maybe.
now. 4-on-4.
Wow. Yep. There we go. They had a chance to with the power play to get within 1, and now they've taken themselves off the. Well, I'm glad I didn't jump in at that worst price plus 390 because now look, that price is going to
450.
plus 460,
450.
plus 475 even in a couple other spots too. Wow.
Wow.
So look at the jump that it makes just going from Pittsburgh on the power play to now 4-on-4.
Guys,
Yeah.
that was Ovechkin.
Yep.
He blocked an empty net. Nashville Carrier had an empty net shot, and Ovechkin blocked it.
Wow,
That's
that's
nice. Wow.
a great job by Ovi.
Yeah.
Not good for me. I'm waiting for goals to happen in that game. No dice so far. With
It
that,
will open. It will open.
I'm hoping
Yeah,
Ovi goes on a little streak here now.
Oh, I'm going to jump on a 4.5 at a plus price. That's what I've got my eye on in the Washington-Nashville game. I'm waiting for that full game total to get to 4.5 at a plus price, and that'll be a live bet for me in minutes if it stays 1-0.
See, I said with that Washington game, it looked like a UC Staros stands on his head and the Preds win 3-1 type of game.
And both teams have stayed out of the box tonight, and part of the belief
Just mad
was,
I didn't
look,
bet the under.
if we were going to get power plays in this game, that's when the goal. But we haven't had any yet in that Capitals Predators game.
So
Under 4.5 is plus 165.
Yep. Yeah, it could be a 1-0.
I'm not taking an under with 4.5 when I could have gotten 6 pregame. That's one thing that I will not do live betting. If I ever do whenever I do live bet, which is very rare, is I will not take a worse price that I could have gotten pregame.
Right.
Of course.
So that's not the point of live betting.
Calgary and Columbus on their way.
Yeah, the 2 9 p.m. Eastern games are underway. We pretty much already went through what we liked there. Columbus, Calgary, Dallas, Colorado. Both of those games have just started. We'll keep our eye on them. I mean, I've got them in the foreground, but most of the focus right now is on these early games that are coming down to the wire here. We got a really good one. Bruins and Rangers has become one hell of a third period here. It's been terrific, this third period between these two teams. Starting to get rough as well as we see a scrum after the whistle on the last stoppage in play.
I just hope it doesn't go to a shootout. I watched your show, the show. Obviously, I watch the show every day, but the one day Ian and when Andrew comes on, I'll discuss with him later, discussing the shootouts and 3-on-3 and stuff.
Yep.
I don't mind 3-on-3.
Should be
I'd
10
rather
minutes of
see
3-on-3.
10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 3-on-3, and then a shootout.
Yeah.
Because shootouts, it's not just for betting. I just don't like that. Like it's
Vladar already is making some stupid mistakes.
Uh-oh.
I was worried about Vladar tonight. Yep, in that game for Calgary. He's not played in a while either. They've really been riding Markstrom quite a bit
It's
lately.
his first game at home.
Yep.
Yeah, his first game at home all season.
That's a good point. He hasn't had a home
Yeah.
start yet this year. Wow.
That's pretty weird or rare for that to happen.
Well, for Sutter, it's not rare.
Well,
he's not winning. He's not playing.
I don't think Vladar's numbers are that bad.
No,
He's not been that bad lately.
No.
Bruins.
That's one thing I said today is I said don't let Daniel Vidar scare you off the Flames, and don't let goalie changes unless it's drastic like a Shesterkin down to a Georgiev or something like that.
Yeah,
Just scare you off of plays because I don't think goalie talent has as much impact on the games as people think that it does.
No. Well, it depends on
It's
some
the defense playing in front of you.
Yeah. Defense playing in front of you and some backup goalies to the number one goalie, the difference is marginal. It's negligible. Like Mrazek and Campbell are always the two that stand out in Toronto. It's not a huge drop-off,
No, it's not.
one to the other.
Swayman and Olmark is not that big of a big difference.
That too. Yep, that too. No doubt.
But when you're getting like Shesterkin down to Georgiev or Vasilevsky down to
Elliott,
that's a huge one there.
Yeah. I thought for sure Bobrovsky to Knight wouldn't be a big drop-off for Florida, but Knight's kind of had a tough year. So this year it has been.
It's like a sophomore slump.
Tampa scored. Lightning, yep. Lightning on top, 4-3.
Wow.
So the Lightning coming back.
They're always live.
Oh,
They're never dead.
Can't be that surprised by it. They're always alive for sure.
I think something's going on in the Flames.
They have just 1-0 Calgary. Calgary
Yes.
scored. Yep.
Oh, that's
not
awesome.
take long.
Shot from the blue line.
Yeah.
Merzlikins didn't see the shot. This
He
D-man
didn't
been
see
on
it.
fire. This Gudmundsson. He's been putting up goals.
What did you call him?
Gudmundsson. I don't know.
Good Branson. There you go. No, he sounded like Don Cherry. Don Cherry called him Goodmanson, many years ago. Your English is better than Don Cherry's, though, Vito. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah.
Gudmundsson.
Vito has better
Lucic,
English
nice
than
play.
Don Cherry. Yeah. So there you go.
Lucic,
Flames
very
up.
nice play. Yeah, down below the boards. He wins the puck, passes to the blue line, and Gudmundsson.
There he is.
That's great.
That was, by the way, it was Victor Hedman getting the goal for the Tampa Bay Lightning for the 4-3 goal. So defensemen scoring each of the last two goals for Tampa and for Calgary. So Eric Branson for Calgary and Victor Hedman for, Don Cherry actually screwed up Goodbranson's name multiple times. One time he called him Goodmanson, and one time he called him, there's Eric Grabudskin.
What?
Grabudskin.
Here our eyes are on Toffoli now. He's on the ice.
Yeah, Toffoli for his first shift as a member of the Calgary Flames. They've got him down on the third line.
He's with Dubé. Yeah, he's with Dubé and Monahan, I think.
Yes, he's down the line. And the reason for that, Vito, is because you got a team playing great. The top six forwards are playing great. You don't want to screw up the chemistry yet.
Well, of course, he comes in and it's always like that. He comes in, he's third line, and someone will not play great. And as soon as someone will not play great, he will try to play Toffoli in that place.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think you're seeing that for sure.
4-4 in Boston and Rangers.
Islanders just scored.
Islanders, there we go.
Wow.
Let me see. Yep.
Cash the over. Again. Let's go.
And the over cashes. Yes, we'll take it. Like it. There we go. I told you that total was low for that game just simply because they're playing the Sabres and the Islanders with the nice little defensive drop-off. I said Buffalo could score on them. They have, and I knew the Islanders would pretty much
Lightning scored.
Lightning again.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, this is what you expect now. You're playing John Gillies. You're playing a young blue line, and they're doing what I expected. And I had Tampa team total, so that's cashed as well.
Man,
that game was a sweep.
I almost live bet Isles plus 300 because Alan Trimble said that in the chat. I was like, "Ooh, I'm going to jump on that," and then it paused. Like,
okay. I almost jumped on Islanders plus 300 as well to hedge myself out of the Buffalo play. But
what a surprise! A third period blown lead for the Sabres.
Yeah,
game's not over yet.
Well, definitely not.
Yeah, it's tied.
No, they blew the lead though. That's the point.
Skinner
fading the Sabres in the third period.
That Skinner's also been on fire. So it's a Skinner time.
Yeah.
Everyone loves when Ian says Skinner. Everyone.
Well, everybody that knows Simpsons knows what that's all about. Exactly. Yeah.
But Skinner's been quiet this game. His line mates Thompson and Tuck with goals, and he has nothing at the moment. But still, well, if the line is getting goals, I mean, that's great, even if you are without points. sometimes.
Yeah, Sam in the scanner. I laugh every time. Oh.
I know people are always chuckling.
I notice sometimes during my show whenever he's playing, I'll start saying it like you do, and I'll reference you sometimes.
Yeah.
Be like, I see it says Skinner.
5-3.
Blues on the board. 4-2.
Oh.
Yep, Blues have added to their lead. St. Louis. Yep, that's good.
Well, the best I can do is push now.
Yep. Blues have added. Now we're going to have to see who scored that one. Sunquist Oranges for the St. Louis Blues. Oscar.
Tampa Bay scored.
Yeah. It's 6-3?
6-3, yep. I just saw it. Yep. 6-3.
All Rangers going to the power play.
Yep. Floodgates have opened there. Holy shit. Kucherov got the latest goal for the fifth goal, I should say, for the Lightning.
Okay, this is the Rangers' time now.
Yep.
Let's get it.
Yeah, he tripped Keandre Miller, McAvoy. So it is a good penalty.
Whoa. Terry saying the ref
hold
did
on,
something right?
hold
Wait,
on.
no, that's not your mantra though. Your
Nick,
your mantra.
it has
Edward
nothing to do with the
Belmar,
Wild
the
though.
Lightning
It
goal.
has nothing
has
to do
nothing to
with
do with Wild, so it's gonna be fine.
Washington on the power play, but cannot score. Ovechkin again got a great pass, missed the net. Carlson also missed the net on the rebound.
Washington on the power play, but
Yeah.
looks like Nashville's going to survive it. Only 15 seconds left on that.
Really
power
regretting
play.
not betting that under 6.
Rangers with a 4-on-3 chance. Oh, man, just shot it wide. Wow. Chris Otto's got the over 1.5 in this third period, Bruins Rangers, so he needs another one here.
Well, I hope the Rangers get it.
Let's hope it's the Rangers. Yep. Terry's got the money line that I missed out on because I was away from the room at the time. Yep.
I jumped on the Rangers money line with Terry as well.
Yeah. By the time I got back here, they were already up. They had already tied at 1-1. Yeah. It's all about.
Well, you were gone. You were gone, Ian, and I was looking at the card. I'm like, oh, what can we live bet here? And the Rangers were pushing, and I'm watching them right here. So that's why I went with them. So we'll see what happens.
All right, Sam. So what's going to be your plus 1045 live bet this time that you're going to cash like the Yotes last time?
Wait for the Islanders to score on the Sabres, then grab the Sabres from there. I don't know. There's probably not going to be a plus 1,000 tonight.
Or Sabres regulation just.
Yep.
Or Sabres puck line.
Yeah, that's not happening.
You got to have some serious guts, cojones, to do that. Yeah.
Well, they could score a goal in the next couple minutes and then get an empty netter, and then there's your Sabres puck line.
Yeah, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me.
But that relies on the Sabres to score a goal here.
Yep. And remember, this Calgary game, with it being 1-0, I'm right now I'm already on team total over 3.5 for the Flames. I'm on that first period over, full game over 6, and I'm on that Chris Otto special, the plus 190 for the Flames over 1.5 team total first period too. So we've got lots riding in that game. So I'm definitely keeping an eye on what's going on there in the Texas of Canada, if you will, Calgary. Yeah.
My biggest bets of the night were Calgary puck line and Calgary race to 4. Ian, I was going to ask you, why have you ever thought about doing race to 4s, or do you just like the team total better? Do you prefer team totals?
Yeah, I prefer team totals. It's not that the race to 4 is a bad option. It's just that I have to rely on the other team not scoring, and sometimes I don't like
the money line
relying
again
on the other team. Yeah, it's back to like a
that's
money
why
line
you take team totals, is to avoid money lines.
Yeah, that way if Calgary can score 4, what if Columbus scores 5 and gets to 4 first? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That always worries you a little bit. For me anyway, because part of the team total, the attraction I have with the team totals is you take the element of the other team out of it totally. I don't have to worry about them scoring. They don't have to do shit for me. All I have to do is just focus on what I think is going to be the predominant theory with the bet, and that's my team is going to score X amount of goals. Yeah.
I just noticed sometimes there's a huge odds discrepancy, you can get quite a bit more value taking the race too.
That's
So I
true.
really
You
look
do
at
get
race
better-
But there's a better chance of you cashing the team total rather than the race too. Like there's a better chance of you cashing team total over 3.5 rather than race to 4.
I do the race to 4 and stuff when I really think a team is going to smash that team.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'll take a team total if it could be close. But if I think a team is going to come out and smash that team, then I'll do the race 2 to get better value. Unless it's even. Sometimes the odds aren't that much of a difference, but sometimes they're a big difference.
We are on the verge of some overtime here with the Bruins and Rangers, unless the Rangers pot one here in the last 30 seconds. But we're close to OT here in this game. Rangers have had that's clearly been their best period of the game. And it's not that shocking that for a team that's been off for 2 weeks, they're at their best late in the game. They've had time to shake off the cobwebs, so to speak.
Well, Bruins are pushing.
Sabres are buzzing right now.
Yeah, Bruins with a good late surge there right toward the end of the third period, but and the play is whistled. 2 seconds to go. Still looking like we're going to end up going to OT at the world's most famous arena. Still 4-2 Flyers as Pittsburgh. They're in the offensive zone. We do for the over.
I need one more Isles goal for the team total.
Yep.
Oh, Vladar, amazing save.
Oh, that's good. He's getting in the game, Vladar.
Yeah.
Yep. Feel the puck, which is always a good thing for a guy that hasn't played in a while, definitely.
For the guy who has first started the home.
Yes.
Yeah. That helped him. The crowd cheered up a little bit also.
Yep.
But especially a team like the Flames and like Minnesota too, you're going to need 2 goalies going down the run. Minnesota doesn't have more than 2. They have 2 days off 4 times. And other than that, they don't have more than 2 days off. They're playing every other day. You need to have 2 goalies, and Calgary also has a bunch of games to make up.
Yep.
So I think Calgary is a really good team going forward here. I do. But they're going to need both goaltenders because you have a compact schedule coming up.
Oh, they're going to be playing a shit ton of games, no question.
Yeah.
You've got to be able to work both goalies into the mix. Yep.
See, I think now with Calgary playing the way they are would be the best time to bet the Golden Knights to win the Pacific Division because it's the best value you can get for them right now. It's around plus 125, and especially I think I think the Golden Knights lose tomorrow, so I may look after tomorrow's game against the Avs to take the Golden Knights to win the Pacific Division, and then look for the Knights to go on a little run, and then take the Flames at a little bit better of a price.
Yep. That's not a bad way to go about it because when you look at Vegas too, Leonard could be out for a long period of time. Stone's out for a long period of time. Eichel, though, coming back. They put Stone on long-term injury reserve. So, again, to get around those salary cap
That's a Kucherov rule.
The Kucherov method, another team using it, this time Vegas. But, hey,
also, Leonard's
it
hurt.
works.
Because I heard they were called up Thompson, but I didn't know why. Also, Leonard's hurt?
Yep, Leonard with the labrum. Yep. Torn labrum. And he's going to need surgery, but they say he might try to play through it because they say he can play through it. But
that's dangerous.
Yeah, it's
dangerous. I don't know if I'd want to bet Vegas to win the division.
I think they might go out and get another goalie. And I think that goalie's name might be Marc-Andre.
I was just going to say, are they going to go and try to get Fleury back? No.
I think Fleury may.
No way. After the way things ended, I don't know.
He's not staying in. He's for sure not staying in. What do you call it?
I hope he doesn't go to Colorado.
Chicago.
I just hope.
I think at the end of the day, at least I'm hoping for this for my future bet. I hope Marc-Andre Fleury heads to the nation's capital to play with Washington.
Washington, yeah.
From what I heard, he doesn't want to because it's a big rivalry from Pittsburgh, and he doesn't want to. He won't go to a metropolitan team. That's what I've heard.
Oh man, Marc-Andre Fleury won't go to the Isles.
No.
Replace
Varlamov. That would be a good pickup for the Islanders if they did get him. But the Islanders aren't making the playoffs anyway.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that would be one hell of an 1A 1B with Sorokin and Marc-Andre Fleury.
Maybe next year.
There's no NHL players in the Olympics. Phantom Jack, someone in our chat. I should monitor the chat just to see if there's questions from time to time. I'm bad at not doing that. But yeah, I saw this one from Phantom Jack. Yeah, there's no NHL players at the Olympics this year.
There's former NHL players. I've seen a few. Like obviously Stahl is on Canada. I saw Lucas Wallmarks with Sweden.
Yeah,
there's
Jordan Wheel for Canada used to play with the Flyers. Eric Odell was in the NHL briefly. There's multiple examples of guys that played for. All right, we got a Nashville power play.
Krejci for Czech Republic.
Krejci for the Czechs. Yep. He many years with the Bruins. Yep.
Nashville power play.
Nashville power play, and I'm going to jump on over 4.5 plus 120 live in that Washington Nashville game. 4.5 at a plus price. I found it. It's there. I'm jumping on it. Win or lose, it's a good bet. It's positive expectation. It's a game that was lined at 6. It's 4.5 down at the plus price. So I'm on it. And if this all of a sudden Nashville ties at 1-1, we've got ourselves a great bet. Because then 1-1, 2-2, and you're a winner. What a save by Shesterkin. Wow. Oh, unbelievable just now. Great save on a 2-on-1 in overtime. Back and forth we go.
Nashville has decent power play, to be honest. Yossi and Duchesne there.
Yeah, Duchesne's at a better year.
Yeah, and Forsberg, they're definitely on that spot.
Yep. They've all played better. Duchesne's played better. Johansson's had a better season.
They are all on the ice now.
Yep.
Exactly all the guys. Johansson as well. Let's see who will be the fifth one.
Yep. Penguins have scored. Pittsburgh is back within 1.
Actually over 6.
There you go. So Penguins not dead yet. 4-3. And you know what? I'm going to see what's I'm not going to get as good of a price, but now that they've made it 4-3, I'm going to jump in on Pittsburgh here. Even though now, again, they could have been plus, I think it was almost plus 500 last time I looked, Pittsburgh money line. You're not going to get that now after they made it 4-3, but I'm still going to jump on them right now because they're going to have momentum, crowds back into it. Now this is when you start to think, you know what, Crosby had his big 500th goal. Now let's try to come back and win this game. Now that they got a little momentum on their side with this power play goal. Jake Gensel, by the way.
Just took a penalty.
No! Buffalo scored.
Sabres!
Wow. And the puck line
is live. I didn't take the puck line though.
Puck line is live because now Islanders got to pull the goalie with 2 minutes to go. There's 2:55 left with this goal.
That's the worst case scenario right there. I need team total over.
No. Oh, no goal. Oh, Shesterkin was down. Boston
Shesterkin
scored,
was down, and now we got a
goal.
ruckus here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're fighting now. They're hitting each other.
Yep.
No goal.
I'm about to see it.
Breakaway. No.
Shesterkin just got knocked out. Yeah, I hope he's okay.
Yeah.
Because if he's hurt, then this Rangers team all of a sudden becomes not a playoff team.
Wow, Penguins strike again. I couldn't even get the bet in.
Wow.
Holy crap.
4-4.
Wow.
Wow.
And this is why I don't bet money lines anymore. Can you tell?
Yeah.
Hey, well, a lot of people live bet depends in the chat. A lot of people live bet depends.
Yep.
Alan, MDR, I think, Chris Otto.
Yep.
I think Jax. A lot of people.
There we go. Like I was going to get in after 4-3, and I was like, I'm waiting, and of course they tie it up. And now it's going to be like minus back to where it was, like pregame, minus 180 or something. Yeah, 200 even. Yep.
Missed it. As soon as we got that over and Crosby scored, all my action was done, so I stopped paying attention to that. But I guess I should have looked at that game more.
Yeah. That was Craig Smith that almost scored for Boston right in the goal crease there.
Oh, is he getting a penalty? Oh, it's 3-on-3. Oh,
yep.
It is 3-on-3. Why does it say 3-on-3, 2 minutes?
Because there's probably a fighting afterwards.
Yeah, but it's 3-on-3.
Yeah, but they can't take. Yeah, it would be the same as 5-on-5. Yeah, offsetting.
Oh, why don't they put a fourth player on?
No.
Is that what they used to do? No.
No, that's only
because no.
That'd be a 4-on-3, and then the guy coming out of the box.
Because I swear when they were at 3-on-3 and they took a penalty, they'd add somebody else. Because you can't do 3-on-2, obviously. So they'd make it 4-on-3. That's what I thought it was.
I guess
you muted yourself.
Nope, I leaned on my table because I'm in this makeshift setup. I leaned on my table and the cord tweaked a little bit and unplugged it. But no, normally when it's a fighting, normally it's 5-on-5 because they don't take off a player.
Yep.
If there's offsetting, I could be wrong. I don't know hockey, but
That's what they do. Yeah, it's 3-on-3. They can't. It's already 3-on-3 in overtime. So when it's offsetting penalties, they're not going 2-on-2.
yeah.
That'd be fun.
Empty net for Islanders.
That's why. Yeah. Offsetting penalties. It just stays. Yeah. Empty net for the Islanders. Extra attacker on as they try to tie it with the Sabres. That would be a horrible
Please
one
tie it.
for the
I need this team
Islanders.
total.
Yeah. Yeah, that fourth goal, I'm seeing it on the replay again. Just bad coverage, turnover in their own zone, and then there you go. Penguins in the back of the net for that 4-4 goal. Although the Flyers are now on the power play, so yep. All right, so we've got 4-4. We're still in overtime. Bruins and Rangers. 50 seconds to go. 3-on-3.
Empty netter.
Penalties.
Buffalo Sabres.
Puck line.
There you go.
You
Puck
can
line.
kick it.
Vito.
Damn it. I should have bet it.
Yep.
Well, no,
Well,
sorry.
that's
I looked for it on my book, but my book doesn't have the puck line live.
Yep.
Imagine how that was nice. Like
And the
700
Blues
for
just
sure.
scored a meaningless goal with 2 minutes left to push the game over. So there's two losers right back to back. There we go.
And that's a painful
My
one
night
for
was
the
going a little
Islanders.
too good for hockey there. All right.
5-3 Buffalo. That they're going to go on and win that game. I thought this is the Islanders' wheelhouse. Beat bad teams, and no Blues. By the way, just added a goal. 5-2.
Yeah.
They are
Killed
going to
killed my under with a meaningless goal there.
Shit
At
happens.
least for the push.
Hey, some people have the over.
40 seconds to go in overtime.
No, always steady. Some people are on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 5-2, 5-3 Sabres.
Oh, Shesterkin is going. Oh, I think they called him for concussion. Georgiev is in. Oh no, I don't like this at all.
Over next game.
I like that, Boston.
Sabres.
Calgary scored the end.
Calgary?
There it
Oh,
is.
yes.
First period over. Flames team total plus 190 first period. Over 1.5.
6-3
Yeah.
Sabres.
Wow.
Shut up.
6-3.
The
They added
game's
another
over.
empty netter. Yep. Wow.
Olafson
Yep.
for the Sabres.
Nobody cares to him.
No,
Victor
people are
Olofsson.
putting in the chat 6-3 Buffalo.
People are
6-3
interested
Buffalo.
still. Yeah, people are interested.
People are very interested.
Tim has to get excited because the Sabres don't win very often.
Alternative
so.
puck line minus
Hey.
2.5. If anybody on this planet had it on Buffalo, I doubt it. But
If anybody
You're
would have had it, it would have been me.
That was so funny. Goal by Flames. Peaky scored to himself, and it looked like a one-timer. Oh, he tried to turn around, and the puck was coming in front of the net, and he just shot it in his own net. You will guys see it in the internet. I mean, it looked like he was not.
Elias
focused.
Lindholm got the Flames goal. Yep, good call.
Rangers need to score quickly here because Georgiev in a shootout when he hasn't played at all.
Yeah, Georgiev. Yeah, end this right now if you're the Rangers. That's true. Yep.
I'm scared for my Rangers bet.
I tried betting Bruins minus 115 live, but it didn't go through.
It's
'cause it
shootout,
froze.
Terry. It will be like that, It's a coin flip.
I know, but I'd much rather have Shesterkin.
But you have much better players. You have Panarin, Zibanejad, who has Bruins.
Yeah, that's true.
Pasta and Hall, I think, will shoot, perhaps, and some Coyle or Smith, or maybe some D-man like Krieg or Krag. Wait, how you call him?
Yeah, Howie said might have been the spotter. I think it was because you could see Shesterkin was pissed off.
Yeah, he's coming. He's back now.
Oh, he's back?
Yeah, he's back. It looks like it. No, that was.
I just saw him on the screen. Yeah.
Columbus just scored.
Oh wow.
2-1. Yep.
Not good. Not good.
That's why I like the full game over too. I thought the Blue Jackets are not bad offensively. That's the one thing they can do well at times is score. And yeah, that was Boquist who got that one. Adam Boquist.
Avs and Stars quiet so far. But Avs 12 shots and Dallas Stars has 1 shot.
Yep.
Rangers timeout with 6.7.
Yeah, maybe to draw up a play here late in this game, it looks like. Yeah.
So 2 games are ending 6-3, looks like. That's Islanders and Buffalo and Tampa and New Jersey.
Yep.
Well, there's still like 1 minute left in Tampa and New Jersey.
I'm actually, for the most part tonight, looking at in-game bets, pre-game bets. Other than the Rangers' second period puck line, in-game and pre-game bets have done great tonight, except for my show best bet earlier today, which is getting killed right now. I'm still stuck on 1-0 for Washington. So full game over is, like I said, I thought Carolina, Minnesota full game over was dead Saturday night when it was 1-0 in that game, and it still lost, but man, it got to 3-2. And the third period exploded. I remember.
Shesterkin was pissed off.
Post for Nashville.
Yeah, Nashville's starting to really press here. They've had some good shifts, good zone time. And we are going to a shootout at Madison Square Garden.
So
Bruins
has
and
ended
Rangers.
5-2.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute. I have to go get ready for this shootout.
There you go. Yeah. It's getting stressful. Getting stressed. George is getting stressed.
George, if he's in the night.
Oh boy.
It is stressful now. We'll see how it goes. It is a final now. 5-2 St. Louis. Blues cash. Blues puck line cashes, and the game goes over the total in that one. So that one is a final. St. Louis 5-2. Of course, Buffalo has beaten the Islanders 6-3. So as far as that's pretty much done. For the Islanders, I think now. I mean, it's going to be very, very difficult for them to make inroads. 6-3 Buffalo. That game goes over the total. Sabres. If you had Sabres puck line, alternative puck lines, -1.5, -2.5. Wow. If anybody bet that, they're doing a dance right now.
Well, that was the luckiest they could have done. They scored 3 in the last 3 minutes, and 2 of them were empty netters. So.
Yep.
I think it's time for the Isles to sell some.
Nashville is tied it, and I could sense that coming. Nashville has tied it up with Washington 1-1 in Music City.
Your over is alive.
It's a lot.
Right.
That's huge now because all of a sudden all we need is 2-2, and we get over 4.5.
That was a breakaway.
Yep.
Oh, a breakaway was a post? Or no? Oh, no. There was VAR. So maybe they will watch the replay now.
Oh, they're going to – yeah, I'm just seeing that. They called it a goal on the ice.
Yeah.
But I think they're going to review this to make sure.
But it looked like, for me, it looked like also, I guess. Let's hope it's in.
There he is. Shesterkin is back in net.
Let's go.
Wow, there you go.
Shootout. There you go, Terry. Yeah, you got your guy now in the net. That's the guy anybody wants in the net if you're a Rangers fan or a Rangers bettor. So here we go. We got Jake DeBrusk for the first shot.
Now the Rangers are going to win this game because Shesterkin's going to win it for them like he has done 100 times this year, it feels like.
And he's really good in the shootout.
It's the only reason why this team's anywhere remotely close to playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a post, Ian, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think they're going to, Yep. Off the post, never went in. Damn it. Still 1-0. So that changes everything. Still 1-0 there with Washington and Nashville.
So still, it means that there is value to jump. I mean, this was supposed to be a goal.
Yep. I think the referees are trying to verify that it's okay for Shesterkin to be in net here, that he's gone through all the necessary protocol to be able to play because he's got to do concussion tests and all this shit. Mm-hmm. And it was very quick, obviously. He was only off the ice for a few minutes there, but he's good to go. He's in for the shootout. And here's the first shot. Oh, and it's a goal. It's a great shot by Jake DeBrusk.
Oh, what? Shesterkin can't completely save this Rangers team from mediocrity?
Nick has an opinion about the Rangers. He's not a big fan of them.
Nick's an Islanders
He's also an Islander fan, too.
Yeah.
Like, there's not a shred of bias in that opinion. Yeah.
Not really, because it's really based on their 5-on-5 numbers and the way that Shesterkin's played this year. It's
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Zibanejad.
What a silky move.
Beautiful.
Silky smooth. Mika Zibanejad to tie up the shootout.
That was
Wow.
beautiful.
Terrific.
All right, I'm about 20 seconds behind you guys.
Yeah.
He just scored.
Well, I'm behind Tim too.
And now Pasternak. Pasta for the Bruins here.
This is a huge save if he can make this save.
We're going to by the way, it looks like another game is bound for OT. Flyers and Penguins.
Oh, I was looking at that. I was looking at that
Beautiful.
plus 410 today. I said that the Flyers might win in overtime 4-3.
Yep.
Shesterkin stops Pasternak. This is huge. Because as Vito said, the Rangers, look, Panarin's coming up next. The Rangers have the offensive powers. Come on, Panarin.
Panarin.
Yeah.
Wow, what a display of patience by the bread man just now.
Yeah.
Panarin.
So
Who hasn't
save
had
here,
that
Rangers win.
great lately, and during the game, I mean, the regular season. During the course of the game, he hasn't.
Yes,
had
Panarin scored.
Yep, there you go.
Sorry, Tim. Sorry.
No, I don't. I'm just messing with you guys at this point. I'm just watching along because
Charlie Coyle, a former Minnesota player.
I tell Terry
if he does not score this, the Rangers win.
He's got
and
to
we
score to
cash
keep the Bruins alive.
Ah.
And he does. What a great shot. That's twice over, like right perfect corner. That's Coyle and DeBrusque with two great shots here in the shootout. So tied up again.
Who's going to be up to win the game?
That's what you want to see, though. You want to see good, good moves in the shootout.
Oh,
good
Lafreniere.
finishing. Alexis Lafreniere.
Lafreniere, yeah.
Like both shots on Shesterkin that went in were perfect shots. Couldn't do anything if you're him.
Oh.
He went backhand and Swayman had it red. So we're going to fourth shooter each team.
I hate shootouts. Yep, John Massey says I hate shootouts. Yep, I'm right there with you. I said it earlier. I cannot stand shootouts. Now another former Minnesota player, Eric Halla.
Eric Halla. Yeah.
Former Hurricane as well.
That's right. Yeah.
Yes, Shesterkin.
Too easy, though. Shot it right along the ice. You're not likely to beat him with a shot like that. You got to try to elevate the puck.
Oh, Adam Fox.
Yep.
1 for 1 in his career.
Defenseman, yep.
Make it 2
and Dallas has scored on the power play against Colorado. Late first period.
Whoa.
Stars up 1-0.
Yes, Dallas. Thank you. I need your team total over. Who scored it? Was it Robertson?
Pavelski.
Ah.
Little Joe, as they called him in. I'm telling you what, Colorado with that big showdown with Vegas. I knew that this spot here tonight might be tougher than expected.
Taylor
so
Hall
far,
up next.
Yep.
Come on, Shesterkin. Yes, beautiful save.
There it is, save Shesterkin, and we keep it going here.
I hate shootouts. This is so stressful. Especially when you got a plus 230 on the line.
Yep. Penguins just won in overtime.
Wow.
Pittsburgh has come all the way back, and they have beaten
the
Flyers.
Wow, Melissa. She must be going.
In OT.
Ryan Strome is up next. Come on, Strome. You can do it. Oh.
Stopped. Yep. Man, that's some tough ones if you're New Jersey and.
See, I'm watching this just for entertainment. I don't have any money on the game, but this is just fun to watch. I have no emotion right now. It's just cool.
Charlie McAvoy.
Yeah, we just keep on going here. It's just been a great battle in this shootout.
All right, Shesterkin.
Letang scored in overtime.
Yep, Chris Letang.
Yes.
McAvoy tried to go backhand,
next.
missed the net. Over
Okay,
top of the net.
My prediction is whoever's up next is going to score and win this game.
Yep.
Chris Kreider. Oh, who could?
Why is he this late in the shootout?
Round 6. Here's Chris Kreider. Oh, this is it. Right here.
Kreider.
Oh,
Oh, he lost the puck. Rolled off his stick. Didn't even get a proper
But I mean, this shootout still does not compare to when the Islanders played the Flyers and they missed the first 8 each or whatever it was.
Yep.
I absolutely hate this right now.
I mean, that's just a sickening loss if you're Philadelphia.
The guy who hurt Kaprizov, Trent Frederick.
Yeah. One of many sickening losses for the Flyers. It's unbelievable how many games they've pissed away with collapses and blowing.
There you go.
If there was one thing I was right about this year, is that the Flyers were going to be shit.
That's true. I mean, I was on the fence with them. I thought if they have a good year, it's not a shock if they struggle.
They were a fade from day one for me.
Yep.
Philip Scheitel, who already scored in this game.
They don't have as great offensive depth, and this defense, which was their backbone last year, and their goaltending has been total shit this year. Provorov's had a dismal year. We expect so much better of him. What a stop there by Swayman.
Is anybody going to score?
Wow.
Come on,
Philip Hedl that was a nice attempt there.
Oh, Foligno.
That was a great goal by Letang because he faked the pass on that 2-on-1 and that overtime goal and slid it right through the wickets of Carter Hart.
Wow.
Opened him up and just slid it right through the 5-hole.
If anyone in the chat knows what the shootout record is, I'm really interested. Because we're going on around.
There was a time Nick Foligno used to score goals. Currently, that is not the time.
Hunt.
His offensive game is totally fallen off. Up here we go, Dryden Hunt. A lot of juke moves, but Swayman read it nicely.
This is so much fun to watch.
I'm gonna take a nap. Let me know when this Ranger game finishes.
Well, of course, yeah. Chris Otto, it's a great point. How, if you're a goalie, you not shade over to Sidney Crosby on a 2-on-1? And that's why he was kind of opening up because he's worried about the pass to Crosby. Letang shot instead, and that's where the opening through the wickets came. Just too much fear of Crosby getting that pass. Big save there.
Save. Craig Smith denied.
Wow. Pretty good night of hockey. I mean, multiple overtime games. The Sabres upset the Islanders, which was exciting for everyone but Nick. Tim liked that, of course, as well.
Yep. Let's let that keep soaking in and just get into Nick's head.
Keandre Miller is going, and he
not
scores! Rangers!
Wow. Keandre Miller. Beautiful, beautiful move.
Yes.
Backhand, shifted to forehand. Bam.
Wow.
Now, can you imagine what this game would have been like if the Bruins had Bergeron and Marchand? They would have got the Rangers would have got puck line tonight.
Yeah.
Terry, let's get it. Let's cash it. There's their plus money live bet.
So congrats to Terry. Plus 250 there on the New York Rangers. Well done.
Oh, thanks. That was nice.
Well done.
Here we go.
I'm disappointed I missed out because I was away at the moment before they scored that goal, but glad you jumped in.
Some very nice live betting opportunities tonight between the Rangers, the Lightning, and the Penguins.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, I'm jumping on Edmonton first period money line, plus 105.
Yep.
So a tie is a push.
Plus 105 on your book?
Yeah, for the money line.
Wow.
The puck line is obviously plus 0.5, so it's minus 180. I can't get minus 1.5, but I'll
minus
take
110 on my book for the first period puck line for Edmonton.
Yeah, I'll take it plus 105 for a half unit. I'm placing that right now.
Real quick, I know it's NBA, but any Celtics bettors, you guys really had to sweat tonight. 130 to 79 Celtics over the 76ers.
Wow. Yeah, they really had to worry about that one. Yep.
Yeah.
NBA, the National Blowout Association.
I had the Celtics clicked this morning. I had them clicked, and then I went off of them.
Wow.
I don't know why. I hyped them up the entire day, saying that they've won 9 out of their last 10. They've been looking really good, and I didn't bet it.
And it was an easy win. I think they blew out the Sixers.
by 50.
That's all I'm going
We're
to
up by
say on
50.
that. Yeah, I like keeping it to hockey, but yeah, it's all right. You can throw that out. I will mention too. I think Duke escaped Wake Forest because I had interest in that game.
I saw it was 74-74 with like a couple seconds left, and I didn't
Duke
even have the game.
I think they won it at the buzzer or close to it because they won
76,
76-74.
76. Yeah. Let's see. It was. Well,
Wow, someone in our group chat had a Sabres Penguins parlay.
Wow.
nice.
Nice.
1 second left.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, it's intermission. Everything. That Capitals Predators. Unfortunately, the trend with the over looks like it's done.
All right, I'm going to take another break in just a sec, 5 minutes. But before that, I'm going to make some decisions on what we're going to do here with these late games. Nashville, I'm going to sit out the side there because Washington means business tonight. You know, they didn't play well. I honestly think Nashville could be crashing a little bit here moving forward. It's not been great from the Predators here since the All-Star break. So if you want to take the price with them, I don't fault you for it. They are at home. You know, you're probably going to get a good effort in the third from them, but Nashville's not a team I'm looking at here. I think Washington's could close that one out still and hang on. We'll see how that goes. I'm going to hope for the best with the 4.5, but obviously that disallowed goal for Nashville, which was the right call, never did cross the goal line. It was post and out. That did hurt. But we'll hope for the best. You know, we had a 1-0 game going into the third period with Minnesota Carolina on Saturday night, and that one ended 3-2. We got to 5.
I know that was a sweat. I didn't need to sweat out the under 6 in that game.
That would have been brutal if you had the under. The under was the right side. I mean, the 1-0 game going into the third period. If you have an under, you should win that every single time.
I said I had that on Terry's show. I said, 3-2 Wild.
Yep. That perfect score call too. Yeah, 3-2. Should have bet the correct score prop if that's offered. Can get
right. Not on my book, unfortunately. My book's very limited with hockey, which sucks.
2-1 Flames leading the Jackets. I'm going to jump on Mangiapane now in that game just for an extra.
I have Mangiapane.
Yeah, just for an extra value now because you're going to get an even better price that we're into the first. And Dallas up 1-0 on Colorado after the first period. So again, with the Colorado Avalanche already beating Dallas and beating them soundly on Sunday afternoon in Dallas, 4-0, playing that same team, and you got the big game with Vegas. You know, it's kind of that.
Yeah, that's why I said look ahead. We might be looking ahead a little bit.
Yep, exactly right. So,
but this Avalanche team is not like this game is definitely not over.
Of course not.
Even if they don't show up the first 2 periods, I think they could come back in the third.
I just need 2 more Stars goals, and I'm happy there.
Yep.
But yeah, my goal scorer props have not been bad. I had Crosby that cashed, Okposo at plus 350, and Drew, my bad, at plus 225. I had Barzell and Pasternak that did not hit. I still have Robertson at plus 200, Mangiapane plus 180, and McDavid plus 120 still to go.
Yep. Mangiapane is the one I'm going to probably bet live. As far as so right now I'm standing pat. Like I say, I wish I could give you something right now with these 3 games that are in intermission, but I'm going to stand pat for a little while longer. Maybe Dallas, Colorado at some point I get in on a live over. 5.5 at plus price now, but I might wait to see if we have a tentative start with Colorado. Colorado, though, I'm wondering if I should wait around on that because I did say earlier, and I still believe this, if Dallas gets the lead, the game's going to open up more. Colorado's got to chase the game. Colorado gets the lead, especially at home. We've seen them really, really tighten it up, shut it down, and a lot more of a low-event hockey game when Colorado leads on home ice. So I'm going to put a small, not a big bet, on this, but I'm going to put a small stake right now on the over 5.5 plus 115 for Dallas and Colorado. And again, it was 6 shaded to the. It was 6 minus 130 to the over before the game. So 5.5 plus 115. You know, in comparison, is still a pretty good value, especially when you know Colorado's got to try to push the game a little bit now that they're down.
I think it's a great pick.
Yeah,
over 5.5.
I hope so.
Yeah,
I hope so, Vito. I know you must be getting tired, man. I know it's what is it?
No, I was gone. I was just brush my teeth.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, sure. 4 a.m. I should think so. Yeah, you're gonna be sleeping pretty soon. How long do you want to stick around, Vito?
I will stay a little bit longer, but I will next betcasts I will do a little bit different. I will come somewhere 5 a.m. If it's still gonna be up, I'll just go to sleep somewhere 10 p.m. and just wake 5 a.m.
Oh,
Wake
join
up
us
like
for the
5
late
a.m.
games next time.
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
All
do
right.
Like that.
Join us late, like Andrew is apparently going to be doing in a little bit, because he did say he'd join us late for the Edmonton game, LA, which is coming up in half an hour, and also the end of these 9 p.m. games, which are Columbus, Calgary, and Dallas and Colorado. All right, so I am involved in a bet right now with the Dallas, Colorado, over 5.5 plus 115. Let me see just some period trends here, just for those that are interested, courtesy of Chris Otto putting those together, of course, with second period for Dallas. And see, Colorado 7-3 to the over in the second period in their last 10 games. Dallas is 7-3 to the over in the second period in their last 10 games as well. So there you go, Detroit Lenny. And Detroit Lenny, of course, we saw him on on Terry's show Friday when he did his Super Bowl show. Lenny was with us. So yeah, that's good.
I saw
Good
Lenny. I saw Lenny commenting that he went on Rangers. That was a Rangers money line full game. If he's still here, maybe then he hear me, because I saw him commenting that he was on Rangers as well. I think in game.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people
Yeah.
did. Yeah, a lot of people did, Vito, jumping on the Rangers there when they were down 1-0. Great bet, and it worked out well. They won in the shootout 2-1 over Boston. So I'm going to sprinkle on that too. Those are trends that are good. 1.5 second period. Yep, that's worth a look, just because of the numbers. Overall for the year, 33-13. Colorado second period over. Dallas 29-17. Second period over. And like I said, both teams are 7-3 to the second period over in their last 10 games. So all the numbers back up looking at that over 1.5. It's minus 180, though. That's the only problem. It's minus 180 at a lot of books right now. So you got to wait a little. I'd wait a little bit. See if you get a scoreless first few minutes, you'll get a better price. Speaking of better prices, I got to get another beer. And better prices because I've already paid for it. So not one of my better segues, actually. That was pretty bad. I was trying to sometimes you try to realize, you know what, Ian, you can't turn everything into a segue. You just can't. Sometimes it's just there's no way to turn it into a segue that makes sense or is going to be any good. So but we'll refill, and we will be back for the start of the second period in Calgary and Colorado, as well as the start of the third period in Nashville with the Capitals and Predators. All right, be back in a couple of minutes.
All right, Nick, we take over the show now. We take over the show. Come on.
Oh
Avs
boy.
having 14 shots against Dallas, which has only 7 shots. I mean, Avs most likely are tying this game.
So should we
what-
take
so
what
Avs
you're
is what
saying?
Right, let's take
Yeah.
a look what is available. Over 5.5, which Ian took.
Avs to score minus 189 for Avs to score the next
My
one.
book
No,
has
thank
plus money for over 5.5.
you. Over
Yeah,
5.5. Okay.
plus 115.
Yeah, I'm not live bet anymore. I did my one live bet with you guys. I'll probably be heading out when Ian comes back because I got a lot of college basketball to get to for tomorrow. I haven't even started yet.
Oh boy.
I'm
I'm definitely regretting not betting the under in that Capitals game. I was staring at it, and didn't bet it.
Avs game should go over. I think with Francouz in the net. And who Ottinger is for Dallas, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I was looking at Dallas first period too because they got embarrassed the last time they played this Avalanche team. So they should have come out and played good at least for the first period.
and that's what they did. They came out there on
That
they're
game
up
goes
1-0.
over.
So
Yeah.
it's a good start.
I will go over in that Avs and Dallas. I think definitely over 5.5.
There you go.
I just need 2 more Stars goals and I'm happy. And I got nothing for the late game, so
Hey,
Yeah.
Terry's back.
Yep.
Ye-
I got stuff for the late games. Oilers money line and Oilers first period money line.
Nice.
LA, yeah, it's Smith in net for Edmonton, but LA hasn't played since the first?
Something
That's
like
a
that.
lot. That's a lot of days off. So I think
How
LA
about-
is out a bit slow.
By the way, Terry, I'll go ahead and put it in now. Carolina will be my best bet tomorrow.
Yeah, their money line is minus 135. I'm surprised.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll be on Carolina in the first period probably, and the money line and the full game. Oh, Flames and Columbus has started the second period. Or is it?
Right on. Right on.
I think it's second period.
I'm only looking at basketball stuff right now, but anyways, I don't really have much input to put in on hockey stuff right now. Oh, Nick switched his jersey.
Yes, because there's a late game, and I got a bet on the late game. So, if you're watching, I'm rocking the Stars now.
Sharky Markey in the chat likes Edmonton, LA under 6.5. Yeah, I could see
That could be an interesting spot. What about just like the Kings team total under in general?
I was looking at that. That's a minus 145 at 3.5 though.
But Mike Smith, it's tough.
I can't trust Mike Smith like that though.
Well, I was just it wouldn't be much of looking at Smith rather than the Kings haven't played in 2 weeks.
Also, the defensive play for Edmonton since they got the new head coach has been actually much better.
Yeah, that's true.
That's fair.
So yeah, with this Edmonton team, you need more games to figure out exactly like the head coach. Like it's only been 2 games, so we need to see some more. But depending on if this new head coach has done something with the defense, if Edmonton can play a little bit better defensively, like I think they still need a goaltender. You still need to go out and get a goaltender. Mm-hmm. But if they play better defensively, they're going to be a better team going down the stretch here. And I think they could make the playoffs. The Oilers.
Are they close?
They're a bit out still, but this is a kind of a playoff match. These 2 teams are fighting for the playoffs.
Edmonton's only 2 points back, and they have 3 games in hand against the Ducks, who they're trying to catch, and they're also trying to catch the Kings that they're playing tonight.
Edmonton's still a team. If they play the Kings in the first round of the playoffs, I will have a pretty significant size bet on the Kings to win that series.
That's fair.
Yeah, but they won't.
Like, there's a few teams where if they make the playoffs, I'm going to look to fade them. 1 being the Oilers, 2 obviously being the Leafs, and 3 being the Rangers.
Gotta fade the Wild, right?
No, I think the Wild have. I think the Wild have what it takes. I think they're going to go out and get another goal scorer potentially, or another little depth piece during the trade deadline, and because next year is going to be a little bit difficult for them because I think they have to sign Fiala and someone else, and the cap hits for Suter and Parise are going to take effect, which is going to make it difficult for. So this is an all-in year for the Wild, I think.
Since somebody brought up the Wild, I might as well jump in there. Remember when Ian comes back to mention that somebody else brought up the Wild, but no.
I heard Sabres.
It was Tim's fault this time. No, you didn't hear the other one there.
Colorado has a good lead for the first. Colorado looks like they're going to win the Central. I think Minnesota is going to finish second, so we are going to have to face whoever finishes third, which is going to most likely be St. Louis or Nashville.
Looking at the divisions, I think the Central arguably is the best division in hockey because you have 6 teams competing for 4 spots there. Because Colorado and Minnesota, I think, are the top 2 in that thing. Nashville is good. St. Louis, I think, is a potential contender. Dallas is sneaky, and Winnipeg can still make a run. So I think there's 6 teams still in that
and then division. You can't forget about the Yotes.
Of course, you can't forget Yotes for the Cup and Vizmelka for Vezina, but still.
Winnipeg is not going to the playoffs.
No.
Winnipeg is not in the playoffs.
If they go
they're pretty far back. No, they're pretty far back.
And they're not. They have not improved with Lowry as head coach. They got that new head coach bump and they were starting to score some goals, but they're just
their advanced numbers are good though. I think that eventually those are going to they're going to positively regress, and they're going to start winning some games and scoring some goals. Like they're only going to create so many chances and struggle to score for so long. This team, when they do click, they're going to go on a 7, 8, 9, 10 game winning streak. I think they have that potential. If Hellebuck can stand on his head for a week or two, then this team can win 10 games in a row or 7.
Brett Norris in the chat. Imagine Wild get Giroux. They're looking at him.
I mean, if they get Giroux, they're a Stanley Cup favorite, or they're top 5 at least.
They're a lock.
Oh, don't say that.
I still like Carolina coming out of the East, though.
I'm just messing with Terry. I know me and Terry both hate the word lock because nothing's a lock in this. Nothing's a lock in anything.
Yeah,
the Wild have had not much playoff success.
Yeah,
but
so
they've never had.
So do we put them in? Do we put them in the same box as Toronto?
No, because the Wild have never had a team like this before. The Leafs have had the same old Marner, Nylander, Tavares, Matthews. They've had that same core for quite a few years. The Wild have not had. Okay, the Wild had Kaprizov last year, his first year. He was getting used to the league. Fiala, Boldy's huge. If they get Giroux is going to go right between Boldy and Fiala, and that's going to be a dangerous line.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still waiting for my book to drop the line. Even though I think Zegras wins it, if I can get 34-1 or whatever, you got even 30-1 on Boldy to win the Calder Trophy, that's a play I'm going to bet if I can get that type of number on it. If they ever choose to list him on our book.
Something is going on in the Nashville game. It is currently suspended, so we'll see what's going on here. We may have a Nashville goal.
Nashville 1-1.
Wow, Nashville tied it. I was looking at Nashville money line plus 175, but I didn't pull the trigger. But I was looking at it. Hey, if if we can get the over is still 3-3. Basically need to get 3-3, but some goals start coming in here.
I hope it goes over so I don't kick myself for not betting the under.
Oh, Allen was tempted to take over 3.5. Well, it's 3.5 now, but it's minus 145.
Tim, looking at it, I'm only thinking about this because I'm making a thumbnail for a video I have to do or I have to post because one of the free pick videos at the other site was Pistons and Celtics. Do you think after this huge win tonight, the Pistons are plus 12.5 is a decent look for tomorrow?
No, I don't know. I have to look at the game still. I mean, if anything, Boston's coming in very rested because that game was
Capitals scored. Wow, the over is alive. Ian will be happy when he gets back. Obviously, still lots of goals to go, but
who scored it for Washington?
Give me a moment. Jensen.
Wow, these have happened quick. Kyle Spencer, yeah, over is alive. It is alive.
There you go.
The live total is now 5.5.
Yeah.
Obviously, lots of goals to go, but 16:24 left. Best case scenario, Nashville ties it up. And then someone else takes the lead, and then someone ties it, and there's the over 6. 3-3.
That's a good way to look at it.
Oh,
I hope you get it.
Oh, Washington power play. Holy, this game is.
Give me an Ovechkin goal. I didn't bet it, but I want it because I still have his MVP.
Okay,
ticket.
I'm putting a quarter unit on over 5.5 at plus 235. Quarter unit Washington
plus 235 over 5.5.
Over 5.5 is plus 235. Washington's going on the power play. 2 goals were just scored. If you can get the over 5.5, that is what
Holy
I'm on.
crap.
And that was actually a very dirty hit. So there might be more penalties coming up for this one.
I'll throw 10 at it. Screw it.
I
Give me
threw
over
5 on it.
5.5 plus 235.
You know what? Terry's did one good one tonight. Let's do it again.
Well, look how quickly those 2 goals were just scored. And now, okay, Washington's power play isn't really the best, but
You got me sold. Let's do this.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
Ian, we just placed
All right,
another
we're
live
back.
bet.
Yes.
Washington, Nashville, over 5.5 plus
Plus
230.
235.
2
Wow.
goals were just scored.
You're
really
jumping on it.
quickly.
I know we've just had
Yeah.
goals for both teams here in the last few minutes. Yes, we've got all of a sudden a 2-1 game here for Washington. Nashville tied it. Washington took the lead just after. And I've got over 4.5 plus 120.
Oh, you got it. Nice.
You know, I mentioned
Oh, did
it,
Dallas just Jason Robertson cash it plus 200.
wow,
Jason
Stars.
Robertson 2-0 Stars. Let's go.
2-0 over Colorado. Another potential.
So
Revenge game.
live bet
Revenge
Colorado
game
now?
keep-
I bet Colorado. They're going to come back.
I think Washington just made it 3-1.
Really?
I think so.
Hold on, let's see.
Yeah.
Yes,
Washington
they
scored.
have. Damn,
Yes.
3-1 Capitals. Holy shit.
All right. That over
Wow.
5.5 is looking nice now. isn't
3
it?
goals here in the third period, and it's just in the first 5 minutes of the third.
It feels like
Not
a
even-
minute. It feels like a minute.
Ovechkin, one-timer. Whoa.
Wow.
What a blast.
I didn't
Obi in
bet
his
it, but
office. Yep.
All right. Here we go,
Every
guys.
Ovechkin goal is a good goal.
How does he fucking get open in that faceoff dot all the time? You'd think people would know. by
Right
now.
from his
That's where he-
office.
That's where he sits. That's his perch on the power play. Like maybe get out to the dot and take away time and space. Hello.
Kyle Spencer in the chat. Over is
Yep.
effing alive.
Yep.
It is.
And I have over 1.5 and the over 5.5 in the Dallas game. So now they've got to open up even more. Colorado down 2-0.
I just need one more Stars goal, and I'm
good
happy
things
there.
going here. Let's go. We got some good
Calgary power play.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Calgary
good.
power play. That one is still 2-1. We've had no change there yet, but Flames back to the man advantage. Keep our eye on that. Yeah, this is just your patented, Ovechkin one-time bomb right there. Yep. Although Saros did get a piece of it, not enough.
All right. Hopefully Nashville pushes. If they can make it 3-2.
Yep.
That's exactly what we want here. Is a Nashville goal.
There we go. Calgary power play. So there's something good there.
Oh, Avs scored.
Avs have scored. Yep.
All right.
2-1.
Should have
Avs
grabbed it.
back in it. Yep. There's the second period over. How quickly was that?
I jumped on that over 5.5 Ian while we were gone. I also thought that's a very great actually. At plus 115, plus 110.
Yep. Excellent job right there. Yep. Fantastic.
All right. Things are happening here.
I'm telling you what, the full game over 6 is now all of a sudden very much alive again with Washington, Nashville, which was my best bet on the show today. So
there you go.
We've got life all of a sudden, very much, at least to get a push. If Nashville makes it 3-2, you're at least going to get an empty net, worst case scenario situation in the final couple minutes. Yeah.
As soon as I saw those 2 quick goals, I'm like, you know what? Over 5.5.
Yep.
And we got it we got it at plus 235.
Yeah.
That's
And
the
now
only
it's
thing.
plus
That's
115.
the only thing that made me bet that was the plus 235.
This is why I love the betcast. I don't know. So already cashed 2 live bets tonight. So
I just need to hop onto the betcast, listen to Ian and Terry, whatever they grab, I tail them and make some money. That's all I gotta do.
Appreciate it.
When Alex is on,
Someone had McKinnon maybe? Or nobody had McKinnon?
not sure.
Nah.
Well, I know Alex definitely had McKinnon.
I feel like Weapon X has every Avalanche player to score every game.
Yeah, he does a lot of Avalanche props.
Hey, he's a fan.
Terry is wild money line, wild regulation, wild puck line, And then while team total over and weapon X is Abs puck line, McCarr to score a goal, and McKinnon to score a goal, and Langeskog to score a goal, Rantanen, and all the way down the line.
Just blindfold, throw a dart. Whoever it hits, he bets the goal scorer prop, right?
Now, can I ask you who are the top 2 teams in the Western Conference? Minnesota and Colorado. So we're not just betting these teams because they're our favorite. They are 2 very good teams. So I'll just say that.
Yeah, Andrew's later. Andrew's going to be on later.
Calgary's close.
Closer to
Chris
the
Otto, Wild race to 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, I would not talk you off any
Stephen
of them.
Lampert asking, Terry's a Wild fan?
No, not at all. Nope.
No,
He's a Blackhawks fan.
Yeah, he loves the Blackhawks.
Loves the Blackhawks.
Definitely not.
Nope.
He has posters of Patrick Kane in his room. And
that, and he's a big Blues fan too.
Let's point out the potential momentum shift in this Calgary-Columbus game. Calgary just had 2 power plays, and they didn't connect on either one, and it's still 2-1. So the Jackets get a little momentum from that. Let's see.
Let's hope
not.
I know, but they're hanging around right now, the Jackets. Yep.
Avs also buzzing very hard now after they scored.
Yeah, not surprising. Yeah, Avs are really coming on strong.
So money line maybe could someone check, but I would not go for it because this is Stars revenge game, And if they win, it will be very not surprising.
Avalanche is even money right now.
Yep.
It's plus 100 on my book.
Yeah, that's what I said, even money.
Oh.
Like, seriously, if you're Nashville, they're showing the replay a million times of the Ovechkin goal. How the hell do you not cover the face-off circle there? Get someone right there in the shooting lane, block that thing. Don't even let him get that shot.
Who wants to step in front of a 100-mile-an-hour Ovechkin shot?
I get it, the pain in that, but that's a great point. He does shoot it's a
rip.
That's
his work.
That's why you get paid the money.
If he wants to play of hockey, he has to step in front of that shot.
Yeah. That too, and also the fact too that Ovechkin just has this innate ability, just incredible sense to how to get open, how to find that spot, and find it when nobody pays attention. Yep, and that's how many power play goals has he scored from that position? It's unbelievable. I mean, you've lost track. It's probably like of all his goals, and it's been an amazing number that he's got. But I would say almost damn near 100 of them have been from that spot. Seriously, I don't think that's hyperbole either. That's legit. At least. That many of his goals have been from that position on the ice. All right, so have we made up our minds just because it's going to start in about 15, 20 minutes? Oilers and Kings. I'm on just Edmonton. First period puck line and full game money line. Nick's passing. Tim?
Oh, I'm not. I had my Buffalo Sabres.
There you go. He's just he's not the most.
He's learning hockey. He's learning.
I'm learning. I got this is my first official hockey jersey, so I'm good.
There you go. And Terry is you're on Edmonton, I think, as well.
Edmonton
right?
money line and first period money line.
All right, that's an interesting game because the Kings were really playing better as well before the break, and they truly believe they can make the playoffs. They like what they see out of that young group. Right
Absolutely,
now, so.
I love the Kings. Kings have been a team I've liked to back most this season because there's always value on them. They're a good team, and it feels like they're always that pick 'em or the most you feel like you ever pay for them is like minus 120.
Yep.
So it's a team I like to back a lot.
I just don't like the spot for them.
Yeah. If this wasn't their first game in 2 weeks, I would be all over the Kings in this spot.
Definitely.
Yeah, that changes the complexion because we just know how much teams have struggled with the long extended time off after the All-Star break in that first game. And it's across the league. It's hit everybody. Except the Bruins tonight. The Bruins still found a way to lose, but they did have that strong start. Actually, the Bruins are the first team to lose the game. I mean, the full game, lose the game with facing a team on an extended layoff. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking that today this trend will end with Rangers winning, but I thought they might pull it out in regulation. Unfortunately,
Well, I think it goes on tomorrow, Florida, Carolina.
First period for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta
Carolina's
split it
gonna be a
up.
huge play for me.
If the game was in Florida, I would not be so heavy on Carolina, but I think being in Carolina, I think it's a good spot for the Canes. First period and full game.
By the way, real quick, I was doing some stat digging because that's what I like to do. I think that was Alex Ovechkin's 277th power play goal. He has
I was checking as well.
700.
Good
He
job,
has like
Tim.
760 lifetime goals.
Yeah. Wow.
You're welcome.
So I think like 50% he has scored from that place.
Yeah.
At least.
Mhm. Sorry, whenever somebody mentions something, I always have to go and try to find whatever statistic it is.
Yeah. No, that's good. I like it. That's a
The AHL bet I gave out earlier, Iowa and Rockford, Iowa money line, 30 seconds and they're going to overtime. So 2-2.
Is that the loser?
No, I have Iowa money line at -105.
They're
money
underdogs.
Yeah, slight underdog. But they're 5-1-1 against Rockford this year, so that's going to overtime. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, Washington's got the nice little, good team defensive structure thing going right now against Nashville. Nashville having trouble, breaking through the neutral
Capitals was
zone.
on the breakaway just now. He missed the net.
Colorado's still playing in the Dallas zone, but nothing yet to show for it other than the goal they scored about 5 minutes ago to make it 2-1. But that goal has definitely, that alarm clock going off sound when you're fast asleep and it wakes you up, and eventually you hear it loudly enough and longly enough, you're going to eventually wake up. That's what that goal was for Colorado. They have the run of play has tilted in their favor ever since they made it 2-1.
I'd really like a goal in this Predators game.
It would be good. I mean, I need one for the. I'm still holding out hope for the full game over, but it's still going to be tough. But I'm just hoping to get me the 4.5.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what I'm looking for here. All right, we're exactly halfway through the game and through the second period. Dallas, Colorado, exactly 10 minutes left with the stoppage, and it's still 2-1. Still 2-1 Calgary leading Columbus. Scoreless second period at the Saddle Dome with the Jackets and the Flames.
I believe the goal should be soon then.
Well, now it's down to 5.5, that full game total for Calgary and Columbus in game. And it was 7.5 actually first period after Columbus made it 2-1. So you got a two goals. The live in-game totals dropped by 2. From that time till now.
9-3 shots in second period to Calgary.
Yeah.
Looks like Merzlikins playing well.
Yeah, he's held them at 2. You give him credit for that.
Mm-hmm.
And they killed off 2 big power plays that the Flames had earlier in this second period as well, which has allowed them to at least stay within 1.
Who has a power play?
Avalanche,
yep. Colorado to the power play. So this is a big kill for Dallas. They don't want the game to get away from them here at this point.
Oh, Alan in the chat, yeah. Pred's 15-50.
No, I'm passing on that one. Hey, if they lose this game, that's 3 in a row for them. Saros has been a little bit human lately. They were one of the big surprises for me in the first half, but they don't hand out the Stanley Cup on February 15th. They hand it out in June. Let's see where Nashville is April, May. Never mind April, May. Let's see where they are in March, like a month from now. Let's see where this team is, because this feels like the start of a little bit of a swoon, if you ask me.
I heard an embed over plus 1,000.
Yeah, plus 15.
There you go, Tim. There's your plus 10 to 1 or higher.
Maybe. No. Maybe. Yeah, but my book paused it too. I was looking at it for a minute. I'm like, because I have
Washington power play.
Because I have that game up on my monitor because we bet the over 5.5, and I was about to click on Predators plus 1500 because somebody mentioned in the chat.
Good thing you did it.
Yeah.
Washington power play.
There you go. Washington power play. Yep. Here's their chance. Oh, well, I shouldn't say here's their chance. They're already up 3-1, but it's going to hurt Nashville's chances, I should say, of coming back here in this game.
Ovi is going for another one.
The issue is if Washington scores 4-1, Preds aren't going to pull their goalie most likely.
No, some teams
They're
some
on
coaches
3-1.
do. I don't think Nashville's coach does though, Hines.
Yeah, he's not Dean Evison.
He also will pull the goalie, no?
Who?
When the score is 3-1, they also gonna pull the goalie.
Oh, 3-1, yeah, but I'm saying if Washington makes it 4-1, it'll be
then
hard to get that other goal because
Nashville will not pull the goalie, I think.
unless
Then-
Washington scores again or Nashville can get one. But
Teams like
hopefully they
Minnesota
score.
will pull the goalie at 4-1, or Panthers.
Yeah, Dean Evison will pull it.
Dean Evison is Creed Bratton. Prove me wrong.
Yeah.
They do look alike. They do look alike. He has some nice odds for Jack Adams too, Dean Evison. I didn't bet it though.
I already know a futures bet I'm going to make next year for Jack Adams is Martin St. Louis if he's still the head coach of the Montreal Canadiens.
Yeah, I don't know.
Flames scored.
Oh, Flames. Calgary. Oh, thank you. That's great.
Yay, Calgary!
Oh, it's Kachuk.
Yep, there we go. 3-1 Calgary. That's
Weapon
good.
X.
Yep.
He was all over Kachuk to score.
Yep.
There we go.
Give him up. Way to go. Of course, Weapon X was with us earlier tonight.
So one more Flames goal for my race to 4, Ian's team total.
Yep.
And the puck line is still in play.
Absolutely. Bad news, guys. Andrew is out. Andrew McInnis not joining us. Girlfriend apparently had a tough day. So, oh well, it is what it is.
Wish her the best.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't want to hear that, but yep.
Next week.
Next Tuesday, he'll join us. Yep.
I don't know if you bet this, Ian, but Villanova covers the 4.5.
Yeah, I wasn't on. I wasn't on anything
many,
in that game.
I saw so many people on Providence today.
Yeah, I was only going to look Villanova in that game because Providence is a little bit lucky to be where they're at. To be honest, they've won a lot of close games. Their stats aren't as good as you would think, but
we just
they have a good record. But they've had a lot of good fortune.
Yeah, we had the over in that game, which cashed easily. It was like 130, and it hit like 170s.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I will head off as well today.
All right, Vito, you've hung in there very well. What is it? Fuck
Yeah.
there. 5 a.m. there, or what is it? It is 5 a.m., right?
Yeah. No,
Dallas to the power play.
Yep, Dallas power play coming up.
Okay, guys. All the best of luck to you guys. I will
Thanks,
be still
Vito.
up watching
Great
a little
stuff.
bit of games. Okay, I'll be following you, and maybe I will tell some of your bet. Okay, so see you guys, and good luck.
See you, man.
Thanks, Vito. Have a good night. Good sleep. Sleep well. There
See
you
you.
go. All right, Vito. There he is. How about that?
He's a soldier,
ladies and gentlemen, from Latvia, and it's
late.
5:30 a.m. there.
I love how this industry is international.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was too many men on the ice for Colorado. I'm going to put that game on my monitor. Maybe I can cash my team total over with Dallas on this power play.
That Predators money line sitting at plus 1,700 is just dangling in front of my face.
Yeah, but they're going to have to score 2 quick. Dallas 3-1. Pavelski.
There you go. Wow.
Cash it. Team total over.
Up Dallas Stars. I'm telling you, this has been a great effort from them tonight, and not so great from Mr. Francouz either tonight in net for the Avalanche tonight.
But tomorrow's a smash spot for the Abs. Abs puck line is something I'm going to have money on tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, with Vegas I know they're bringing Eichel in, but sometimes that
Also,
fucks up
Vegas's
chemistry.
numbers have sucked lately.
Yeah, it's that's more of a watch game for me. It's a great game. We'll talk about this tomorrow because by the way, we're still going to have our regular show 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow for the 4 games, and there's 4 pretty good games.
Oh yeah.
Even Anaheim
It's a
Calgary.
small slate, but it's a kick-ass
Game.
slate.
Anaheim Calgary's a good game too because Anaheim will be a lot better. After that bad first game against Seattle, against and Calgary's on a back-to-back. But yeah, you got that game. You got Minnesota, Winnipeg, and that was rough and physical and nasty. The last time those 2 teams played each other, multiple fights in that Wild Jets game. They're back at it in Winnipeg tomorrow night. Florida, Carolina, 2 of the best teams in the East and in the NHL, and Colorado, Vegas, 2 of the best teams in the West and in the NHL. So, absolutely. Great stuff. Great card for only 4 games. It's an absolutely terrific card. Tomorrow.
I've already bet 1 game, and I'm probably gonna have action on 3 or 4 of them. Like, to be completely honest.
Yes.
Are they reviewing?
They are. Yep. I think there's a challenge here by Colorado, if I'm not mistaken, on this goal. So it is not set in stone just yet.
Goalie interference, John Massey in the chat says.
Yep. They're reviewing a challenge thrown by Jared Bednar here, looking at goalie interference on this possible Dallas power play goal. I think Pavelski power play coming up with 3:50 to go. So this is it. I need 1 goal for over 4.5. I need 2 goals for a push on the full game over on this in this Capitals game. So that's what we're holding out hope for right now.
Colorado has outshot Dallas 24-13 this game.
Yes.
And Dallas has 3 goals at the moment. Now's the time to bet. Now's the time to bet Colorado live, I think.
Yep.
I'm probably going to do that if this stands, because you could probably get a good plus 200 or 300 with the Colorado Avalanche right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, there it is. Predators to the power play. Still reviewing this goal for the challenge on goalie interference, so we're waiting on a call there.
Wait, the Predators are on a power play?
Predators are going on the power play.
I should have bet the plus 1,800.
Yep. Call on the ice stands. Yep, good goal.
So now a power play for Dallas as well.
Yeah, it will be. Yep.
Avalanche plus 320.
Then they're down by 2, and you'd think you'd be getting a little bit more than that. But
wait until after the power play.
Yep.
Wait until the Stars score on the power play. Make it 4-1, and then go after them at plus like 1,000.
Yeah.
Plus 360. Here's the thing, though. I think that line goes down. I think after they kill this penalty, that'll drop to 300.
If they kill this penalty.
Yeah,
if they kill the penalty.
Well, that's where your intuition and just your sixth sense kicks in. Do you kill the penalty or not? That's going to determine whether you pull the trigger or not. Yep. At the current price. Yep. That was one of those 50, because I was just seeing the contact that was made on the goaltender Francouz there. I mean, it was not the worst challenge. I mean, it was, I think, worth a shot, but especially when you're going to go down 3-1. But now you've got to hope if your Bednar, your penalty kill comes through, because now you got to kill another one, and you're down to 2 now instead of 1.
Nathan was on the same thing as me there, Terry, saying Robertson goal and Stars team total. Yep.
Iowa Wild lost. That sucks. In a shootout.
Well, there goes the penalty or power play for Dallas. Dallas just took a penalty, so now a power play for Jackets on the power play. They need a goal. They're down 3-1 to the Flames right now, late second period.
Well, let's no goal for them there. I have their team total under 2.5.
Right.
So.
Yes, you have the under there. Yeah, on the Columbus team total.
Correct.
Will Nashville pull their goalie soon?
Will they let the power play completely expire? Because when the power play expires, there'll probably be about 1:45 left in the third period. So they might wait for the power play to run out, then they'll pull the goalie. Some coaches, they say, you know what? We want the 5-on-3. We'll pull them early.
Yeah.
Yep.
Colorado went from plus 360 to plus 320 after that happened.
Yeah, 4-on-4 now in the Dallas and Colorado game. So important to point that out.
Empty net and power play 6-on-4. Sean Massey says.
Yeah.
Goal Calgary. Yes. Race to 4.
Wow.
Bang!
Short-handed as well.
Yes.
Yep. Shorty.
Who
Yes.
scored it?
4-1 Flames. Yep.
There we go.
Perfect. Now it could stay this way, and I will cash everything in that game.
And Flames team total over cashes, and I was on that. I still need the over 6. We need 2 for that.
I got the puck
Still
line.
hope Dylan Dubé with the goal for the Flames. Yeah.
Dylan Dubé. Hey, I'll take it.
Oh, here we go.
6-2 in the NHL today, pending the Blue Jackets team total under 2.5.
Yeah. By the way, here's an interesting subplot about the game that's just about to start. Oilers and Kings. Jay Woodcroft has been an assistant for Todd McClellan for many years. San Jose with Edmonton, and now he's facing him. Of course, McClellan coaching LA. So kind of like a teacher versus student kind of thing here in this coaching matchup. McClellan and Woodcroft for their respective teams here in this Oilers-Kings game. So 4-1 Calgary on the Dubé shorthanded goal. They are approaching the end of the second period. Only about 23 seconds left in it. Nashville still on the power play, and they've also pulled their goalie. So it's a 6-on-4 advantage. They're working the puck around well. A couple blocked shots. Minute 50 to go. Washington doing a good job, though. Collapsing in front of the net. And Nashville running out a racetrack here.
Yeah, after those 2 quick goals, things were looking so good there.
Yeah, it reminds me of Carolina, Minnesota a little bit. You had that flurry of goals early in the third, and it gave you hope, and hope's about to be snuffed out right now. Although I just want the 4.5 right now. If Washington gives me an empty net goal, I'd be happy. So we'll get the 4.5 here. So it's 4-1 Calgary after the second period. That second period is over now.
4-1 Washington.
4-1.
There
Empty
it is.
net goal.
Empty netter. Yep. So
Minute
there we go.
28,
Empty netter.
Ovi? I think that was Ovi who
Yeah.
scored it
Yep.
too.
Ovi in the empty net. 4-1 Washington. So the full game over will fall short. But the over 4.5 cashes here on the BetCast. And that makes me happy.
There's still a minute 23 left. You never know.
Yeah, I'm hoping for
Will
one more
Hines
goal.
pull the no, I can't. Most of the coaches pull the goalie down 3 when there's like 3, 4, 5 minutes left. This is minute 23. Are you really going to score 3 goals in a minute 23?
I mean,
last
what's the difference between losing 4-1 and then 5-1?
I agree. That
What's
makes
the
sense.
difference? Might
Last
as well
night,
just
the
keep 'em
Wild
out.
scored Hartman. Hartman scored last night with the goalie back in net. Like they put Minnesota got the empty net, they put the goalie back in, and then Hartman scored with like 14 seconds left.
Yeah, I still can't believe the Wild scored 7 goals last night. I didn't hit either of my goal scorer props on them though.
No.
Too much depth. You can't. I stay away from props.
And by the way, I forgot. I lied. I do have action on this last game with Edmonton. I have McDavid to score a goal, and that was it.
And he did score last night, right through the wickets of James Reimer to make it 3-0.
I bet if McDavid is ever plus money, I bet it. Like that. That's just the way it is at this point. Is if McDavid's plus money, I bet it.
And that's every single game. That's every single game. You just see a certain price, and I'm like, I'm on it.
If it's like plus 105 or better, I just bet it. Just because he's going to score 40, 50 goals a year.
I'd certainly be in on a lot of the offense for the Edmonton Oilers.
Yeah, the Oilers don't get cute. Just take their top guys.
Yeah. All right, time is running out here. Final minute, and Nashville and Washington. Minute to go. Nashville has not pulled the goalie, so they've surrendered. They're waving the white flag, down 4-1 in this game. So 24 seconds left. A good win for Washington. They needed it.
Yes, that was a much needed win for Washington
here. And look who has strolled into our BetCast here in the late night hours after a hard night. I don't know if it was a hard night's work. I don't even know if it was any work because there's some Bruins games he doesn't work every night. But Jimmy Murphy in the house. Jimmy, what's up?
What's up, guys? How are you? How's the night been going?
Good. It's been very good. No, not bad. We've had a few winners. Terry hit a Rangers money line in game when they were down 1-0. Very good, and they had a much better third period.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I felt that game was going to go, guys. I mean, we talked about the Rangers not playing for so many days, slow start, the Bruins could jump out. But if you look at the stats, the way the Rangers have come back throughout the season, it makes a lot of sense to take that bet. So good job on you, Terry.
Thanks. Yeah. They were just playing well. So
that was a crazy ass game though, guys. I mean, I was watching that. Also been working the phone on some things. I'll tell you this, Terry. I was, I think I told you last week, I was supposed to have Billy Guerin on as a guest with Joe Haggerty and me today for our podcast. Well, he was MIA when he was supposed to hop on with us for about an hour and a half. Called me and said, Jimmy, I'm busy in a lot of phone calls. That's all I can say. And he had to postpone. So we'll get him next week, but I don't know what that means for the Wild.
Giroux. No, I'd love Pavelski. I don't know if Pavelski's on the block if Dallas is.
No, I think Dallas is going to compete.
Well, if they win tonight, yeah, you'd have to say so, right? But I mean, yeah, I would go after. I'd rather him than Giroux, to be honest.
Yeah, I want Pavelski, but I'll take Giroux. Giroux between Boldy. I was going to ask you, Jimmy, Boldy. You watched him.
Yeah,
in Boston, right?
Told you, right?
Pretty good.
Not too shabby, eh?
Yeah,
I got a plus 3,400
what do you do
on
Billy
him
right now, right? I mean, Billy was supposed to, there was rumors that they were gonna, maybe listen to offers for Fiala, but I mean, with those guys, the way they're clicking right now,
absolutely not. You're competing for a Stanley Cup. Right? Fiala.
Yeah, if Fiala's going to get moved, it's going to be off season. There's zero chance Guerin won't move.
You don't do that right now.
This is your year to win the cup right here.
Well, I love you, buddy. I wouldn't go that far, but this is your year to make it definitely at least deep into the second, if not the third round. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, it's an all-in. He should look at going all with the Parise and Suter buyouts coming. Someone's going to have to go. Maybe Goligoski or something. The cap space is dwindling, so this is an all-in year. Like it makes sense to go all in.
Yeah, I would agree, guys. Looking at these games tonight, I mean, I'm still going to stick with what I said earlier on the Oilers and Kings. I haven't changed my feeling on that. I don't know what you guys think.
I agree. I'm actually on doubling up on Edmonton here with the first period puck line plus 180 or plus 200. I got on that actually, and Edmonton money line because I think them having them back to back on the road is not as bad as the Kings playing for the first time in 2 weeks. And I agree with your under. That's your best bet on the show today. Oilers and Kings under 6.5. I mean, the Oilers have looked like a different team.
They're buying in.
Yep.
Yeah, they're buying into that system right now. And, I mean, I like Dave Tippett. He's a great guy, but it just wasn't happening. Whatever he was trying to do to get them to play some defense was not working. But right now they're buying in. And I heard you guys talking earlier. I mean, you look at Connor McDavid. I mean, how many times are you going to get that value? That's a great prop right now.
Yeah.
I mean, anytime to score a goal. Yeah, exactly. He was what was that you got on it? It was a plus price, right?
Plus 120.
Yeah, I mean, that's insane.
That's my only play in that game.
I can't remember the last time you saw that unless he was,
he's been plus 120 last few games, actually.
Really?
When I go through, look at sports or goal scorer props, I'll look at like numbers and stuff like that. But for me, when I see Edmonton, I just go and I click McDavid and I keep moving on. Like that's one. It's just one I just click. There's a few guys I've noticed I do that with. Whenever the Ducks are playing, it's usually Trevor Zegras because you can get him at a decent price. Mangiapane for the Flames has been one I've done a lot. I've only been doing it for a few weeks, just screwing around, betting different goal scorer props, and I love chasing. I like chasing some of the defensemen as well. Like last night, I had Darnell Nurse at plus 400. I've had a few guys like that where I've had big props, but I like chasing the 200 ones as well. Like Claude Giroux was plus 225 tonight to score a goal.
Well, that's a good method to have. And you got to read the tone, right? You got to read the moment and where the guys are at. And sometimes you're going to strike a nice little value there. I mean, I look at tonight, guys, with that Rangers game. I mean, Swayman and Shesterkin were like insane. I don't know, if
It was a
anybody-
great goaltending battle. Neither one was
Yeah,
great.
I mean, I was thinking of Andrew. He's been doing a lot of those over on the saves lately, and I'm like, wow, I hope he did something today on either guy. I mean, it was something. But I'll tell you guys, I don't know. I want your opinion. What the hell was going on with the concussion spotter situation?
Which was bizarre. I mean, Shesterkin was pissed. He's like, I'm fine. I don't need to come out of this game. They forced him out, and then he's back in 2 minutes. And the referees were even thinking of not letting him play in the shootout. They went over to the Ranger bench and said to Gallant, hey, did you check this guy out? Is he 100% medically cleared and fit? But it looked,
here's the deal, right? I mean, I don't know what feed you guys got. Were you guys watching like the New York feed or the Boston feed?
I had MSG. I think it was MSG.
I had the Boston and Jack.
Okay, so the Boston feed, they kind of focused in on his eyes after.
Yeah.
And they sort of rolled.
Yeah.
Right. And I was like, yeah, I think his eyes are rolling because he's fucking bullshit right now.
Yeah.
He's pissed. He's like, what the hell? I'm fine.
Yeah.
And they were trying to say, oh, well, I mean, his eyes were kind of coming out from under him and kind of
rolling his eyes because he's flabbergasted. He had to come out.
He was bullshit. That was the bottom line there. And you could see that, like after you said and he just went nuts. And it's just classic when he came back in. And I'm like, this game's just nuts right now.
Yeah. And he
once he came back in, the Rangers were winning that game.
Right. And I'm wondering, too, how much did Cassidy alter his shootout order once he came back in?
Yeah. Do you change your plan? Do you change who you're going with? By the way, the 2 goals that beat Shesterkin early in that shoot, perfect shots by Coyle and by DeBrusk.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing he could have done. Perfect shots. Great shots. But then again, they started shooting. What the hell was that by Eric Howla? Come on, man. Along the ice like that? You're not going to beat Shesterkin like that. What a terrible effort that was on that attempt.
Yeah.
By Howla.
I'll tell you guys, though, we should pay attention to that again, though, because I was looking at it, and I think I talked about it earlier in the show. Rangers, and obviously they were going to start slow, as Ian pointed out earlier, because they hadn't played so long. They were a little flat, but that's been their MO, man. I mean, at least when I see them play the Bruins, they just kind of, let's get it going. Let's get it. And then, boom, they just take off. And, I'm watching with my girlfriend who doesn't watch much hockey, guys. And I said that to her in the beginning of the game. And as the game went on, she's like, uh-oh, I see what you're saying here. They're starting to pick it up. So that's a team I think, we need to listen to Otto on in terms of second and third period bets with the New York Rangers. We need to start looking at that more carefully.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, and Chris Otto was right. The third period over fell short, but you're right. The Rangers have been good third period team. And it was a great thought process too, because look, they haven't played in 2 weeks. Obviously, first period was rough. They were a little bit better in the second. And then by the time the third came around, it looked like they had their sea legs back. They were flying.
They were taking it to them. Yeah.
Yeah. They were all over Boston in the offensive zone. So watch out for that maybe with LA tonight. That's why I'm on the Edmonton first period now as well.
Right.
That maybe LA will get stronger as the game goes on. Second period, third period. By the way, someone asked in the chat, Noah, what about a Kings goal scorer? The 2 guys that are the line mates on that top line with Kopitar, Kempe and Iafallo. I think they're 2 good guys to go with for goal scorer props for the LA Kings. And they're both scoring nicely right now.
I remember before the All-Star break, Iafallo is someone I bet a few times. He's usually if I do bet a Kings player, it's Iafallo.
Yeah, and they're both centering. Yeah, exactly. It's a great point, Nick, because both of those guys are on the top line. They're going to get lots of time. They got a good center iceman in Kopitar playing with them. Kempe has scored 2 goals in the last 4 games. Iafallo has scored 3 goals in the last 6 games. So you can't go wrong with that. And they've got chances and shots, it seems, in every game. I mean, we're talking about guys that have had 2, 3, 4 shots on goal. In fact, is it too late to bet the shots here? Can I find the shots here with Iafallo? Yeah, I'm going to go Iafallo over 2.5 shots. He's had 4 shots in 3 of the last 4 games. Alex Iafallo, LA Kings. Some books still have not taken it off the board yet because they're singing the anthems right now. They haven't dropped the puck. They did a little ceremony for Drew Doughty before the game. So that's why it's a little delay in the opening faceoff. But I'm going to sprinkle on those Iafallo and Kempe bets. McDavid, I'll get in on that since Nick's on it, just so we can have something to cheer for here in the late game. And I'm going to jump on that over 2.5 shots as well with Iafallo, minus 130.
Guys, I'm going to jump on the under in the first period too here.
Okay.
I feel like LA comes out very flat, and you know, I just don't think the flow will get going for a while in this game. I just feel like it's kind of going to be a who wants to seize the opportunity here, who wants to make the first move. That's the type of first period I'm feeling. So give me the under in the first.
One thing about betting an under 1.5 in the first period for those bold enough to bet those these days is you get a plus price on them. So you get plus 140, plus 145 with that. So good number. It's all about Mike Smith. And everyone shits on Mike Smith. People forgetting Mike Smith's coming off one of his best games of the year against the Islanders. He was terrific in that game. Now, the big question is we've also seen Mike Smith off a great game play terrible the next time out. So hopefully that's not tonight. Worth noting, though, the Oilers are playing better hockey these two games in front of both goaltenders. So
also keep in mind it was against the Islanders. That can make any goaltender look amazing for some reason.
That's true. Nick's frustrated, by the way, with that Islanders result. You can tell it in his voice earlier tonight. That's a bad
How long until, if you're the Islanders, you become a seller?
I don't know. What do you think, Jimmy? Do they become a set? Like, this is still a team that's gone to the conference final. You're like, it's not like you're ready to blow this thing up or anything.
No. But like, there's going to be some players that you're going to get rid of that you're not signing in the offseason.
Yep. There must be some mad synergy here going, or great minds think alike, because that's kind of something I've been working on all night. And all I'll say is this is coming from an Islanders source. When I asked that question, he said, don't forget, Lou Lamoriello fired Robbie Ftorek and Claude Julien when they were far ahead in first place towards the end of the season. I think Julien was within under 7 games. Do you really think that he's about to sell? That's all I'm going to say. And whether that's the wrong move or the right move, I agree with him. I mean, unless he's all of a sudden become enlightened, and he's just going to say, you know what, I'm going to set this up for the next GM of the Islanders right now because, you know, I'm pushing 80 here. It's Lou Lamoriello, guys. When has that guy ever sold?
Yeah, that's true. He hasn't blown anything up. All those Devils were good.
What about the Leafs?
Yep. Exactly. He was always looking to accumulate and add to the team.
So whether that's the best thing for the Islanders now and in the present, I mean, in the future, I don't know, guys. I mean, I don't tend to think that's the way they should go, but this Islanders source I had made a great point. You know, it was like, dude, this is Lou Lamoriello.
I agree. The Palmieri.
Have you not been paying attention for the last 20 years? Are you an idiot? He's buying. This guy's never given up until the owner says, that's it. I'm not spending any more money. You have it's a stop sign. Do not do this. Lou Lamoriello will buy.
He should do something soon, though, if he is going to. Like,
what's that?
Wait? He should do something soon. Because the Islanders have ground they need to make up quickly.
The Flames set the tone, right? I mean, how many teams are going to follow suit now? I don't know.
Because if you're the Islanders, if you're buying, you need to go get offense. That's the plain and simple fact of this. You need to find a goal scorer, which we thought we did last year with Palmieri and Paggio and all that. But
well, let me put it out this way, guys. And I know we're supposed to be talking betting. I don't mean to sidetrack here, but
all right. No,
if you're the Islanders,
still hockey.
Yep.
If you're the Islanders and you're Lou Lamoriello, right, and you want to buy, but at the same time, you know, you need to think of the future right now. I mean, you got Sorokin, right? Why are you not moving Varlamov to the Oilers or back to the Avalanche right now? I don't know if there's bad blood between the Avalanche and Varlamov because everything that happened there, but you know, how is he not a trade ship right now? And if you're moving to the Avalanche, you take somebody right off their roster, maybe an Alex Newhook.
Yeah. You force them to give up some kind of capital or asset in return and someone off the active roster right now, not some draft picks, not some prospects. We're getting someone from your roster.
Then who's your backup if you're the Islanders? I know you have Sorokin, but then you're going to ride with Corey Schneider?
No, I think, you know, they got guys in the minors they'll call up. I think you take that gamble because you don't, I mean,
absolutely.
Literally, it's 50-50 if you make the playoffs right now. If you're the Islanders, it might even be worse odds.
I'm not thinking we're going to the playoffs this year at all. But if they do, they are cup contenders.
4 minute. I think it's a 4 minute power play.
Yeah, we got a 4 minute double minor for high sticking. Drew blood on Zach Hyman. Penalty coming to the Kings. So 4 minute power play for the Oilers coming up.
This is great for the first period money.
Give me a
line.
McDavid goal. Come on.
I will say real quick, I did tail Ian on his first period money line for the Oilers. So
There you go. First period.
I tailed
It's
him on
actually
that one. I got it.
puck line. Yeah.
Oh, you got puck
For the
line?
record, Ian,
I just
he
got
never
money line.
backs any of my plays. Just saying.
Well,
I
no,
did. I thought
well,
McDavid.
Ian's winning, so.
Well, you're talking about Tim doesn't back
I'm
Nick's
6-2
plays.
tonight.
Okay,
Yeah,
there you go.
Does anyone still want to jump on the Avs or no?
Not yet. Well, I want to wait to see if we get a better price.
At the
early
start of the
in
third period, I will.
Yeah.
If I
You
can
gotta
get plus
consider it.
400 with them, give me plus 400 with the Avs, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Plus 475 at my book.
Yeah.
For the Avs.
I don't have the odds up on my screen, so that
Oh.
does.
Yeah, the Avs right now are plus 475.
Ooh.
Not my book.
Something very tempting.
Yeah, that is. I'm going to wait. I'm going to see if I can get away with waiting like 2-3 minutes into the third period.
I want to see if I can get 5 to 1.
Yep. I want to
I
get
want
away
5
with
to 1.
500. Then I'll jump in. Because, look, it's been the night of the comebacks. We've seen superior teams blaze back in the third period. Pittsburgh.
And
Tampa.
remind me why I don't bet money lines.
Yeah. So I think
I kind of thought Dallas was a live dog tonight.
Me too.
So I don't know. I wouldn't know. I don't know if I'd go bet Colorado, but Colorado's come back a lot.
They've done this a lot in terms of coming back.
Just
and
ask the
finding a way to win.
Bruins.
Yeah. Yeah, Bruins. Many teams at home,
Sorry,
especially
Jimmy.
at home. Yeah, especially at home. It's happened a lot with Colorado coming back for sure. Edmonton, great power play, lots of opportunities, just haven't put it in yet. Almost halfway through it. Peterson with a really nice save on one of the chances the Oilers just had. It's Cal Peterson.
Someone in our group chat just brought up a good point there, Terry. Bleed. I know he's an Avs fan, but yeah, he said the Avs lead the NHL in third period comebacks.
Yep.
There you go.
Keep in mind there.
No, yeah,
I'm always interested in a Colorado third period bet or a live bet after the second when they're trailing, especially at home.
So the question is, do we just bite the bullet and take them at plus 475 now, or do you think we can get 5 to 1?
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for first 3 minutes of the third. I want that 500. I'm going to hope that they don't get it to 3-2 before that. If they do, so what? I mean, my timing has kind of sucked. You know, the Ranger game I missed out, a couple others, like the Pittsburgh game, I was going to jump on them when they made it 4-3, and they scored right away after that. Otherwise, it could have been an even better night with the live bets, if we had just a little bit better timing.
Boys, I got to run. I'm getting something here. I got to.
All right, good stuff. No, good to see you.
Busy
Even
at
if
work.
just for a few minutes, Jimmy.
Thanks for
Yeah,
coming, Jimmy.
absolutely.
All right, guys. Pleasure always. Cheers.
Are you on tomorrow on the
Yeah.
rate on 2 p.m.?
I will try. I'll be in the mountains of Vermont, so I will be via phone, but I will do my
Okay.
best.
All right, if
Hopefully
the
reception
Wi-Fi and the
agrees.
reception allows, we'll see Jimmy tomorrow, Wednesday.
The Green
Okay,
Mountains.
guys.
See you later.
See you, Jimmy.
See you.
There he is for a few minutes, Jimmy Murphy, with us on the Betcast. All right, so we're waiting for these third periods to begin with Calgary, Columbus, and Dallas, Colorado. Actually, Columbus, Calgary third period is underway. First couple minutes of the third there, 4-1 Calgary. Well in hand. Would not think Columbus is a candidate to come back and win that game, but crazier things have happened. But Flames do look like they're in control in that game, up 4-1 on Columbus. Jackets really got to open it up here a little bit. Oilers down to the final minute of their 4-minute power play. Still scoreless there. Jimmy's under 1.5 first period so far. Looking like it's pretty good, and some good goaltending on this power play from Peterson as well. He's made a couple of nice saves for the Kings. We're all considering Colorado here at some point in terms of a live bet, but we're gonna wait. I'm gonna wait at least till the beginning of the third. Hope to get
Now
above
450 on my book.
Yeah, it
Apparently,
moved
some
to
people have the same
475.
idea we do.
It moved to 450.
Yeah, it moved to 450.
And if it moves on its own without play going on, it tells you that people are betting it. So, and look, they lead the NHL in comeback wins. They've done this many times at home. And you know what the reason why they do this at home too is because the opponent is not used. The opponent really, it hits them in the third period playing in that high altitude and that thin air. And it just hits them like a stone. And Colorado is just so used to it. And they seem like they're skating at a different pace in the third period of these home games compared to their opponent. That's
why
a
you
large
always
part of it.
That's why you always see these Colorado teams, whether it be the Avalanche or the Rockies or even the Nuggets or the
I was about to say
Broncos. They always have good
end of games,
home records.
Yep. I was just about to say, I know it's the NBA and everything, but Nuggets fourth quarter props and Rockies late in games, and yeah, that's definitely a spot that I like to look at, or even like Denver Nuggets fourth quarter unders. I like to look at it as well, because that game normally slows down. Denver is very defensive anyway, but B, with the high altitude, it doesn't, unless they're going up against a team like Utah or something like that. I really can see that working out for him.
An LA player ran into Smith.
Yeah, it looked like he might have been shaken up, but it looks like he's all good to go. He's a big, tall son of a gun. Mike Smith is just.
He's also 40, so
yeah.
How someone ran into him isn't good.
Yeah, and I'm a man, and I'm going to be
competing with Yager there.
Yeah.
Zero shots.
Big penalty kill for LA. 4 minutes shorthanded. They got out of it. So, and they got the silver helmets tonight. LA. They ripped off Vegas with that. Vegas had those gold helmets. Now LA is starting these silver helmets after that.
They don't bother me. I know they bother some people. They don't bother me.
No, they don't bother me. I mean, people say it looks too cartoonish, but I don't know. It's shit like that doesn't bother me enough to get all distressed about it.
I barely watch the games anyway, so.
Yeah, exactly. Well, especially for you. Yeah, for me, I watch this game and I'm seething in rage and anger, seeing a sparkly, silver helmets. No, I'm there to watch a hockey game.
But they're pretty.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, whether it's a normal looking helmet or the silvery shiny ones, who cares? Just give me the game. Yeah.
Plus, I'm usually someone where if people think a jersey looks ugly, I think most of the time I think those jerseys look awesome. Like I'm one of those where I'm on the opposite end of like, oh, that jersey looks sick. No, that one looks like crap. Nope, I like it.
Yeah, Cheshire Cat, you're welcome to join the Betcast. You said you're tired or some shit, or you had a long day, but we're going to be here at least until the end of these Calgary and Dallas games. I'm trying to stick it out right till the end of the Edmonton game as well. So. I'll take my breaks though. I'll be out for 10 or 15 minute breaks here and there, usually at the intermissions, but we're going to try to keep going for right till the end of this Oilers game, which is in probably a couple hours from now. Yeah. And we will be doing selective Thursday betcasts as well during the season. And Andrew's going to host some of them because some Thursdays I'm not available. Like, for instance, Andrew, obviously, he had something come up tonight, but he's going to be hosting, I believe, one on Thursday next week, or at least
that would be
February 24th. So next week we're going to have our Tuesdays. We're always going to have one every Tuesday. The rest of don't even have to ask. We're going to have one every Tuesday. The rest of the season, we'll have selective betcasts on Thursdays as well. Andrew will be on for a lot of those. I'll be on for some of them. Some of them I won't. But that you'll have someone from the Ice Guys always manning.
You're saying you have a life outside of sports betting?
Somehow, yes, I do. It may not seem that way on a daily basis with 3-4 shows every day.
I feel that.
All right, yeah, come on in, Cheshire Cat. He's going to jump on for a little bit. It's up to you. I don't want to put the like if you want to sit it out till next week, that's fine. By the way, Cheshire Cat's going to be on the Ice Guys Daily Show next Tuesday as well, 2 p.m. Eastern. We're going to get Chris Otto on too. I got to message Chris to join the show. Terry's already joined us again. I think it was last week or it was the day before the All-Star break. I remember Terry was on the show. So we'll start to get some viewers and listeners on the show occasionally as guests as well. So we got that. We got Danny Ehrman, former pro hockey player and now avid into betting now, joining us on Thursday this week, 2 p.m. Eastern. So looking forward to that. He's living in Minnesota, same state as Alex. So it'll be good. Get the former player perspective as well from him. And breaking down the Thursday card. And then Saturday, we saw DJ Mitchell. He was on a Betcast with us 2 weeks ago, a little bit, wearing the Sabres jersey. He's going to be a special guest on the show with me and Vito on Saturday at noon Eastern. So there you go. That's pretty much all you need to know. We've got some possibly big surprises in terms of special guests lined up closer to playoff time. I don't want to say anything yet, but it's not your ordinary run-of-the-mill names, and we're talking about players now. This something big potentially. So that's all I'll say. Yeah.
Yeah, as Rich H says, Jake Hahn was good too. He was. He was
Yeah,
very
Jake
good.
Hahn on Saturday was very good. You can tell that guy's like me. He hosts shows. He's got the voice for it. He knows how to speak on a show. He's not, he's got confidence when he talks. I don't know if I've got confidence when I talk. I talk a lot. I don't know if it's confidently, but no, he's good. I mean, wait, he's got to be good on the air because he's, he hosts a show 5 days a week on NHL radio. And if Sirius XM and NHL league offices are tabbing you to host a show or co-host a show, you got to be pretty good, right?
Yeah.
And that's what Jake does with that show 5 days a week. So still 4-1 Calgary. They're about 6 minutes into the third period, 14 minutes to go in that game. 3-1 Dallas leading Colorado. We're just waiting for things. It's a good time for me to have a quick washroom break. I will be back. This will be a short one. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and we'll have Cheshire Cat apparently set to join us in a few minutes as well in the late night hours. So we'll be right back. I'll be back. Terry and Tim with you. I'll be back in just a couple minutes.
All right.
All right, let's entertain him, Terry. What are we thinking?
I don't know. I'm watching this Edmonton game, hoping for a goal here by the Oilers.
Me too.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys on the Avalanche whenever you guys bet it.
5-1 Calgary.
Oh, good thing I didn't bet the Columbus plus 2,200 live bet.
My biggest bets of the night were Calgary puck line and Calgary race to 4. Obviously, my best bet on my show was Calgary puck line and Calgary money line, best parlay piece. So
there you go. I know Calgary money line was my best parlay piece for that one. So probably a 6-0 for parlay pieces, which kind of, I mean, they're minus 200 each, so they kind of have to be hitting those. But and I know my best bet for your show today was a Pittsburgh puck line, but that one didn't hit.
Yeah,
but I'm not worried about it. At the end of the day, I'm not the hockey expert, so.
The Flames, like I said, Columbus has played well lately, but it's kind of a mirage because when you look at who they're actually facing. But this Flames team, I don't want to get in their way. I hope Minnesota doesn't face Calgary anytime soon. I don't have any interest in playing them. I said I hope they don't, but I don't think we played them at all this year. So
they haven't, or they're
not going to. I think we have 2 games still against Calgary.
Here, I'll go look that up for you. Scores. Go to tomorrow, which is the 16th. On to the Wild. Scheduling. That's all PPDs.
Things are evening out in this Edmonton.
They play them on February 26th, and then they're in Calgary on the 26th, and then March 1st, their next game that they play as well will be home against Calgary.
Oh.
And then they play in the second last day of the year.
3 times?
They play them 3 times.
Oh, great. Oh, that's awesome. Not really, but Columbus goals. I guess it's 5-2.
But two of them will be in. Wow. 2 of them will be in Minnesota. The last 2 of them will be in Minnesota. So
yeah, the Flames are hot now, but teams get hot, and eventually, most of the time, they cool off. I'm interested to see if this Avalanche team finally loses in regulation, because it's been a long time since. Hey, for my Wild's sake, I'm hoping the more. And Nick has the Wild to win the Central, so Ducks can beat the Flames tomorrow. Racine says. I don't know. I don't know if I want to get in this Flames team's way.
Flames will be on the second leg of a back-to-back. By the way, Zach Werenski was with the goal for Columbus. Sean Coulery, and I'm not even going to Nunquist with the assists.
Nyquist.
Yep, close enough.
I'm trying
to hockey, guys. Okay.
Earlier, when Ian was saying a player's name, and he was saying Giroux, or he was talking about Giroux, I kind of wanted to say, "Hey Tim, say Giroux." Or how do you pronounce Giroux's name earlier? Because it was pretty funny.
You know what? I'm trying, and there I can only get so many
The
right.
French names you seem to have trouble with the French names.
Which that doesn't make sense. That I can't get these names right because I watch a lot of European stuff with the esports, and I can nail all those names like nothing. And they're all these Russian names and French names and Serbian, like they're all these big names, and I can nail those. But when it comes to your hockey stuff, I don't watch it that often. And I don't hear them saying it, so it's just like.
That's true. That's
By the
true.
way, the Stars and Avalanche game has started into the third period. Still at a plus 450. We'll wait until that hits 500, and then no, not
to plus 475.
No, Cat, no.
Oh, Cheshire.
Come on.
No. Come on, dude. Come on. I watch Counter-Strike. It's a video game.
Cheshire.
God, no.
Cheshire brings the entertainment to the show.
That he does.
It'll be very entertaining when he jumps on.
There you go. That he does. So, Nick, we're just waiting for this Colorado number to hit 500, right?
Correct.
And then and then we jump on it.
Correct.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
And now they're making me sweat out this team total under for Columbus with 11 to go.
I don't think I'm taking Colorado money line. I'm gonna stay off. Oh, it's plus 500 at my book right now.
Oh, yep, it just hit plus 500. I'm grabbing
plus
it.
Plus 500. I'm gonna throw 10 at it. All right, let's go Avs.
They've done it before. They lead. They lead the team league in third.
All right, now time to go off my live betting page, so I am not tempted to bet more.
That is fair.
I'm gonna go grab a fork because they didn't put any forks in my thing.
What did you get for food, Nick?
Wingstop.
Man, you don't even send me. Son of a
You know, Cheshire is grinning as he types it. Yeah, this Flames game. Please, no more Columbus goals. I have the puck line there that I would really like to cash.
And Tim, Colorado almost scored there.
Oh,
Colorado's dominated this game.
All right.
We got him 500.
We got him at plus 500, Ian.
Plus
I'm
525.
just looking at my screen right now. Plus 540. Oh, I'm locking that in.
Oh, you got it even better. Damn it.
Locking in.
Go Avs.
There we go. Plus 540. Plus 540. All right.
Rich H got 520.
Hey, win or lose, I like the number. You know they're going to pour it on here. I already see them in the zone. By the way, we had a goal apiece in the Columbus Calgary game while I was gone.
Yeah, now I'm sweating that team total under.
Yep. I've already won everything in that game. It was a clean fucking sweep for me. Columbus and Calgary, everything cashed.
Nice.
Awesome.
First period over. First period total Calgary over.
Your pregame plays.
Yeah.
How are those doing?
Full game over, which was a pregame play. Columbus Calgary. Wow, that game was very good. Yeah.
For me, that was the Pittsburgh game because I had Philly team total. I had the over 6, and I had Crosby.
Yep, excellent. No, it's been a good. The shitty part of the night, really one of the only shitty parts of the night, was my best bet on the show today. Which was watching Nashville over, and it fell short by a goal. I hate losing the best bets, but that's okay. The rest of the stuff did very good.
Oh, Smith, why are you out of the net? No. Oh, LA scored.
Oh, what the hell was that? King, that was right through the wickets of Mike Smith there. I don't think he's going to be happy with that.
He shouldn't have been out of the net.
I just caught the tail end of it. We didn't expect to see this guy who's just joined us tonight, but a long day's work, but he says he needs a little enjoyment.
Hold on, I got there.
You're on.
Okay. Okay, I got it.
You're on the air, caller.
The one and only Cheshire Cat.
I would like to just ask a question.
Wow, Calgary goal, and it's Toffoli. Toffoli's got his first. With the kill.
Holy! Oh, I never bet it.
Yes. Did you take that,
Bonus.
Cheshire Cat? Did you?
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
Way to go, my
Wow,
friend.
Cheshire.
Did you take it? Do we all take it?
I
No.
forgot to.
No.
Damn it.
Oh,
I had a full unit on Crosby, but that's about it.
I heard Andrew said that he thought it was stupid because everybody was going to be on it. And I was like,
Yep.
you're stupid.
Yeah.
You
No, you're
idiot.
stupid. Yeah.
No, you're the dumb
I know.
one.
Yeah.
Idiot.
It's like those little kid grade 2 arguments you'd have with like your
Yeah.
classmate.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
No, it's not dumb.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just yeah. I shudder to think of some of the shit I said to people when I was that age. Just so immature and fucking, stupid.
Well,
Yeah.
I think Andrew's like he's an adult, right?
You mean our guy McInnis? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just
Yeah.
fucking around. I'm sorry. I'm tired, man. I'm just kind of I'm in the goofy mode right now, so I'm kind of like,
That's okay. It's late night
Chilling.
hours. If you want to go
Yeah.
ape shit, go for it. Yeah.
oh, dude. Yesterday on the NBA show, I was like writing all sorts of shit. Wham was getting me all excited, and so I was like writing all sorts of crazy shit. And I don't know if I offended him. I don't think I did, but like I was just writing like whamma bamma slamma da 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 ding dong because I was doing like a doorbell, like ding dong wah, wah. That's kind of what I was doing back over here on my end, but I didn't know what it looked like in the chat, so I was like, fucking whatever, man. I don't know.
Yeah, Jimmy Murphy, credit to him. He's the one that gave out Tyler Toffoli to score on the show today. Jimmy really liked it. Yeah. I was going to bet it, and I meant to bet it, and I agreed with him. I said, I like it. I'm going to go bet that, and guess who never bet it? This fucking idiot.
I was thinking
You know
the
what
same
it
thing.
is?
'Cause I was listening to your
busy
show.
with
I
other
was like,
shit. I forget sometimes. Yeah.
yeah, I was listening to your show. I'm like, shoot, I forgot to bet him. I go to click on the player props, and like my page never loaded, and I just like clicked off it or whatever, and I never went around betting it.
Well, 6-2, by the way, now for Calgary after that Toffoli goal. And yeah, that was Kaliev for the Kings that made it 1-0 for the LA Kings in that one. So there goes the Edmonton.
Nice.
Edmonton puck line's dead because they need 2 goals now to win that. And now they're going on the shorthanded LA on the power play.
I didn't hear anybody
Last
talking
thing off.
about it, but when your football team wins in your city, that's going to influence all the sports organizations in your city. There's no way it's not. I mean, the whole city is like totally vibing.
Yeah, they didn't do anything, Cheshire Cat, for the Rams because they were doing Doughty's ceremonies. They didn't have really any Rams shit before the game, or anything. But still, I guess it's the party.
You
vibe.
got to I mean, the party vibe, but also you're just proud that you're living in the city where you just won the Super Bowl,
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's kind of a reverberating effect. Yeah, Kings players go to Rams games, etc., and Laker games, and Laker players go to Kings games. Rams players will go to Kings games and Lakers games. Yeah.
So I spent most of my adult life in LA, and so I kind of have a good idea of.
So you have firsthand knowledge,
Yeah, and I know, I still know quite a few people that are there.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, half my life is still there, but yeah, I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of it.
Yeah, LA lifestyle. How did you enjoy your time being there?
Yeah, man. Yeah, totally. Of course.
Yeah, it is Los Angeles.
I did.
What kind of question is that?
Oh, I think that's a fine question. I'm just trying to make sure I got everything positioned here.
But I know there's some people that have been to LA. They say it's not as good as I thought it was going to be, or it's overrated, or it's just a little too outlandish, the vibe at times. Yeah.
Oh, it fucking sucks when you first move there. And if you don't know anybody, it's not fun. Because it's hard to find good people that aren't trying to just take advantage of what kind of things you can offer, whatever it is.
Looking
if you're
for
a bartender, if you're a bartender, or if you're an actor, if you're a director, a musician, anything, they try to use you as a networking source. So that's annoying. But once you find good people, you're good to go.
Yeah, of course. With every big city, even the biggest metropolitan cities, you're going to find your share of good people to hang out with and become
and you
friends
find
with
people that are like in your orbit, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, like your world kind of view. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. They share
I'll just say
same
that.
interests, and they think the same
Yeah.
thing, or they share your opinions on stuff. Yeah, culturally, socially, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, real quick, if we're gonna talk about big cities, I'll be the minority opinion here, but I think New York City is overrated. Me and Nick lived in New York. We lived in Long Island, like half an hour outside of the city by train for about 15 years, and I think we went there 9 times. Not a big city fan. I just think that New York City is overrated.
Yeah. Hey,
I totally agree.
People say New
you.
York is spotless, very clean. They keep the Manhattan area of New York very clean.
Oh, no way.
I don't know what New York he's talking about. I loved New York.
That's what I hear.
New York's disgusting. It smells like garbage everywhere.
It smells like garbage and human feces. That's what someone told me a while back. But then there's someone that also said they thought they kept it very clean in the summertime, the Manhattan streets. So I'm getting divergent opinions. Opposite opinions.
NYC is not overrated. He said he lived on Long Island. That's all.
Staten Island, where Wu-Tang's from, is probably better than Long Island. Yeah.
I did like New York, but it's just so different from the big cities that I've been to. There's a lot of people. I haven't, I don't know. I've been all over the place, but I've never been to just like a huge compact area like that with that amount of fucking people. I didn't even know that you could do that. I didn't know that you could get that many people in such a small place.
I've
lived in
New Jersey.
Yeah. I've lived in
New York,
Chicago,
America.
and I've lived in LA, and I've lived in Seattle. I visited all over. But I've never been to a place that's that fucking packed full of people. Everybody's living on each other.
Yeah. Wow, this has been some good. We shit on Mike Smith for that first goal. He has been very good in this penalty kill for the Oilers at the end of the period, and he's gotten them out of the first period down only 1-0. So let's give Mike Smith a little credit. He did play well there at the end of that period. So 1-0 LA after the first. Congrats to Jimmy. He cashes his first period under.
There you go.
1.5 plus 140. Way to go, Jimmy.
Woo.
So what do you got going in terms of these games that are still going on, Cheshire Cat, betting wise? Nothing? Anything? Yeah, Toffoli, I remember. Yeah, you said you had.
Yeah,
Toffoli
I had
before.
Toffoli. I grabbed Moore as a goal scorer, and Doughty. I took Doughty as a goal scorer.
Trevor Moore and Drew Doughty for the Kings. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I'm not sold on the Oilers. That shit last night really pissed me off. I was like grumpy old man when I checked Twitter and I saw all this stuff on there. I was like, "What, dude?" I mean,
It's 2 games, right?
Yeah, it's 2 games, and it was against the Sharks. And I like Skinner. I feel very conflicted about the whole thing because I really do like Skinner. I think he's actually really cool. I like the other Skinner too, but I was like, man, there's 20 shots on goal by the Sharks. It's not like
they didn't throw a lot at the net. They did play well.
Yeah.
A lot of that, the Oilers did play well defensively, but to your point, they played the Sharks, who are not the biggest offensive juggernaut, and neither are the
Who
Islanders.
had 13 days off before that game.
Yeah.
And I feel like I shouldn't say anything else about it because I feel like it's not cool to downplay his achievement of a shutout. I think it's really cool that he got a shutout. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut up now. But
It's all right.
Yeah.
Shit on Skinner.
More shutouts than we'll ever get in our career.
Totally. Yeah. I mean, it's really hard to do.
Well,
I
hold
think
on.
it was just-
If
It's
Buffalo
just the
gets
way they
another
were
injury, I might
speaking
get called
about
up.
it.
Yeah. I hear what Cheshire Cat's saying. Let's not suddenly get the parade planned for the Edmonton Oilers just yet.
No? Yeah.
They're ready to build like a Jay Woodcroft statue and monument right beside Wayne Gretzky outside of the arena. That's what it looked like with some of the Oiler fans.
Yeah.
Like, Jay Woodcroft's a god. He's the coach that's finally figured out our team. It's like, guy, it's been 2 games. Can we come back in a month and see what they've done for the next month?
When he gets a shutout, kind of like, I don't know. I'd like to see him play kind of the way Markstrom or Demko plays. The way they play is insane.
Where you look back at that game and you're like, huh, Demko equals good at hockey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Demko's been terrific lately.
And Markstrom too. It looks like he's doing like little cartwheels and shit in the net. It's insane to watch. I'm like, dude, how are you
I didn't know he was that athletic and acrobatic. You're right. He's made a couple of those type of saves, like the ones that
it's like a little starfish or some shit just spinning around in there.
Yeah, like
I saw a stat here on the Flames game. I saw a stat on the Flames game here in the last 7 home games for them, 38-7. They've outscored their opponents.
Whoa.
I'm no mathematician, but I think that's pretty good.
That's put ass kicking on the competition collectively in those games, no question. Look, they've got everything going. The goaltending, defense, and they're scoring for fun. Calgary, like they're lighting up the scoreboard.
Oh yeah,
like they're rolling. They got Toffoli now.
God, they're fun to
going
watch.
all in with the
They're
last
really
year
fun
of
to
Johnny
watch
Hockey
this
here.
year.
Colorado's going on the power play.
All right, if you haven't bet Colorado yet, here's your chance now.
Yeah.
You may not want to wait because the power play with them, plus 925, plus 950, I'm seeing here.
Oh.
Man, I got a bad line. I got it at 500.
Oh, this is the time to do it. This is the time
I'm going to throw
it.
another 5 on them here.
I got 5 on it. Yeah.
I put 10. I just screw around with it, so I'm only throwing $5 $10 bets here at these live bets. I put 10 on them with the plus 500. I just do another 5 at the plus 925.
Yep. Well, here's their chance. Jake Ottinger better get ready here. I mean, this is
So this will be the big live bet that I hit this time.
Yeah.
You're right, Tim
You
Earl.
get the last time. Now it's time to get the abs this time. A little bit different.
Yep.
Ooh, Mangiapane almost just scored.
I need to get in the chat so I can see if anybody's saying anything interesting. I should also mute my mic.
I just need Draisaitl to have one more shot on goal to win my last parlay play for the night. What does that pay, Vito, if you don't mind me asking? How much would you win if that cashes? He needs apparently just one more shot from Draisaitl.
No, Vito still.
Vito Garcia from
Oh,
Texas.
different Vito. My bad.
Different Vito. Latvia Vito is counting sheep right now.
Yeah.
Overseas, yeah. He's in Betty by land. All right, Vito in Texas right now. Yeah, one more shot on goal. So Draisaitl's got 2. Yeah, there you go. It's already just needs one more because you got obviously over 2.5 shots there. Okay. We are an open for business occupancy. If you want to join the Betcast or you know anyone that wants to join the Betcast, come on in. We're here till the end of the Oilers-Kings game, and there's still 2 periods left of that game. We're going for that's what we'll try to do. As long as I'm not like totally like got some appointment or some shit the next day, like I'm going to try to go till the end of the night with the games on the Betcast. So till the end of this,
it shouldn't be that bad. It's not like you're on camera 5 hours a day.
Yeah, 5 hours and counting, including this. I think today my camera time is like, geez, we're going to end up approaching 8 hours, exceeding 8
You're
hours.
working at 9 to 5.
Yep. An 8-hour day in front of the camera here. Yep. Serving the masses.
Yeah.
The betting
Oh,
public,
shit.
The puckheads.
I haven't been muted this whole time.
No.
God damn. I keep thinking I'm muting myself.
No,
Sorry.
you're good. We
All
can
right.
hear your innermost thoughts right now, apparently.
Yeah, that's what I feel like. I'm like, man.
I really hate these
mute
pieces
it.
of shit. I'm only on for the show just for making them feel better. Yeah. I'm glad we didn't hear anything like that. I'm kidding. I know you.
Yeah, no.
You love hockey.
Not at all. I can't tell if my stuff is like dirty. Does it look dirty? Do I look dirty?
No.
No.
The
Nick?
camera's fine. I don't see any
Nick?
smudges
No?
or anything
All right.
like that. All right. I think
Okay.
we got someone ready to join the betcast here.
And we got a final in Calgary, 6-2. Cash team total under 2.5 with the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Way to go, Nick.
7-2 day. There we go.
You get your sweep when it comes to this Flames Columbus game. Well done. So there it is. Under 2.5 team total for Columbus. Cash. A 6-2 final. Game goes over. What can I say? That game was beautiful for me.
That was perfect. Yeah. Calgary over, Blue Jackets under.
And every bet for Nick won. And every bet for Chris Otto won. I mean, I think the entire collection of Ice Guys hosts, crew members, and viewers and listeners won every bet on that Calgary game. Outstanding.
I went 2-0.
There we go. We've got someone ready to join the betcast here. It is John Massey. He's been in our chat all night. Very good. Here he is. John with the old school Quebec Nordique jersey. Love it. Way to go. John, welcome in. Thanks for joining.
Oh, it's good to be here. Good to be here.
How are things with you? How's the night been?
Pretty good. The Rangers coming back and winning was nice. And Pittsburgh coming back and winning was nice. And Tampa Bay coming back and winning was nice.
How about Colorado now?
Colorado, we'll see. I didn't go. I lightly dabbled on the money line, but I also jumped in on their plus money on the puck line plus 1.5.
Unfortunately, for us that have taken Colorado live, Dallas just killed that 5-on-4 for the Avalanche. So still 3-1. I mean, give the Stars credit. Good penalty kill there. And there's 8 minutes to go. So all of a sudden, time's dwindling for the Avalanche.
A lot of zone time for the Avs, but there's just nothing. They're not getting in front of the net.
No. It's
and they've kind of been going through this.
Yep. It's that
They've
sixth
been kinda
sense I
doing
had.
this.
Yeah, about this spot that Dallas with Colorado playing the big game against Vegas tomorrow. Isn't that TNT as well? Tomorrow night?
Sure it is.
Pretty sure it is. That's TNT tomorrow night, Colorado against Vegas. And they've got this game. They already piss pumped Dallas on Sunday, 4-0.
They what?
Piss pumped. You've never heard that?
Never heard that expression.
No, never heard that before.
No.
That's a first.
Wow.
I like it though.
No,
I like
piss
it.
pumped them. I mean, they beat them up, beat them handily. That's another term for that. 4-0 on Sunday. And
Piss pumped?
Piss pumped. Yeah.
Pumped?
Yeah, piss pumped.
Cool.
That's quite the expression.
All right, we got a thumbs up, a seal of approval for that slang word. There we go.
I like it.
Slang term.
Piss
There we
pumped.
go. Piss
Is that a
pumped.
Canadian thing?
No, it's just me and my buddies have used it for years. Yeah, piss pumped you. Yeah.
Cool. I like it. No, I like it.
It's going to take over the betcast in weeks to come.
Yeah.
There you go. It's like when
Yeah, so-
Alabama faces Georgia Southern in college football. Piss pumped them 52-0 or something. Yeah.
I actually.
What were you saying though? I totally lost it. You were saying they got piss pumped, or they piss pumped?
Yeah, not punked. Piss pumped, as in we're pumping it up, pumping you up right now. PUMPED.
Yeah, like-
Yep. Piss pumped. There we go.
No, I
That's
got
what they
it.
call
Piss
Bud
pumped.
Light in Hamilton.
Yeah. 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 No Hamilton.
Hey.
Oh, I can't confirm it's a Canadian thing. I thought
Yeah.
he said he could, but sorry.
All right,
I actually
still
took
3-1. Dallas, Colorado here. John, since you're just joining us, let's get. So obviously you've done well. You've been in our chat. I've noticed tonight. You're the John Massey that's been in our chat a lot tonight. How long have you been watching the show? Just curious. The Ice Guys.
God. I started last season.
All right, last season. So maybe when the Hockey Podcast Network came on board.
Yeah, that
Yep.
sounds about right.
That's probably true because we were behind Patreon before paywall. So unless you subscribed on the Patreon page, you wouldn't have been able to watch us. So it's probably when we started up on THPN. And we thank them. It's been a great partnership. It's getting stronger. The network is getting stronger as well. It's been great. And like we're building the audience. The channel is up to almost 2K subscribers on the Ice Guys YouTube channel.
Oh,
We're
they just
getting more
missed an
views.
empty net there.
Yeah, more listeners. And
Colorado.
we're a family affair right here with the Ice Guys. Look at this as example. Terry is a family member. It's not just a viewer and a listener; it's a family member, and we're looking forward to getting the crew together and having a meet and greet situation down the road for sure for the
Yes.
Ice Guys. And we'll invite everybody that can join us to hang out in person because that would be a shit ton of fun. We all want to do it. It's going to happen. It's just a question of when, not if. Like we treat our viewers and listeners like family because without you, we can't do the show. It's that simple.
Yep.
This is intense. Ottinger, I cannot figure out when he's gonna suck and when he's gonna be good.
When he's good, he's really good. And then he has
Yeah.
his off nights because he's still a young guy. There's no question in net. Yep. So he's going to be prone to those nights where he's kind of struggling. But tonight he's been really sharp.
He seems like he's on.
Seeing the puck well. He's not spitting out rebounds. He's moving well in between the pipes. He's
His
reacting.
teammen
to
are
the
doing a
play.
good job of clearing out in front too.
Yes.
He's had a clear line
Yeah.
of sight a lot of the night.
Like right there, Klingberg did a phenomenal job clearing the
Ooh,
puck away.
shit.
It would have been a rebound chance. Colorado's still buzzing, though, and there's still 6 minutes to go. I mean, don't rip up your Colorado tickets yet if you've got them. There's still 6 minutes left.
You can get them live for $15.50.
Yeah.
Mick, don't do that to me.
Yeah, no,
makes my-
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, Nick.
Plus 1,600.
What's Dallas to score the next goal?
Dallas to score the next goal. Dallas to score the next goal is plus 120. And you're right. That's a great point, John, because the empty
Oh.
net comes into play. Colorado's going to have to pull the goal.
Well, I'm thinking of even before that. You see all this rubber going towards Ottinger at the other end.
Is that a way to hedge?
Off the other way? Why not?
Yeah.
Is that a way to hedge out of the money line here?
Stars next to score. If you just put what you put on the puck line or on them to
But here's the risk you're running there is
Losing
Colorado
both.
makes it 3-2, Colorado
Oh, yeah.
makes it 3-2.
You
and they
could
still
like
lose.
double lose on that, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, how often do you see all the pressure going on one on the ice, and then a shit goal going the other way?
Yep.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
true.
Like,
That's
I
right.
haven't seen a puck in the last 8 minutes of game time. Whoops.
I mean, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You might be right. It's hard
Or
to
then-
do
stayed off
this
of it.
shit right now.
And who knows? The next goal could also just be an empty netter if you have an early goalie pull.
Yeah.
exactly.
you
That
know
was
what?
the idea.
We have just one game left other than Dallas. Colorado's coming down the stretch. I might look. You know what I might do here? It's 3-1. Let me see what the totals are. It's 360 on the over. They can't lay
Chris
that
Otto
much.
saying Dallas minus
Ooh.
2.5 at plus 155.
There you go. That's worth a look because just because of the fact Colorado's going to pull the goalie in a couple
Over
minutes.
5 is 115 where I am.
You could go with now. You got to weigh the odds and the percentages and what is more likely to happen. You can go Dallas minus 2.5 plus 155, or you can go Dallas next goal, which is more around plus 120. Because you don't want to risk maybe
Ooh.
Colorado scoring at any point. It depends if that which you
You're
risk.
cashing
Oh,
2.5
shit. Here he
though,
comes.
Colorado
Here he
scores.
comes. Oh, my God.
Exactly.
That was sick. He almost made that.
Francois made a couple saves right before that to keep Colorado afloat here. 4:38 to go. It's still 3-1 Stars.
And looks like players are just about to come back on the ice at the
Yeah.
artist formerly known as Staples.
I think they might still come back.
I'm taking
and
Edmonton
win.
minus a half in the second period. Same with the Rangers. It didn't work out with the Rangers. Hopefully it will here. Edmonton minus a half plus 160 for
I
second
already
period puck
pregame
line.
bet LA for the third period minus a
Yeah.
half.
Yeah, that's when I'd expect if you're the Kings off the 2-week layoff for this first game after 2 weeks off, when do you expect their best part of the game to be? The third period, when they've had 2
Yeah.
periods to get their legs under them, just like with the Rangers earlier tonight.
I kind of think Edmonton blew their opportunity when they had the double minor on the high stick.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a missed opportunity for them. I think they'll be better here in this, but the third period would concern me for Edmonton just because, now they're on the tail end of the back-to-back, and that's when LA might be at their best.
So second period money line minus 120.
No, I'm going to go for the extra. I'm going for the.
They don't offer that on my book.
Yeah, I'm going for that minus a half plus 160 second period. That means they actually have to outscore the Kings in the second period, which I think they could. Basically, they're tied after the second or leading. I cash that bet.
I don't trust Edmonton.
I don't trust Mike Smith.
Yeah, I knew Cheshire Cat would not be joining me on that bet. No,
No,
not after what he
sorry.
said about the Oilers. Sorry. You
Hey,
can
no,
still
I
think
wasn't
on your
shitting
own.
on him. I'm not shitting on I actually like the Oilers, but I just don't trust them. I don't trust
No,
them.
I'll shit on him. I will take the overvaluing of the Edmonton Oilers based on games against the Islanders and the San Jose Sharks and play against them.
I would right now. Would you say the LA Kings are better than San Jose? I would say yes.
Oh, not even
Absolutely.
close.
Not a shadow of
Absolutely.
doubt.
And right now, would you say they're better than the New York Islanders right now?
Absolutely.
For sure.
The Kings, absolutely.
They
Yeah.
can
Absolutely.
skate, which puts them ahead of the Islanders.
And they can finish the puck around the net, which the Islanders have tough
They
time
could
doing.
they
so,
could put something in the back of the net in general.
They already have tonight.
so I agree with everyone
Yeah.
there.
I
They are
mean,
better than both of those teams.
They are
the LA
winning.
Kings. LA Kings are not better than last year's Islanders or 2 years ago Islanders. but
No.
they're not getting that
This Islander-
Islanders team right now.
Yeah, I feel like this year for the Isles, they're just set up to fail. I think next year they'll be fine. They'll be fine.
I don't know. They're going to be another year older.
Yeah, that's how I look at it. too.
Totally,
Another
man.
year-
Some of those
another
guys
year
got to
slower.
retire.
That Palmieri
point.
deal is going
Chara can't come back. Chara's a
No,
liability.
Chara's going to be gone.
Yeah.
And if I'm them, I'm getting rid of Josh Bailey in the offseason.
Well, also
He's
part of the-
disappointed.
don't
Pajot's
want praise
his
either.
offense gone. Pajot this year. I have no idea.
He's also on the third line. That's
Yeah.
the thing with Pajot. He's not on the top six.
Yeah, I
you
get
need
that.
to move Wallstrom up. You need to bump down Josh Bailey, and you need to bring up Oliver Wallstrom.
Why the hell's he on that third line,
Hold
Wallstrom?
on.
Because I see this guy's
We
got.
got to
some
hear what John's
creativity.
got to say.
Yeah, John, go ahead.
Sorry, I interrupted him earlier. I feel bad.
Well, how good were the Islanders last year? It was a 40-game sample size. The year before that, we went into stoppage. If the season goes on as normal, they probably don't make the playoffs. They were taking on oil. So we've questioned the Islanders' ability to string entire seasons together. And now they're just still getting older. You have the Palmieri contract. You have Chara on the team. They have one line of skill and try to piecemeal and have one decent set of hands and one skater on the next two lines, and they don't score goals. And now their defense is old and slow. Devin Tays is playing well for Colorado. They lost Hamonic. So they just don't have the depth on the D end. They don't have the depth in scoring. And shockingly, they stink. They're 18 points behind Boston. If Lou buys as a Ranger fan, thank you. Because you're just putting them further and further behind. There is nothing they have to gain by trying to buy at this deadline.
That's why I say I would trade away Bailey. I would trade away a few pieces right now.
That's Colorado, by the way.
Who else would you get rid
I would
of?
trade away Varlamov as well.
And then try again next year when the Islanders don't get fucked by COVID.
Net empty.
And a
Net empty for
first-
Colorado. They've pulled the goalie with about 3 minutes left.
Oh wow, there's a lot of time left.
Yep.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Colorado with zone time, but nothing to show for it right now. 2.5 minutes left.
On the edges. Everything's on the edges.
Yep.
Oh, they're gonna get it. I don't know how they do this shit.
That's icing.
Ooh. Okay, never mind. False alarm. It looked like Doughty was going to the penalty box too, but
Ottinger made a terrific save in that early part of that sequence too. Yep.
Hey,
With the empty net.
call a penalty.
Yeah, we need all the help we can get right now with Colorado.
Yeah.
Dallas credit though. I mean, obviously they're not very happy with losing like that at home, even against a very good Colorado team. But Dallas just iced the puck, so we're going to have to see if Colorado can take advantage of that. That's a tired group on the ice. So good job by Rick Bowness, by the way, using his time out there.
Well, no, Colorado called time.
Oh, did they? Was them?
Dallas
I thought it would
did.
be
You
Dallas.
want to keep McKinnon and Rantanen
Yeah, that
out
makes
there.
sense. Yeah, that's more useful than tired Dallas trying to get their penalty killers. Yeah, they want to keep McKinnon and company out there.
Who do you think?
Wow, what a save he
who do you
made
think's
on
gonna do it?
Rantanen. Yeah, great save on Rantanen he made on that last sequence. By the way, the Oilers were on the power play. 40 seconds left in it, 1-0. Still LA, but Oilers now on the man advantage. And I've got -0.5 plus 160 second period for Edmonton puck line.
I wonder who's gonna get this goal. The next one.
In the
For
Oilers
the
game?
Avs.
Oh,
No,
for the
for the
Avs.
Avs. Yeah.
Am I allowed to say I hope it's Dallas?
Of
Yeah,
course,
for
it's someone that
sure.
bet the
Yeah.
next. You bet the next goal, John?
No.
Yes, it
Yes, there you go. You got on that at a plus price. Dallas to get the
Son of
next
a
goal.
bitch.
My mother had
John
nothing to
against
do
the
with
Ice Guys Betcast panelists right now. In this game. Yeah. John versus the world.
How are you gonna go against all these expert hockey handicappers and then me?
Oh, yeah, the expert that had over 6 in Washington, Nashville. It was 1-0 going into the third period. Of course, I cherry picked one of the few losses I had tonight. Actually, it was a pretty good night.
Yeah.
It just sucks that that's the best bet. You have no idea. I toss and turn in bed at night sometimes when I lose best bets on the show. Not just the Ice Guys, but the NBA show. If I lose a best bet, it's like, no, I lost the best bet. Wake up in the middle of the night, panic sweats.
See,
That one the
that's
other
me.
night.
That's me with Terry's show.
Yeah.
Because I had a 7-2 night, but guess what my best bet for his show was? The Islanders team total.
Right. Oh shit.
Over or under?
Over.
Over.
3.5.
Yeah.
Plus the record, I post the record every show, so every show you're seeing everyone's record.
Yeah.
So that pumps up the
My plays are
intensity, too.
jinxed on his show.
The Raptors had
Unfortunately-
a tough go the other night.
The Raptor, yeah.
Yeah.
in New Orleans.
Yeah, I know. I was on Toronto that night.
Yeah, me too.
What was that line? 4? It was
The
some-
Raptors, yeah, it was -3.5, -4, yeah, on Toronto against New Orleans, NBA. Yep.
They
I
knew.
think they lost by like 40.
Yeah.
I think that was a game
Is that right?
that you looked at the line and saw that it was too easy, and you bet it, and then you look at it after the game, went, that one looked too easy, and it was too easy to just go after it, and then you lose.
All right, time's running out for Colorado. Another icing just now for Dallas. Colorado, though, still working around the zone.
Sagan.
Yeah, empty net. There it is. 4-1 Dallas. Way to go,
Damn it.
John. Let's give it up. John Massey.
I
Dallas
knew I
next
should have
goal.
hedged myself.
Plus 120. Is that what you got on it? Plus
Yeah,
120?
plus 120.
There you go. Tyler Sagan into the empty net, and that will be plus 225 or so in that range if you had Dallas money line before the game.
Well, and Otto was saying what was it, plus 255 on the -2.5.
Yeah.
155.
155 for 2.5.
Yep. Chris Otto, by the way, who posts his plays on Twitter, and I think he uses 1 unit per play. I don't know his unit structure, but I think that's what it is. He's up over like 100 units on the season. Seriously. Chris Otto. I mean, that's remarkable. That's outstanding.
Insane.
He didn't have a good start like everybody else. He had a bad start like me, like every hockey handicapper known to man.
I had a
He didn't
terrible
have a very good October. Everybody had a bad start, and he's overcome that, and he's doing what he's doing now. It's impressive. And even for me, with most of my bets quarter unit, half unit, and I'm now at plus 15 almost units on the season. So good stuff after a bad start.
Well, now it's trying to not expose yourself to too much and getting creative and how to utilize chalk. Because
Justin Casey, are you asking what's his Twitter? Is that you asking about Chris? Chris is at PSU Auto, and it is well worth your energy to
must follow.
him. Yeah.
If you're playing pucks, you have to follow Chris.
Yeah.
Just for you don't even have to tail his plays. It's for the freaking
Just
charts
push
he's posting
info.
every day and yeah, exactly.
Another guy that's been pretty good is I don't know if you guys have looked at that Ryan Props guy. He's on Twitter too. He's been posting like little cheat sheets of statistics and stuff. It's been pretty helpful for my same game parlays for NBA because I don't even watch the games. I just like literally look at the statistics for that shit. I can't watch basketball.
I just play against the Knicks.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Bet against the Knicks, bet against the Lakers. You're making a
bet
profit.
the Thunder with points.
Yes, bet the Thunder with points. Bet the Memphis Grizzlies. Yep.
And the game will end 4-1 Dallas. It is a final. Stars 4-1.
shit.
My over lost in that game, 5.5 plus 115, so it falls short. So there we go.
I'm glad I went with Dallas team total rather than full game over.
Yeah, well done. You had what? That was just 2.5, right?
2.5 at plus 105.
Look at that. Oh, those are some great bets, especially on nights when you
Team
think
totals with underdogs. You can
Yep.
get 2.5s at plus money sometimes.
Yep. And especially if you can cherry pick the nights when the favorite is either disinterested or distracted or not in the greatest spot. And
like the Avalanche is going to be a big play for me tomorrow against Vegas.
Yeah, they are good off a loss. Just off the top of my head, they're very good.
Plus Vegas' expected goals against numbers have been terrible.
I'm
looking to target.
1,000 to miss the playoffs.
Doesn't Vegas have don't they have that new guy tomorrow, Eichel?
Eichel making his debut.
New guy.
Screw Eichel.
I mean, the guy hasn't played in forever, and he's coming off serious neck surgery. I mean, I don't know if he's right away.
Right? That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, that was a serious surgery.
Tomorrow. Avalanche are going to come in and win like 5-1.
Wow, that's confidence, right? And Leonard's not playing.
Yeah.
It's going to be what, Laurent Brossoit, or is it going to be Thompson?
Yeah, it's going to be Brossoit. It'll be Brossoit. They'll throw in Brossoit.
He's been good.
Thompson.
He's been good.
Brossoit's been all right lately, though. I agree with Terry.
Wait, who's out for Vegas? I thought the ads had.
Well, Leonard's out. Martinez and Stone are out, and White Cloud is still out. But they've been out for a while.
Anyone? I'm looking at the lines for that game tomorrow, Vegas and Colorado. Any guesses on what the line is?
Pick them.
It's even. Yeah, even.
Straight up pick them. Minus 110s on each side.
Yep.
Why do you feel so confident? Why do you feel so confident about the Avs?
For me, I like the Avs in this spot because I like fading. I'm also like fading teams getting star players back as well. That's something I usually look to do because everyone's going to overhype them.
In the fall, that's a big deal.
And looking at Vegas's against, I can speak expected goals numbers against 8 of their last 9 games. They've given up at least 3, which in my spreadsheet's a bunch of red. So that's just saying bet team totals against them. That's all that's telling me. So team total over 3.5 with them tomorrow at, I have no idea what the price is.
Okay. So you're not going to take a side? It's just the team total?
Just the team total.
Okay.
I don't bet money lines. I did for a little bit, but I got tired of games where the money line or the team totals would have hit, and they blow 2-goal leads and stuff like that. This was with underdogs all the time for me a few weeks ago. So I was like, all right, I'm at the start of February. I tried a little experiment. I'm only doing team totals and totals. So team total over 3.5 with the Colorado Avalanche tomorrow. Most likely will make my card, or not most likely will make my card.
I think the Knights could score too. So maybe
full game over as well. I don't hate. I don't hate full game over as well, but that's a 6.5, which does worry me a little bit.
I feel like the Avs can give up goals. They can't. That Stars game was a weird one. I don't think they've had very many shutouts this year, have they? Have they had any shutouts besides that one?
I can get that up in just a second here. Okay. Colorado, past results, 4-0 against Dallas. They had 2-0 against Chicago, 2-0 against Anaheim, 5-0 against Arizona. Other than that, no.
That's like 5 though.
Yep.
Those teams are kind of shitty though. No offense.
For what it's worth, 9-1 in their last 10 on the second night of back-to-backs. Colorado, 9-1, very good.
This team is unreal though. Like
you guys are talking me into it.
Yeah, they've lost 2 in a row or more only twice this year, and that was in the beginning of the season. Like the last time they lost back-to-back games was on November 3rd and 6th, and both of them came to the Columbus Blue Jackets. One of them, they had Johansson in net.
Who the fuck is that? Johansson?
Jonas Johansson. He's not even with the Avs right now. He's down in the minors again.
So, they lost
back-to-back. Oh, is that the AHL guy?
Former Buffalo Sabre and former Buffalo Sabre he was, Yeah.
That was like
they lost on November 3rd and 6th, 2 in a row, and then games 2, 3, and 4 of the season against the Blues, Capitals, and Panthers.
Okay. I don't know.
So they haven't lost back-to-back games since early November.
This
is an app spot.
I'm giving myself a research assignment right now, and I'll have the results for you in like 30 seconds. I'm going to go back and look this season. How have the Colorado Avalanche done in games after games where they've scored just one goal or less? I'm going to go back and look right now. It's one goal or fewer. Off the top of my head, I think they've done pretty well.
That's an interesting.
They won 6-2 against Nashville.
I can't.
And
think
they won
of
4-3 against. They won 4-3 against the Blues. They won 4-3 against the Lightning. They've scored at least 4 goals, and all 3 times they've scored one or fewer.
Yeah, there's that team total. There you go. 3.5 plus money. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Here we go. At Florida, October 21st, they lost 4-1. Next game at Tampa Bay, they won 4-3. They lost at home to Vegas 3-1. Next game at St. Louis, they won 4-3. After that, they lost at Dallas 3-1. They won the next game and scored 6-2 against Nashville. They scored. Looks like they'll go down the list. That's it.
Why do I have it stuck in my head? Didn't they struggle with the Avs last year though, or didn't the Avs struggle with the Knights last year?
Yes.
They did.
You're
right
about that. Yeah. But situational.
But that was with Marc-Andre Fleury though. Like they had all these. They're not going to have Stone. I mean,
they're going to have Eichel, but he's not been with the team. Yeah.
I'm not counting Eichel to do anything tomorrow. Like if he gets more than 12 minutes, I'd be surprised.
He comes out with a back brace on.
Yeah.
I mean, I need to see him play.
It's not funny, but
I need to see him play ice hockey first before I can.
Well, you said it was funny, but what you said wasn't funny. That's what I'm trying to say. The way you say a lot of things is funny, Chester.
Hey, thanks. All right.
Yeah.
They did have 47 shots on goal tonight.
Yeah.
The Avs did?
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's not like they played a sluggish game in which they were
totally lifeless.
Absolutely. I mean,
but
only made 46 saves against them.
Yeah.
Looking at the expected goals on Money Puck here, Ottinger equals good at hockey. He gave up 1 goal when the Avalanche produced 4.68 expected goals.
That's off the charts. Expected goals. My goodness.
Yeah.
4.68. Holy shit.
They're good. They're good. This was the Leafs the other day.
This was the Leafs
against
against
Demko.
Vancouver and Demko.
And then they go and they kick
floodgates
Kraken's
open
ass.
against Seattle. Although Vegas is better than Seattle. But
Vegas is going to feel the wrath of the Colorado Avalanche tomorrow.
It makes sense when you start to put the pieces together.
It does make sense.
I wouldn't mind seeing the
It makes
Avs go on a
sense.
losing streak myself. But,
Me neither, because I have the Wild to win the Central at plus 275, and that's not a good ticket anymore.
I am thankful
like-
for the stream right now because it's far more exciting than the second period of Kings Oilers.
yeah, exactly.
It's been, you know what? This is Edmonton. Welcome to life with Jay Woodcroft.
This is like the Kings for the last 15 years.
That too, but now the Oilers are trying to play this way now as well. Dumb it down, tighter checking, team defense.
The clock is moving a lot more than the Kings for the last 15 years. Right? That was a stoppage every time the puck was near quick.
Like they got way more youth and speed now, but they still play defense first, Kings. They do.
Oh, yeah.
So the Knights, I mean, they knocked him out of the playoffs last year. I forgot.
Yes.
I don't know why I forgot that because I bet money on it.
You will never have to worry about the Colorado Avalanche being fired up to play the Vegas Golden Knights. I mean, just
Okay.
based on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I also remember when I thought the Wild were going to beat the shit out of the Blues, and they didn't do it.
Yeah. That's a
Ever.
fucking orgasmic hockey night tomorrow night. That really, really is. I mean, the
It looks
four games
beautiful.
tomorrow are really good. Minnesota, Winnipeg hate each other's guts. There was a lot of animosity last game. That's going to be good. Even
That's
Anaheim,
gonna be a
Calgary's
shootout.
good. Vegas, Colorado, Carolina, Florida. That's a hell of a quartet.
Yeah, that's the first game on TNT tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, all 4 games are good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be it's a good night.
It's a good hockey night. We'll make sure you join us at 2 p.m. tomorrow Eastern time. Let's break them all down, all 4 games on the show. We'll have Terry on again. We'll have Chris Otto on the show. We have Cheshire Cat joining us next Tuesday. He wants to do the regular show and the Betcast next Tuesday.
Yeah, I'll do both. I'm going to do both. I will have just like little plays on certain things. I'm not. and obviously you want to take what I say with like a grain of salt. So
No, you got some good hockey opinions. I see on Twitter you
Thanks.
got good opinions when you're watching the games. You're going to be able to break
Hey,
down the card. You're not
thanks.
just here
Oh,
for
yeah.
humor and
Yeah,
quirky,
yeah.
and quirky
No, no.
one-liners. No.
No.
Yeah.
I've got all sorts of knowledge, man.
Yeah.
Like deep shit.
Yeah. Deep into that.
I'm just
hockey
kidding.
brain.
No, but I really do. I watch, I watch 3 or 4 games a night. I flip
PhD
between
in
them.
hockey. It's piled
flip them.
higher and deeper, folks.
Yeah.
But I have a pretty good sense of what's going on.
Speaking of what's going on with our friend Melissa here? She hasn't had the baby yet, has she?
No.
No, she's.
No,
I'm
so-
sure she's waiting and waiting. I think she's supposed to have it by now. I'm getting concerned.
Yeah.
That's why I haven't
she's-
heard anything. I haven't seen any pictures yet. Like the baby's born. We've named it this. Sydney Cunningham or whatever.
Gino.
Gino Cunningham. Yeah, I think she said they were thinking of that, but no, they're not going
It's
to
probably
associate
Daniel.
it with hockey. The name of the child at all.
Oh,
I
they
don't
can-
know.
Cunningham.
Or
She said Chandler, right?
I don't know.
Chandler,
Chandler
and
Bing.
then the middle name would be Stevenson.
I have no comment.
It's such a goofy name.
good save.
Something with Kane from the Blackhawks or something
I
like
was about
that.
to say something like Patrick.
Happy days.
Patrick
Rich
Kane Cunningham.
I should type in our group chat that you said that, Ian.
Yeah.
Because we have a group chat with all of us.
I just gave her ideas now. The husband of hers is going to shoot me. Come down and hunt me down and say, we named our baby because you spouted this in the middle of a betcast.
We're just taking.
I'm
I
actually
just said that in the group chat. I said Ian says
okay.
in parentheses Patrick Kane Cunningham, and I tagged her. I'll let you know what she says.
I just hope she's doing well because you're right. She's supposed to have the given birth by now. It's just you don't hope there's no.
She'll say at hospital, shut up.
I think she said that the latest that they would do it is the
20th.
22nd.
20th.
All right.
I heard 22nd, but
Okay.
I'm just looking forward to Thursday night Penguins Maple Leafs.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Wow,
feels
that's
like
quite the slate.
feels like that's a bad spot just in the top of my head for Pittsburgh. The big comeback tonight and Crosby's big night, 500 goals, and they shouldn't be Toronto shouldn't be a letdown because they're a good team, but I still worry about the.
I actually like
Penguins
the under in that game on that Thursday because isn't Toronto coming back from the West Coast?
Yeah, they're back home. I think it's a home game in TO. For what it's worth, by the way, there's an Olympic hockey game going on right now. It's quarterfinals.
score?
USA Slovakia are tied 1-1 second period.
Okay. I have United States -1.
Yep. I think they win the game too. I took a little US, a little over 5.5, but that went early in the second period. You want to jump on that right now, by the way. US is the money line's -223. And the total's 5.5 -125. I just bet the over in that game. I didn't take the U.S. Prior to the game.
Dude, the
Trey Lenny
Canadians.
saying Wild and Avs money line parlay tomorrow.
Wow.
You don't have to parlay the Avs. They're only a -110.
I think both teams win. Like I know Terry with his wild propaganda, and all jokes aside, though, I do think Minnesota probably does win that game. I mean,
I bet
they
the
know they
over
got
5.5
shut out
is
by
what I'm
Winnipeg.
at.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Yeah,
I've
do
actually got to
revenge.
get going. My computer's gonna die anyway. So
All right, no problem. It was good you joined us.
it was
We
good to
weren't
talk to
expecting
you guys. Oh, the reason why I got on was to say that those helmets are ugly.
You don't like the silver
Yeah.
helmets? To me, it's
Yeah.
not a. I just
No,
I
no.
ignore it, to be honest. I just
I
Sponsored
don't
by
know how you
Reynolds.
can. They look like little,
They're
penis
very
heads
shiny.
or something. Yeah.
It's like someone put a freaking, wiped it down with a
I'm just
towel
joking.
and just all nice and shiny now. Shiny helmet.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they just look really shiny. They look nice,
Do you like the Vegas Golden Knights shiny helmets or no?
No.
So any shiny
No.
helmet, gold,
Those are the
silver, doesn't
best.
matter. Yeah.
It looks like C-3PO skating on the ice.
Yeah.
Oh, Chris Otto likes the Wild
Please tell
tomorrow.
me to the Jedi Kingdom. C-3PO voice. Yeah. I am C-3PO, human cyber relation.
Sexual relations.
Yeah. And use my counterpart.
Speak over 6 million forms of dialect.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, there we go. Enough of the Star Wars banter or babble. Yeah.
May the force be with you.
Do my Chewbacca. My Chewbacca there, right there. Yeah.
Okay, bye.
God damn,
Cat is gone.
you know, some headphone user warning would be nice for that one before you.
You're talking now. John's got a good one too. Wow. There we go. This is the last beer of the night. We got to make sure we wake up. We have work to do tomorrow. So
It's only a 4-game slate.
Only 4 games.
yeah, I got college basketball and NBA. That's not stopping. I am looking forward to the All-Star break in the NBA, though. That's for sure. Yeah.
I
Me
haven't been
too.
an NBA game in like a week.
Yeah.
Tim is the NBA expert. Nick's the
I'm
hockey
waiting for the
expert.
trade.
We
trade
got
numbers
11
to
games
settle.
tomorrow. Yeah, I'm waiting for the trade deadline. That would be nice to get a couple of days off.
No. Definitely tread lightly with NBA these last 2 days before the All-Star break
Play
because
against the Knicks.
Yep.
a lot of players have mentally checked out, especially
Bet the over in the All-Star game.
Yeah.
You guys are actually betting the All-Star game?
No,
No, I'm not.
that's sarcasm.
Yeah, I'm not either. I would only bet an over in an All-Star game, but I don't like betting those
Yeah,
very much. I don't even bet the over anymore.
I bet the NHL All-Star games, and the only two I bet all 3 games. I won both them with the Metro division. I was all over the Metro.
I bet the unders in all of them because I realized
Oh, yeah.
it was noon in Vegas, and just said, "Oh, they all went out on Friday night." So
That's not a bad angle. You had a good angle to go with on that one.
they were high. It was like they were all double digits. So it's just like 12.
Yeah,
and
they
a
were
half.
like 13 and a halves.
Yeah, it was just like they're all hungover.
Yeah. We wish we had something to update you on for this Oilers Kings game, but it's been 1-0 for the longest time and 4 minutes to go in the second period. It's just been a lot of activity in the neutral zone in this period so far.
Chris Adams had a lot of money coming in on Florida. Line moved from 140 to 120.
Good. Keep adding it down.
I like Carolina.
Yeah, Carolina tomorrow.
Yeah.
Carolina, Colorado,
Minnesota.
I want to say the Flames under, but I mean, I might just go Ducks team total under.
I don't know about that.
Ducks offensive numbers have sucked lately.
They have, but for some reason they match up well. They body up against Calgary really well.
That's a stay away from. I already know I'll be passing on that
I don't like
game
that
tomorrow.
spot for Calgary.
Yeah, that'll be the one game I'll stay off of probably.
Yeah.
I like Colorado.
I'm
like
really tempted by the
Carolina,
Flames
and I
team
have the
total,
over
but-
in Minnesota.
Like the Flames have it's going to be 3.5 again. The Flames team total, and look what they've done since the All-Star break: 6-5, 6-5, 5-6, and they put another 6 spot tonight against Columbus. But are the Ducks going to be like Columbus and like the Islanders and like Toronto and Vegas? Actually, to be honest, Toronto, Vegas, some good hockey teams, and they still scored 5 and 6 against them. Yeah, I might end up on that Flames. That way I don't have to worry about what Anaheim does, kind of that. Like maybe the Ducks show up here, but still Flames can get to 4. Yeah, Cheshire Cat, I can't believe it sometimes either how long I'm on this fucking machine.
Screen.
I was a machine. Yeah. Machine head, that's me. The head's always on the machine.
Yeah, you get on, you start looking at stuff, and all of a sudden, hey, it's 12 o'clock.
Yeah, Chris likes the first period puck line. Yeah, it's always a good angle with the back-to-back teams. You know, just in case they wear down a bit late in the game, jump on them early. It's not the worst idea in the world at all.
I don't hate that. What has Calgary done in the first period since the All-Star break?
Score.
They've been really good.
I think they've been
Every period score.
Yeah, I'll point it out right now. 3-0 over Vegas after the first period. It was scoreless with Toronto after the first period. So that's the one game where they didn't get off to a great start. 2-1 Calgary over the Islanders after the first period, and 2-1 Calgary over Columbus. So 3 out of the 4 games.
That'll be Markstrom tomorrow because Vladar won today.
Yeah, exactly, John.
I said don't let Vladar scare you off the Flames. I don't think it's that much of a drop off between Markstrom and Vladar, especially with the defense they play in front of him.
I agree with that because they've got when their blue line is playing well collectively. Like Rasmus Anderson's a physical guy. He's good in his own end. He'll put you on your can in front of the net. Not a lot of defensemen will always do that. He does. He's good positionally. Shillington's been coming on strong. Hannafin's had a really good year. You know, Chris Tanev's one of those stay-at-home shutdown defensemen. Same with Zadorov. The one guy I don't love on the blue line is Goodbranson. But even he's scoring late. He doesn't have good foot speed. He can't skate worth a shit, but he's got good positioning. He'll knock you down. He'll fight every now and then. And he's actually putting up some points. He's actually scored tonight for Calgary. He's been good lately.
But the forwards also, because Sutter's the coach, you know, they have to play two-way. They have to get back. So
or you don't play for Sutter. 100% right. If you're not back checking for Sutter, you're going to play. You're not even going to play.
United States just scored. It's 2-1 now.
There we go. We'll keep you up to date on that game too, since it's going on right now in the Olympics.
I've got that on my screen.
Yep.
Because I have nothing else going tonight. Like all my actions done because I didn't, other than McDavid to score.
By the way, I am on over 5.5 that USA Slovakia game, so that's good for that. That US scored just now. So USA up 2-1 on Slovakia. See that in-game total now 6.5. See, just with that one goal. It's gone up to 6.5 now, USA Slovakia. We'll keep an eye on that. We will not be staying on the air till the end of that game, just until the end of the.
Oh yeah,
it'll probably be at the same. That game probably ends at the same time as the Edmonton.
It might. Yeah, it might. Although I think it's a little behind. That the Edmonton game's got 3 minutes left in the second. That US game was 10 minutes left in the second.
Yeah. I'll probably peace out after the end of the second period of Edmonton because I got nothing going on that. So. And I got some work to do for
it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, I was going to jump off as well at the end of this period.
Yeah, all good. Edmonton right now is just getting, LA is doing to Edmonton right now. It's like a taste of their own medicine. It's really what Edmonton did to San Jose when they got the lead on the Sharks last night. Just no room to move through the middle of the ice right now for the Oilers. It's been tough. See, there's just good team defensive structure right now by the Los Angeles Kings. There's that line that I'm hoping to maybe score for. Like if Edmonton doesn't win this game, I'm at least hoping those guys find the back of the net, Kempe or Iafallo for LA.
Oh, Melissa locked in Wild and Reg for tomorrow.
You're gonna have
wait, let me put on my surprise face.
Yeah.
No, not me. Melissa.
Oh, I thought you said you
Melissa.
just did.
No.
I misheard you there. I thought you said you just did.
No, Melissa.
Heard. Never mind.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, we already know Terry.
Don't mind me being the smart ass I am.
Yeah, you don't have to ask me who I'm betting in Wild games.
He's on the
He's
Jets.
got the Jets.
Line.
Yeah, 100%. Riding with it.
Yeah,
I think the Jets are a live underdog.
That's a great point, Elliot.
I'll be on an island for that one. I think the Jets are potentially a live underdog.
Oh, is that in? They waved it off. Shit. Edmonton
almost scored, but yeah, I think they someone knocked into Puljujärvi knocked Peterson over a little bit. King's not happy with that. Peterson was on his keister when that puck went in. I don't think that's going to count.
I thought he was getting ridden into him, though. That was a mess.
We have something maybe about to happen here in this Edmonton LA game, but
Bad
it looks like the
turnover.
puck stayed out. Yeah. Cal Peterson has been solid. Now he's 19 shots, but they actually have more shots than the Kings here. Let's see this.
That's the defender pushes Puljujärvi into Peterson.
See, there it is. He's down. Yeah, right there. Yep, pushed him in.
That should be a goal.
But is the puck in? Now the question is you ever see the puck in and fully across the goal line? That's the next question.
I think it gets roofed. Yeah, it's in.
Yeah, but there was a goal against Minnesota where you knew that the puck was in because it went under his pad, but you didn't know.
It just went over him, though.
See, it looks like it actually went in, but do you see definitively the puck at any point on that replay in and across the goal line? Man, unless they zoom in and find the puck. There it is.
Oh, it's a goal.
I think they've ruled it a goal. 1-1. Yep.
Which
well,
is good
McClellan is arguing
anyway.
with the ref, but McClellan's got no leg to stand on. Well, actually, he is standing on both legs right now. But I'm talking.
Dowdy's complaining too.
Yeah, but it was the LA player that knocked Puljujärvi into Peterson. We might have ourselves a game time. Now it's under review. Jay Woodcroft.
It's going to come in later. There it is. It's clearly in.
Yeah, we're going to see. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
There's that puck. It's in. Yep. There it is. Peterson is clutching it next to his body, to the side of it, to his waist, to his hip there, but the puck's already across the goal line. So he's got the puck like wedged against him, but the puck is already clearly across the goal line. So and this is huge for me. I have Edmonton's second period puck line. This is enormous. I just remembered that. Fuck, I forgot just till it clued in right now. I've got
it's a coach's challenge too, so they'll get a penalty.
I'll put Edmonton to the power play.
Yep.
The context caused.
It's a good goal. There it is, and it's a power play because you're right. I think LA challenged it, right?
Here we go. Yeah, it's a coach's challenge. It must have been goalie interference.
Yeah. 1-1, and we're in winning position right now with Edmonton's second period puck line -0.5.
Todd's unhappy because his defenseman rode Puljujärvi into his goalie.
Yeah. No,
which he fought not to do.
I don't know what Todd's so upset about here. I mean, like it's the LA Kings player knocked Puljujärvi right into Cal Peterson. The rule is that if he goes into Peterson and knocks him down on his own with his own momentum, or he does it on his own, then obviously no goal, or you could get goalie interference.
That's not a coach's challenge because it was originally ruled no goal on the ice, and therefore Toronto called in to see if it was actually a good goal.
Yep. Okay, so there's no coach's challenge there, so that's why there's no power play for Edmonton.
The ref waved it off on the ice.
On the screen, it said coach's challenge. That's why I thought it was a coach's challenge.
That was Sportsnet making a mistake. They make many, so I shouldn't be surprised.
Well, thanks, Rogers.
Yeah. Great save, by the way, right off the opening faceoff at center ice after Edmonton tied it. Great save by Mike Smith with the glove. LA had a good chance.
And that was McDavid that scored, Nick.
Yep.
Let's go.
McDavid. See, there you go, Nick. That's it. McDavid.
All right, I'm done.
Now there you go. See, even the bet you touched in this game found a way to the win column. Yep.
David at plus money.
Yep. Plus 120.
Yep. Another save by Smith.
So the only goal scorers I didn't get were Barzal, Mangiapane, and Pastrnak.
Ooh, another nice save by Smith.
Yeah, terrific. That's an outstanding save he made right there. 100%. Like that's a couple of big saves right there by Smith to keep this tie going here with this puck line, which is still minute 33 to go. We can't celebrate yet. They got to at least hang on for the tie here. Wow, this game's starting to get a little exciting now. It's starting to open up. Now it's 1-1. LA can't sit back anymore. So we should have a little more flow now.
I was working that Rangers Bruins game today.
You were working it?
Yeah. For the online feeds.
Oh, yeah. Very good.
Yep. So it's like with the commercial breaks getting one stoppage in the entire first period.
Yeah.
For commercials.
Yeah, Elliott V, it's the same point we've been talking about all night with Edmonton. I know they've looked damn impressive the first two games that they won, but it's only 2 games. It was not against the greatest opponents. And I'm very excited and happy with the way they played and impressed, but there's also a part of me that says let's revisit where this team is in a month from now. What is Brendan Lemieux doing here? Theatrics and antics, man.
He's
Straight
being
out of
Brendan
the
Lemieux.
playbook of his brother, or his father, I should say.
He did
Poor
bite
Lemieux.
Brady
Yep.
Tkachuk.
What on earth was that there? Now, I know I'm not trying to defend Evander Kane, but it's like you try to make it look like the guy punched him or something when he didn't. Yeah, he took that right from the Claude Lemieux playbook, Daddy Dearest.
So with,
Evander
with
Kane didn't punch him though.
yeah. So with McDavid cashing that last one there, my goal scorer props went 5 and 3 today.
There we go.
Yeah.
Sold it a little bit.
I-
Yeah, it was
I-
a little
I-
jab there by Kane, but sold it a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the head pops. Oh, the head pops right back. Yep. That's just a little jab there.
You can't get baited into that though if you're Evander Kane.
No, that's bad. That's
Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
power play.
And he got a penalty for that, of course. You know, anytime you see a referee sees that, you jab someone and punch them after the whistle, they're going to get you for it. So now you've given the Kings a power play here late in the period, chance to get momentum back. And I need a minute 6 of penalty kill here from the Oilers to keep this -0.5 plus 160 afloat.
Clean win. Big save.
Yeah, you're a little bit ahead there.
Oh yeah.
And even me.
Mike Smith, good save off a face-off. I think we've got most of you guys leaving after this period, but I'll be here for the third. And if John's sticking around, if he wants to, he can. I'm sticking it out right till the end, third period. But I will be taking a break at the intermission a little bit.
Got a refill.
Yeah.
I'll stick around.
Yeah, I'll be heading out when Nick does. I have a little bit more college basketball stuff to get done for tomorrow.
Yeah. You and me both. I'll be doing mine like at 2 a.m.
That's probably when I'd be finishing mine.
Yeah, I don't go to sleep till after 2 a.m. anyway, so this is normal for me to work the next day.
Exactly.
Overnight. Yeah.
It's just the way it is, right?
Yep. Of course.
Right, play Central Connecticut State. I gotta see what the overs.
The money's not going to come to me. I've got to try to go find it.
Yes.
That's the way it is. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people think that like handicapping sports is easy and all you do is bet and watch on
It's a lot of
sports, but
time.
Yeah.
People
there's
don't
no
realize
idea.
the time that's put into it.
Yep.
Especially hosting shows.
Yep. Well,
It's a lot
that's
of
the
time,
thing.
and
That,
most people don't make that much money off of it.
yeah.
I can't imagine the amount of time that goes into production and recording because even just the stats takes me so much time.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm feeling that.
All right, 10
compiling
seconds to
it.
go. I think we're going to get out of this okay. Yes, I think we should. Kings.
Yeah.
Dutch,
There you go.
Houston. Yep. There it is. Cash it. Cash
There
it.
you go.
Edmonton Oilers -0.5 plus 160. Second period puck line winner.
And
you
thank
go.
you, McDavid. I went 5 and 3 on goal scorer props, up 2.90 units on those, and all but the Crosby ones were quarter units. So on the quarter unit plays, I finished up a unit and a half.
Right on.
Nice. Well done, Nick. Good night. Anytime you have a plus night, it's good. And your goal scorer props have been good because I know you post them on Twitter sometimes, and
Yeah.
I'm seeing it. Yeah, I keep an eye on things. Yeah, especially when they're people I know, how they're doing. And you've done well with some of those goal scorer props for sure. So we have reached the end of the second period here in La La Land. It is 1-1 Oilers and Kings. So we got a good third period on tap here. A competitive game, tie game.
For sure.
Intermission.
Yep. Yeah, we'll get Connor Mack on the Betcast one of these weeks too, because you're right, my friend from
Yes.
Pub Sports Radio, and he's a hockey fan. He likes hockey. He bets hockey. So we'll get him on the Betcast one of these nights too. I'll send the link out to him. He'll be joining. He's good.
Yeah, he likes some of my Wild posts.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I'll post about the Wild and he'll like it. So
Mm-hmm. We'll get him on the show too, like the regular daily show, because you're right. Pub Sports Radio, I don't do hockey. I was supposed to do a hockey show for them too, and it was at the point where they could only slot me in at a certain time, and I'm like, wait a minute. I mean, it's too tight with everything else I'm doing, and it just fell apart. So I ended up not doing a hockey show for Pub Sports Radio. So, but I know Connor loves hockey, and he definitely will get him on not only the Betcast, we'll get him on an episode of one of the regular daily shows as well.
Thanks for having me in.
Sounds like
obviously-
Terry's calling it a night. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm ready to call it a night too, but I'm gonna I'm sticking it out till the end of this game. I've made it this far. How can I shut it down now?
For sure.
All right, Terry, we'll let you go. You've been great. Thanks for joining us.
No
Looking
problem.
forward to
Thanks for having
tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be on 2 p.m. Eastern. We'll see you then. And check out Terry's show at 5 p.m. Eastern. Getting wild.
Getting
With
wild with
Terry
Terry
and
and
friends.
friends.
And a lot of the same people you see here right now are on that show.
Love
and
that
Vito
show.
as well. Vito,
A lot of
Vito,
fun.
you're putting Vito to work, and I'm glad because Vito said he wants to do as many videos and shows as possible. He's already started his own channel. That guy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
I
just.
reached out to him and he said, yeah. He said I'd love to do as much as I can. So I said, okay.
He says he wants
Whatever
to
you
work
want
on
on.
his English. Man, your English is great. You know, your
Yeah.
English is
Amazing.
terrific for
Amazing.
being you know how there's some people that have been born in Latvia, Sweden, Finland, any of those countries, Czech Republic, and they've been speaking English for 10 years and it hasn't gotten one bit better in the 10 years. And I already hear Vito's English is better than a lot of those guys that have been speaking it for 10 years that are from European countries. So I don't know what he's talking about that he needs to work on his English.
I know
It's good
people who've been speaking English for 30 years from the United States, and his English is better than theirs.
Oh,
I
Detroit
speak
Lenny
English,
throwing shade. His English is better than Tim's. Yeah.
Says the guy who has what Detroit public school system? Yeah,
Oh, gloves are off now.
Me and Nick work with Terry every day, so I'm allowed to shit
Oh,
talk.
that's Lenny.
Lenny.
That was Lenny.
Lenny.
You do
Yeah,
you
that's
do
what I
work with
said.
me.
I meant Lenny.
Terry.
Lenny, Terry. You know what? It's midnight. I'm Lenny,
Those
Terry.
double
I get
letter
you guys
names,
mixed
they all
up.
sound the same.
I work with both of them. I work with both of them knuckleheads.
Tune in tomorrow at 5 o'clock to see Terry go nuts picking the Winnipeg Jets all night.
Yeah.
Let's play the game. How fast will he kick me off his show when I pick the Jets tomorrow?
Yeah. And you can tune into Terry's show every day at 5 p.m. because that's actually a time slot. I'm not doing any show right now at 5 p.m. Eastern time. Not
There you
not
go.
Ice Guys. I'm not doing an NBA show. I'm not doing a baseball show, basketball show, cricket show, soccer show. I would be
cricket?
caught dead doing a
So
cricket.
for those interested in
soccer
getting
show.
Ian on their show, you now know 5 o'clock. There's a window. He's open.
There
Yeah,
you go.
Terry. Now, if you ask Ian, he says you can't. Then you know he's lying.
I'll jump on every now and then. Like it's
I
usually my
never
rest
invited you,
time.
Ian, because you guys do so much. I figured you'd be too busy.
Detroit
I
Lenny
didn't-
cricket.
Special
I didn't
moment,
even-
though. Come on, like if you guys at 5 o'clock do like a playoff preview show before the playoffs, I'll jump on. Of course, right before
Sounds
the playoffs,
great.
give a playoff preview type deal.
CFL
Like I say,
Canada.
we've got legit big name guys that have played in not only hockey but the NHL lined up potentially as guests closer to playoff time. So
Shit.
we're looking forward to it. It'd be big, for the Ice Guys. So again, got to keep it secret right now, but got some big things planned. So looking forward to it. Yeah. The show's growing. It's a movement. Keep it growing.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, Terry.
Yeah, so I replied.
You know
to
you're ready to go.
Elliot's comment.
Yeah.
He said the Wild were in the worst spot to back like everything. And when I put the kitchen sink, or when I bet against them. So basically, I just told him.
No.
I have
The Wild
a
are
ticket on
good,
to win the cup and win the Western Conference. So
I have a ticket for the Wild to win the cup, 16-1.
I have
So
a ticket.
we're all
for the-
back
I
in
have
the
the- I have a
team
ticket. I have a ticket for the Wild to win the cup. I don't think that means much because I have a ticket for the Sabres to win the cup. So
I have an
I'm
eye
going
on
to
both of them,
Sabres.
both of them $1.
Yeah.
And I gotta say that $1 for that Sabres ticket, best dollar I've ever spent.
United States are on the power play, by the way.
Have a good night, guys. Everyone smash the like button.
Just
Night,
before we go,
Terry.
Terry, I'll say this about Minnesota. This Western Conference, how good are these playoffs going to be with Minnesota
Oh my God, they're gonna
and
be awesome.
Vegas and Colorado? And don't
Meh.
sleep on St. Louis. And look what Calgary's doing. They're
Calgary.
coming on like a freight
And the
train right now.
Kings.
Kings,
Ducks.
if they get in, are going to be a plucky
Ducks.
out. Wow. Oilers,
I don't
if
wanna
they get
face the
in,
Blues.
you never know, but crazy.
I do not want to face the Blues.
No.
I have St. Louis and Minnesota to win the West, and I have Vegas to miss the playoffs at plus 1,000.
Wow. Vegas to miss the
Wow.
the advanced metrics aren't liking Vegas lately. I know that.
Yeah, the advanced numbers don't like them.
And
That's
I'm
why I'm
and
paying them.
plus 1,000. There are assumptions that's being made, and the Western and the Pacific Division is a lot closer than people think. And when you
Yep.
actually look at it, and
I don't
Vegas
hate it.
has a lot of road. It feels like Vegas has played at home for like the last 2 months, And they have a lot of road games on the back half of the schedule. Not necessarily against good teams, but
All right. Have a good night, guys.
All right, Terry. Have a
Terry.
good night. See you tomorrow. You'll be in the chat tomorrow, I'm sure, during the show. Yep.
Oh, yeah, for
Have
sure.
a good one.
Have a good one.
There he is, Terry Edelman. There we go. Oh, see what happens when you go from 5 to 4 people on the stream? It's like, whoa.
makes me feel
Everything's so
square.
compacted and miniature. Now it just, whoa. Blown up images again. Yeah. It's not necessarily a good thing for me. My shiny forehead becomes clearer. Yeah.
I know it's not good for the viewers. Huh? They have to see more of my face.
I got that the shine in my forehead's like the shine emanating from the King's helmets right now. Yeah. Not good. All right, I will be refilling, and I will be back just before the start of the third period in this game, which is in 5 minutes.
Yeah, we're heading out too.
Heading out.
The
Yeah.
Earls are heading out. All right, John, stick around. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Copy.
You know what I'll do?
That's
You know
it.
what? Or you can put yourself on break too if you want while I'm gone. But I'll be back in 5 minutes for the third.
Yep.
All right,
See ya.
brothers Earl, Nick, and Tim. Thanks again. Have a great
Absolutely.
night.
Tim, have a good night.
See ya.
See ya. All right, John, I'll be back with you for the third in just a couple minutes, and we'll finish this thing out.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
What's going on in the chat? You know, first time on the chat, all of a sudden I feel like I have responsibility as I'm the only one here. So what am I going to do? I'm going to look at third period lines. Edmonton actually favored at minus 135, Kings plus 105 coming into the third period. Over under 4.5. I'm actually looking at the chat, so what's up, everybody? As the New York Ranger fan is rocking the Quebec Nordique sweater, I guess it's appropriate, seeing as the Rangers were the team to knock the Nordiques out of their last playoff series before moving to Colorado. Chris Otto putting out the third period over 1.5, clicking at almost a 2/3 percentage combined year to date. 55% combined in the last 10. It's very hard to consider the Rangers an under the radar team, and they're kind of a tricky team to assess because they are very top heavy in their production. But there is the potential for players that are currently on the third and fourth line to step up because it's so young. And then Shesterkin erases a lot of mistakes. It's tricky to assess that. And it's like the Rangers had a decade run where Lundqvist was doing the same thing behind defensemen who couldn't skate a lick. I actually kind of thought LA in the third period coming into this game, I thought they'd find their legs. And even after Edmonton scored the equalizer, LA definitely had the better chances in the last few minutes. Preach. No thanks. I'm just talking. I'm talking off the cuff. I'm reading. Who do I like in Olympic hockey? I'm always partial to the Swedes and the Finns just because I think they're so organized and have the advantage from playing in their leagues together. Obviously, I think the ROC is still the likely favorite. But they're playing closer, tighter games. So that keeps you in it. Well, the under for the Kings game is looking very good under 6.5. Can't endorse playing under 4.5 when you had that opportunity earlier, and especially with Chris's numbers for the tendency of the third period to go over for these teams on the season. But Mike Smith has been, outside of the Kaliev goal in the first period, he's been good. He made a few big saves at the end of that second period when LA was really pushing the envelope. Another game going to overtime, that could definitely be the case. So we have two doubleheaders tomorrow. We have the Sportsnet doubleheader beginning at 7 o'clock Eastern with Minnesota and Winnipeg, a 6 o'clock local start. 7:30 the TNT start. We have staggered start. It feels like a playoff game in the matchup, the playoff day, and the matchups feel playoff type too. Panthers Hurricanes on TNT at 7:30. Ducks Flames 9:30 following Wild Jets, and then 10 o'clock on TNT. Second game of that doubleheader will be Colorado and Vegas, in which we have a lot of liking for Colorado tomorrow, it seems like. So, I don't know. I get worried when everybody feels to be on the same play. Though I think there are very good reasons for being on the same play. I like Carolina tomorrow, too. I'm not a big Florida guy because I don't trust their goaltending. So it will probably burn me, but I'm trying to think if who's my biggest bugaboo team of the season, the one that it's either Dallas or Winnipeg, the teams that I just can't seem to get right. As opposed to the teams that I just never have a feel for and I don't bet on them anyway. Well, Colorado's been good off the loss. They've been good off scoring one goal or fewer on the season despite a limited sample size. And it's not like they played poorly tonight. They had an expected goal number around 4.7. They had 47 shots on goal, and Onger made 46 saves. So it's not like they played poorly. And Vegas might be a little overvalued with the return of Eichel and expecting things that are unrealistic for somebody coming off major neck surgery. And Vegas's underlying metrics aren't that good. So there are wonders. Yeah, the 6.5 number for Edmonton, LA really did seem high. I mean, the LA strikes me as like the Islanders as a team that I would never consider betting over for a full game. I am also not a fan of the shiny silver helmets by the Los Angeles Kings brought to you by aluminum foil Reynolds wrap. I think it's better served as the tarp on a baseball infield during a rain delay than it is on somebody's head. Ditto when Notre Dame wears the high shine gold helmets, or the Vegas Golden Knights wear their gold helmets. My plays for tomorrow, I like Carolina. I like Minnesota. I like Colorado, which means I'm a chalk eating weasel. But look at the size of me. I do a lot of eating. So every once in a while, you eat some chalk. as players are preparing to come on the ice for the third period of play. Detroit can go to bed on Thursday when they play the Rangers. That just smells like a game the Rangers are going to try to sleepwalk through. That game scares me. Their next two games scare me. What is it? Detroit Thursday and Ottawa on Sunday in Ottawa, a place they never seem to play well. A weird 5:00 start in Canada, Ontario, Canada, in the middle of a cornfield, wheat field, whatever it is. Ugh. Complete aside, I actually do like the Los Angeles King broadcast. When it was Bob Miller and Fox liked it, now they got Faust and Fox. I had to choose. I was either going to rock the Nordiques or I was going to go with the Hartford Whalers hoodie. So I'm always a fan of Long Live Pucky, but I went with the Nordiques. So we'll see what happens.
All right, we are back here. Yours truly, John. You've hung great job. I heard you actually just. I was re-entering the office space here. I heard you talking to the chat. Good job. You picked right up. No dead air. That's what I was hoping for.
I'm a talker. What can I say?
Yeah, there you go. Great stuff. And I've turned off the overhead light because I've had enough of it. It's late at night now anyway. It's good. A little less light in the background, so that's good. Got our night lights on now.
Yeah.
All right. So we are underway. Third period, and you never know that live betting trigger finger may not be dead just yet. Now we don't have anything pending right now, other than what I have pregame, which is Edmonton money line from the show today, minus 105.
I
By
do
the way,
have an LA third period bet that I placed pregame. So.
All right. So we're head to head. That's okay.
Head-to-head.
It's a friendly head to head. Absolutely. Yeah. It's been a great night already for me. The Washington Nashville over, that one pissed me off just because it was the best bet for me on the show. But other than that, it's been a good night for the most part. Pre-game bets were really strong. Let me just bring up the because I do have a subscription. I try not to promote my subscription stuff when I'm doing shows because people know that if they see the shows, they know the work that I do. They know the time I put in. They know the info and analysis I provide, which I hope is as good as it gets or as top notch as it gets. Try to give you as much info as possible. So I don't beg for people to subscribe. I try to keep the rates reasonable. $75 a month for all sports. I find pretty reasonable in that regard. But tonight, just in the NHL email here that I sent out for subscribers, we were on Blues in regulation, win. Islanders Sabres over 5.5, win. Tampa Bay team total over 3.5, win. Jersey Tampa over first period, win. Tampa Bay Jersey over 6, win. Philly Pittsburgh over 6, win. Crosby to score a goal, win. Washington Nashville. There we go. There's the loss.
Going to the power play.
Yeah, we do. We got a power play right there. Dallas, Colorado, live over, fell short. Calgary team total win, Columbus, Calgary win, and we're waiting for Edmonton here. That was the subscriber card for me in NHL today. Very good. Outside of me, like I said, Nashville, Washington over.
And a few live bets that you've hit during the stream too. So.
Yep. Yeah, and a few live bets. Yep. It's absolutely. It's been a great night. We put money in the pocket tonight. That's for sure.
That's what you want.
This is the icing on the cake if Edmonton wins here, and now they've got a power play chance, but they're 0 for 3 tonight.
Getting a little bit greedy. You've had a lot of icing tonight. You don't want to get too much. Too much sugar. You'll never get to sleep tonight.
Yeah, exactly. So we're on our last beer. That's good enough right here. We've got enough to get us through the rest of the third period. All right, so Oilers on the power play here, just underway in the third period. Let's see what the Edmonton next goal is. Obviously, no, still even even with the power play, it's only plus 110 Edmonton to score the next goal. So if you're feeling squirrely, I guess you could say, you can jump in on that. Yeah, Edmonton plus 110. They do have the power play right now. Although look at LA's making it tough for them to even gain entry. Great job. That's what you do on the penalty kill. You don't wait for the team to come into your defensive zone. Stand up at the blue line and don't give them easy entry. I don't know why all teams should play that way on the penalty kill.
Well, step one is win the face-off in the defensive zone to start a penalty kill, and then take away their speed upon re-entry.
Yeah.
I mean, those are two big things they can do. Because now it's over a minute into the power play, and Edmonton still hasn't really. They've just started to really set up their structure in the offensive zone.
Yeah. See, now you're right. Only now are they winging it around pretty nicely for the first time. And right there, see, great puck pursuit by the Kings. Great puck pressure. Those are the great penalty kills. The penalty kills are the penalty kills that pressure the guy that's got the puck at all times. There's some that they go into this like shell when they're shorthanded. It's like a 2-2 shell, and they'll just back off a little bit and look to protect the front of the net. I don't like that, because I think if you let the player set up in the zone and get those shots to begin with, you're asking for trouble. I always sign off on the pressure the puck carrier at all times type of penalty kill.
I like the pressure. The only problem is if you get into a team that manages to move the puck quickly. As you pressure,
you
and
can
they
beat
can
that
get you
pressure
getting to the side.
Yeah.
You asked the question earlier, how does Ovechkin always end up in that spot? Well, Backstrom to Carlson, down low, back to Backstrom, Carlson across. All of a sudden, you're shifting and you're moving away, chasing in the man-to-man or shifting over in the zone, and all of a sudden there's Ovechkin in his office winding up for the slapper. And there you go.
Yep. It's exactly right. Because, over pursuit, over pressure sometimes can be a bit of a problem for you, for sure. And by the way, another great penalty kill for LA. Another power play gone by the wayside for the Oilers. 0 for 4 now with the man advantage tonight in this game. Still 1-1, 4 minutes into the third.
How often do you think a team like LA has drills where they're just normally playing 5-on-4? Just because it's so often like how they run at even strength 5-on-5 that they take away a man. It's just like not a lot changes with their puck pursuit, how they pressure the edges and attack the puck. And the structure doesn't really change between their even strength and their penalty kill.
There's probably good symmetry between what they do and how they defend 5-on-5 even strength compared to penalty kill. With the only difference, of course, being obviously they're one man shorter, and you're talking about, 2 defensemen, 2 forwards at that point. But on the penalty kill compared to 3 forwards, 2 D. But nevertheless, I think they've got the system down where they play that puck pursuit type of game. It's been evident tonight. Like, they have just not given the Oilers a ton of, really the Oilers' goal was a scramble in front of the net. And that's essentially how Edmonton got their goal. Name me the rush chances. Name me the carrying the puck swiftly from offense to defense, gaining the zone and getting those odd man opportunities. They have just not been able to do any of that, Edmonton. And that's puck pursuit, not allowing it to happen if you're the Kings.
I mean, and then they scored that gritty goal.
Yeah.
And LA, closing out the second period, had 2 or 3 great chances where Smith had to make saves. And then their pressure also got them the man advantage at the end of the second and the beginning of the third. So they kind of turned it right around immediately after giving up the equalizer.
Yeah, from a betting perspective right now, for me, it's from a total standpoint with Edmonton, this is just an under team now until further notice. I mean, look at the way, this is total 360 with Woodcroft. Like, it's almost like he came in there and said, you're going to figure out how to play and win a lower scoring, tighter checking game. If it kills me, I'm going to make sure you guys figure that out. It's almost like Jay Woodcroft said that in his introductory speech, because that's kind of the way they've played in these now 3 games with him behind the bench. They look like they're fine with, comfortable in, and okay with. If we got to win 2-1, damn it, we're going to win that way. And right now, yeah, it's again, this reminds me of one of those cagey, lower scoring soccer matches too. Right now, where it's just one mistake could end it, or one mistake could lead to that go-ahead goal. Right now, both teams being cautious. See right there, Edmonton thought they had a chance. Good pass to Draisaitl in front, but good stick position, body position, knocked it away. That was Roy on the back end there for LA.
LA late lulls you to sleep.
Yeah.
It's
Good save by Peterson there on a long point shot for the Oilers. So still 1-1. Again, the Oilers, Kings doing a good job keeping the Oilers out of the front of the net, keeping everything to the outside. First TV timeout of the third period. So 1-1, 13 and a half to go.
Yeah, we were talking about tomorrow's card, and it's just like it feels like the matchups and even the schedule, how it's organized with the two doubleheaders, 9:30 on Sportsnet, 7:30 and 10 o'clock on TNT. The stagger, the matchups, a real playoff field tomorrow.
Yeah, which is what they do in the Stanley Cup playoffs. That is true.
Right. It's like,
yep.
We could easily be seeing a schedule like that in April or May.
Yep. Definitely. Absolutely, we could. And by the way, for those of you that are in the States, you're going to be getting, I believe, if not this week, the next week it starts for sure. You're going to be getting Saturday games on ABC in the afternoon every week for the rest of the season. And you're going to get TNT games on Sunday afternoon as well. So there's going to be weekend national TV NHL games the rest of the regular season. ABC Saturday, TNT Sunday starting next weekend. And that's in addition to the games that ESPN is going to show during the week, and ESPN Plus, as well as TNT is still going to do the Wednesday games, of course, as well for the rest of the season. So there's a lot more national TV stuff coming now that football's over.
Yeah, I think Rangers Penguins is the first one on the 26th.
That's right. That's when the ABC, every Saturday, there's going to be a 3 p.m. Eastern ABC Saturday afternoon NHL game, national TV. It'll be Sean McDonough and Ray Ferraro doing all of those games.
And then Lightning Predators is at 7:30 on TNT.
On Saturday night?
On Saturday night.
That Saturday. You know why they've got a Saturday one that weekend instead of Sunday? Because that's an outdoor game.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yep. That's one of the outdoor games. Yeah, TNT's got that. TNT's got the outdoor game, too, next month in my backyard, Hamilton, too, when the Leafs play the Sabres.
They kind of buried the Winter Classic that way. You know,
Yeah.
7:30 on New Year's Day night.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
like,
Edmonton almost got a chance off the face-off, but Peterson cleared it away with the paddle of his stick, as Doc Emmerich would say. Yeah. Paddled away by Peterson.
A lot of pitchforking in the corner here.
A lot of pitchforking, a lot of drubbed passes, drubbed through the neutral zone. Yeah, spirited away from the defense. Yeah. I miss Doc so much. Doc was just
lobbed into the corner.
Yep. Lob, pitchfork, wedge, steamed, yanked, chopped, careened, knifed. Like I said, spirited was one of my favorite ones there. Spirited. Like he spirited the ghosts to move that puck away. Yeah.
The puck is going back and forth. Dump, chase, dump, chase, dump, chase.
Yep.
Nobody's winning the chase.
See, here it is, dump again. And can they win the chase? No. Kings get it. Yeah.
Come back.
It's going to be like a turnover. Someone's got to force a turnover. That's what's going to lead to the chance that gives one of these teams the go-ahead.
Chance! Score! Edmonton.
Yeah. I just saw it like a second after you. Wow, nice puck movement there. Just came out in front, and there was Ryan Nugent-Hopkins to put it away. 2-1 Oilers. That Kings just broke down their coverage just a little bit there. Scramble play. I think there were 2 players for the Kings that went. Again, that's the cardinal sin when you're defending in your own zone. And here it is on the replay. See, great dump in, great chip in
by Peterson, but Nugent Hopkins collects and nobody's got him.
Yeah.
He's unmarked at the second level.
Yeah, Nugent Hopkins. Yeah, see, just lost. They lost Nugent Hopkins. He just fell into the dead zone there. Nobody paying attention to him. Found that loose puck, and again, 2 King players behind the net. It's cardinal sin. You got to keep someone above the puck, above the puck, in front of the net, in the slot. They didn't do that there, and the Oilers take advantage. Ryan Nugent Hopkins, 2-1 Oilers. Kings, though, coming back, though, with a flurry on Mike Smith. He had to make a couple of nice saves there. Kings pressing a bit. Chris Otto, did he jump in on that over? Because he mentioned it in the chat. Over 1.5 minus, got down to minus 125, kind of hinting at the fact he might have bet that. Hopefully he did, because he's certainly going to have a good number.
Andrew Kane just got called for a penalty.
Yep.
With which he disagrees.
Yeah, that's a penalty on Kane. Yeah.
So here we go. Edmonton scores a goal, and then immediately thereafter, LA applies pressure, and now they go back to the power play.
It's one thing about Kane, he does take penalties.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it takes a lot. San Jose knows all about that.
Canada going to let you in, Elliot? So that you're talking about driving your Mazda Miata? And I hope you're waiting until like June when it thaws.
All right, here we go. We've got LA Kings power play trailing this game 2-1 after Nugent Hopkins just gave the Oilers the lead a few minutes ago. Let's see. We also, it's great. Great. Thank you for reminding me there. ESJ in our chat. I did bet Iafallo over 2.5 shots on goal before the game. He needs one more. He had 2 shots on goal coming into this third period. So yes, getting one more would be nice. Still need one more. No, we've got one. We got the third. We're good. Winner. We're good, ESJ. I don't know if you bet that, but he's already got 3 shots. Iafallo. So that is a winner. Over 2.5 shots, minus 130. Good save, Smith. Through traffic, saw the puck, no rebound. Those are the saves you want to see him making. No mistakes. Good positioning. No rebound. Saw it all the way.
Still 2-1 U.S. in the third period.
Yeah, U.S. and Slovakia going to the third period of that game, and it's 2-1 right now in favor of the U.S. And yes, we will. Even if that U.S. game has just 5 minutes left when this game ends, we are not staying on the air for the end of that. I'm ready. I'm wrapping this up as soon as this Oilers Kings game is done. We're putting an end to the betcast, and what a great betcast it's been. Again, if you didn't watch live, or maybe you're tuning into this after the fact, because it is archived and it's up on the channel 24/7, this betcast, but we are going to be doing this every Tuesday night at 7 p.m. Eastern time for the rest of the season. So plenty of opportunities to join us on a betcast on a Tuesday night in the weeks ahead. One day of the week it's worth. We're going to be doing some on Thursdays as well, but selective. And Andrew is going to be involved in that. There'll be some Thursdays I won't be involved with it. I think we won't be doing one this Thursday, and I won't be around next Thursday for the other betcast we're going to be doing on some Thursday nights. But Andrew will be, and I think he's already said he might be around to host that. So that's the plan. Like, we'll have a betcast every Tuesday the rest of the season, and on certain weeks, selective weeks, we'll have one on a Thursday as well. And of course, any hockey fan knows that Tuesday, Thursday during the week, those are the 2 days with the huge amount of games.
Cody
penalty kill there. Yep.
Cody Ceci blocked a shot and was really slow getting off the ice as that power play.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, he was definitely limping a little bit. Took some punt. That's what you got to do when you're protecting a 1-goal lead. You better, people are saying, blocking shots, in the regular season, not always worth it. Well, get yourself ready for doing it in the playoffs. And if you're the Oilers, it is worth it right now. Like, you're trying to get back into the play. You got to treat these games like they're playoff games right now, essentially. Like, you're trying to get into a playoff spot. You got to treat them right now like they're a playoff game. No, they're playing a very sturdy, sound, solid defensive game again. You look at what the Kings have done here. They've only had 25 shots on goal in this game. It's been sturdy. They've only given up 5 here in the third period so far. I mean, this team's defensive game, it's remarkable how they've played in these 3 games. Now, again, we want to calm down with the euphoria and the praise because we want to see if this can sustain itself for another week, another 2 weeks, another month, another 2 months. Can they keep this going? Can they keep playing this way? But this actually looks like a functional team defensively. And you haven't been able to say that, John, about the Oilers for the last few years.
I mean, in the stretch before the coaching change, it was 4 to the Blackhawks, 4 to the Golden Knights. So, I mean, it was still 3 to Washington, 6 to Ottawa, 6 to Florida. I mean, they were giving up a ton of goals. So, and you got, even when Boudreau first got to Vancouver, it was, we have to shore things up and then we have to put the puck in the net.
Yeah.
And you cannot lose any games if you give up 0. It is difficult to lose games when you give up 1. So, and that's what they're trying to do and become more responsible in their own end so they don't need 5 goals from McDavid and Draisaitl to win games.
Yep, that's right. And you're seeing, McDavid obviously scored last night, scored again tonight, the one of the 2 Edmonton goals. But what I like is we saw Warren Fogle score a goal last night, guy that's had a bit of a disappointing season. We've seen some of the depth forwards start to step up a little bit, and that's what they need more of. Now, I don't know why Dave Tippett couldn't coax that kind of production out of those guys, but you're already seeing a little bit more of that just in 3 games with Jay Woodcroft, and that I don't know what the difference is there, but suddenly, a little more depth scoring, and it's another thing the Oilers desperately need to go along with their defensive game as a team improving, to go along with getting a save or 2 from Mike Smith, Koskinen, Skinner, or whoever else they put in net. It's always been a cavalcade of issues for them the last few years. Now, I want to see, again, attention to details. I want to see, do they not give up odd man rushes? I don't want to see breakdowns. I don't want to see the Oilers running around in their own zone. Let's see, protecting a lead on the road.
Kopitar.
There it is. Yep, they have. Yep. So, and that was a beautiful pass.
No, Deneau.
Philip Deneau. Yep. Beautiful pass. Wow. Terrific. There we go. If you had third period over 1.5, you are now a winner. We are tied 2-2. Yep.
And they got beat. They were standing puck watching from below the goal line.
Right there. Yep. See? Right there. Quick pass out in front. Just a little late reacting. Great pass from behind the net, though. That was Victor Arvidsson with that pass from behind the net, former Nashville Predator. Right there. Yep. Broberg standing still, going behind the net. No. The other defenseman standing still.
But there you go. Clear zone entry for LA.
Yep.
Establishing possession. And
Derek Ryan, the center, late on the back check there.
Against third, fourth line for Edmonton, and they got caught. Bad matchup.
Good job by McClellan. That's why you're the home team. You're supposed to get the line match advantage when you're the home team, and he did there. That's a mismatch. You're right. That was the for the Oilers. That's their depth line, and you can't be caught. An extended shift. That was an extended shift too, and that's when you really run into trouble. When you're talking about your third or fourth line out against the top line of the other team, and you're out on the ice for a while, that's when shit like that happens. And we saw it right there. Yeah, that was the Oilers. That was Derek Ryan. Down. Yeah, there we go. Third line. There it was out there on that ice right there.
So, and Craig is asking in the chat, who cares about the stinking spoilers? When it's the only game still on, you start caring about it, okay? There you go. Answering your question. Look at me, a man of the people.
I was going to say, give me the other USA Slovakia. That's the only other game that's on right now. It's but I think they're at the intermission right now. We'll keep our eye on that. Yeah, they're in the third period. Actually, they're well into the third period of that game.
Caught up with this game.
Yeah, they have. It's a good point.
Told you they would.
Oh, Russia has scored on or have they? I think they have. Yeah, Russia and Denmark. Oh no, they waved off the goal. No, never mind. Still scoreless there, Russia and Denmark. That game's just underway, the other quarterfinal.
Because Finland, Switzerland is at 20-4, I think.
Yep.
And then Sweden and Canada, 8:30 in the morning.
Yep.
Here come the Kings again.
Yeah, Kings have gotten a serious energy and adrenaline boost. Not just that, but now maybe a little fatigue for the Oilers. It is second and back-to-back on the road. Shouldn't be as bad because they're still coming off the All-Star break. But, yeah, thank you, Lenny. Good stuff. I talked with you on Friday on Terry's show for the Super Bowl, so I remember you. Definitely, you were a good character. You'll have to join us on a betcast at some point if you want to on a future Tuesday for sure. But thanks for joining us in the chat. Appreciate it. Have a good night. There you go. Oh, there you go, Craig. Craig's a Flames fan, so that's what he's doing. He's just poking fun at the Oilers, of course. As a Flames fan, you got a lot to be happy about. You know, your team's definitely in better shape right now than the Oilers.
I'm playing good hockey. I mean, playing very good hockey.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you ask a lot of hockey fans, Calgary is up there top 5 for most entertaining teams to sit down and watch. Also.
Yep.
Up there with Florida and Carolina depends on the day. But this is what we thought coming into this game, that Edmonton might have issues with the legs with the second game of the back-to-back, and LA might be finding theirs in the third period after not playing for 14 days.
Yep. No doubt about it. That's why I didn't touch the Oilers in the third period of this game. I cashed that second period puck line. I'm like, that's it. No more sides for me. This game's actually turned out all right. McDavid scored. I jumped on that late. Iafallo over 2.5 shots. Cashed in. Second period puck line on the Oilers. Cashed in. The only thing I'm waiting on is Edmonton money line here. And that's obviously up for grabs. Anybody's game right now. 5 minutes to go. Less than 6 minutes to go. Third period here.
Turnover in the neutral zone for Edmonton.
See, right now they're just making a few plays that are just, you can tell, a little mental fatigue, little physical fatigue creeping in. Just these little turnovers in the neutral zone that, you know, if they don't watch out, they're going to turn into big turnovers.
And LA is starting to pressure the puck beyond their own end.
Yeah.
They're starting to pressure in the neutral zone, and they can kind of feel that Edmonton's not as fast now as they were earlier in the game. And
no, they just needed Smith to make a nice save just a second ago. Yep.
Trying to force the mistakes.
Yep.
But the ice definitely feels a little more tilted now.
Yep. Wow, what a big save by Smith on Doughty there. Doughty stepped into that one, and Mike Smith stopped him. Good save, Smith, to keep it 2-2. All right, final TV timeout of the third period. 5:09 to go, third period, 2-2. Oilers and Kings. Philip Deneau, he's got to be thinking, holy fuck, am I glad I got out of Montreal. Jesus.
Oh, Montreal.
Yeah. I mean, Toffoli's thinking that right now, too. I'm glad I'm out of there.
Yeah. How many more games do they have on the season?
And he knows Sutter, too. He's been with Sutter for a while.
Just tough to watch.
Yep.
Like, if you see Montreal, there's a thought during a commercial break. If you see Montreal in a matchup, how are you approaching that? Because you now know that the opposition is going to be an overwhelming favorite, no matter what level of team that is.
Yep.
And how could you stomach, what number is good enough for you to play Montreal or even look at Montreal? Or how are you playing the opponent?
Well, the opponent, I look team total over is the first thing that I look at. And even with that, you're laying usually 3.5 at -150 or -160.
Yeah, it's just...
you can look at that. You can do maybe a first period puck line on the opponent. Like I've tried to take I thought Montreal was in a great spot against Columbus on the Saturday because they finally got to practice with St. Louis on the Friday after they lost to Washington, who are a better team than
It was a
Columbus.
better
I
game.
thought maybe Columbus was going to be that game where they won, and of course Lyonnais scores with like 6 seconds left, and they beat although Montreal was there. That was one of their better games, and they lost 2-1. Now it's at the point where, gosh, there's going to be spots that set up so nicely for Montreal, and yet you still worry they could fuck it up, and you're going to rip up your ticket. That's where we're at right now.
I mean, they play the Blues tomorrow.
Thursday, I think. Yeah.
Thursday, yeah, off the bat, and then.
All right, we're down to 5 minutes to go here in the third period of this game. 2-2, overtime potential. What a way to end the night! We've already had multiple overtime games. We might be about to have another one here with the Oilers and the Kings to end the night. Wow. Goal Edmonton.
Goal.
Beautiful passing. Kyler Yamamoto. Lost in coverage again. That's a breakdown by the Kings. Yamamoto all by himself in front of that great pass, though, from behind the net out to him.
Peterson with a terrible job handling the puck.
Yeah,
also.
misplay by Peterson. See, he dropped it there.
I mean, he's the one who really...
And see, he flipped it, but it hit Roy, and there you go. And it went. That's just, yep.
That's on Peterson.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he probably senses it right after it went in. Yep, that's kind of... Yeah, that's not on the King defense. That was really Peterson putting his blue line mates in a tough spot there.
Thoughts and prayers for those currently sitting on the under 6.5 because all of a sudden it's squeaky bum time.
It is. The Kings score with the net empty, and it goes to overtime, and the game goes over the total. Can you believe that? And that's Jimmy Murphy's best bet, our guy, Jimmy.
And Chris Otto said third period over.
Yep.
And that is flown over.
Gosh almighty. I mean, this is a hideous beat. A hideous beat if this somehow gets over the total. Hideous for anyone on under 6.5 here if this somehow loses.
Especially because this was such a low chance game through 2 periods.
It was
not even just scoring.
It was duller than a dish rag the first 2 periods of this game. And now all of a sudden the game could go over the total with 1 LA goal. That's why it's not worth your time, a lot of it, to bet these unders. I mean, it's just so stressful. Like even Washington, Nashville, it's 1-0 going into the third period. You're hanging on at the end. People say, Ian, do you just hate unders? Like, why don't you bet many unders? Do you see the way sports is trending right now? With the points and the touchdowns and the baskets and the home runs and the goals across all sports.
I like unders. I'm that guy. I like boring.
But even you have to admit, this modern era of sports, you could be cruising along with an under, and yet you're going to be holding on for dear life. And
there is no worse time to be a defensive player than now.
Yeah.
Every rule is against you.
Yeah.
Every rule is set up to make your job more difficult.
Yeah, and make offensive players' lives more easier. Yeah.
And less threatening and less consequential. Like, they don't have to pay nearly as much for their mistakes as you as a defender have to pay for yours.
Yeah.
Their offensive line holds it's 10 yards. You interfere with a receiver, it's a spot foul.
Right. It's exactly. I mean, look at the real estate you give up too on some of those pass interference penalties. You throw the ball from your own 15-yard line, 60 yards down the field, pass interference puts the ball spot of the foul.
Right.
And you're already past midfield all of a sudden and with one penalty.
For something so often subjective.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what the rules are being tweaked not to benefit defense.
No.
That's for sure. Across the board. That's every league. That's NFL, NBA, NHL, baseball, you name it. There's no doubt. Yep. Justin Deep Brar, thank you for joining us late. I mean, there's a couple. Tim S as well. Tim Strimonopoulos. There we go. Make sure we get that name correct. A couple of late stragglers coming into the chat for the first time tonight. Just at the end, we're wrapping it up after this game ends, but it's been a great night. We've gone live more than 6 hours now. 7 p.m. Eastern we started. Although I will say I haven't been on for 6 hours straight. I've had like 15-minute intermissions here and there, breaks a couple of times, but still, I've certainly been on camera here for at least 5 hours out of the 6. All right, Kings needing to push the envelope here, John, with only about 2 minutes and change left here. Good save, Smith. Wow.
I mean, this is how tough it's been. Look, I'm here with Ian, and I've been here for an hour.
Yeah, I know.
Give me responsibility. I held the fort down during intermission.
And this is the one issue I knew I was, like I say, I'm going to always try with these Tuesday betcasts to go right till the end of the night. The last game wraps up. We're going to stay right with you right till the end of that final game. But I know there's a lot of people that can't. Like even all the guys that joined us tonight. Like Vito's over in Europe. He's got to get some sleep for Christ's sake. Terry and Nick and Tim Earl, it's East Coast for them. They're not going to always want to stay up right till 2 a.m., but we're going to do the best we can. Again, there's going to be some shows where we got more people in on the betcast. There's a lot of people that wanted to be on tonight but couldn't. So
I tell you, next Tuesday might be tough.
Yeah.
Because you look at the slate, there are 4 7s and 2 10s.
Yeah.
And nothing in the middle. So there's not like today where you had a couple 8s, you had a couple 9s. There was always something going on. Like you're going to have half hour, 40 minutes around 9:30 where nothing's happening.
That's a good point. I haven't even looked at Tuesday next week yet. Just to notice that.
We got 2:10 left and the face-off to the left of Mike Smith.
Yep.
And LA with another face-off victory.
Yeah, there we go. We got Nashville, Florida, Toronto, Columbus, Minnesota, Ottawa, St. Louis, Philly. The 4 early games next Tuesday: San Jose, Anaheim, Islanders, Seattle late.
Oh,
that slate is pretty
drab for a Tuesday. Well, there are more Monday games because of the holiday.
That's right. Yep. 5 on Monday, but again, many afternoon games. You're right. That's what's done it. Yep.
1, 3, 4, 7, 10. Remember, they weren't supposed to be any.
Yeah. Right now, again, Andrew is planning to host a betcast for the 24th next week, Thursday, as well, like an extra betcast, a second betcast next week. I will try to make a brief appearance, but I know I'll be out early in the night, but I'll try to make an appearance at some point. But Andrew will be involved with that, at least unless things change for him. But next Thursday is Devil's Paint, the 24th, not this Thursday, but next Thursday. Oh, great save, Smith. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow, that puck was
King's
loose.
trying to, wow.
Empty net.
Still loose.
Icing.
Oilers shot for the empty net here. McDavid passed it over to Hyman, and there it is. Zach Hyman.
Good win for Edmonton.
Empty net goal. 4-2, but I'll tell you what, if you got under 6.5, you still got to sweat because LA's going to pull the goalie again, I would think, with 1:25 to go. 4-2, Oilers. Yes. Edmonton money line is going to come through for us. I'm telling you what, they've got some kind of magic right now. Again, let's not get too carried away just yet.
But these are 2 wins over 2 teams in your division that are involved in the playoff race. So you got to beat them and not give them any points.
Yep.
Right?
And let's be honest. Smith's made some saves here all of a sudden his last couple of games too. He's played well. It's still very much sweat time for under 6.5 bettors.
That cage is empty. 1 minute.
And they're shooting for it wide. No icing. Kings pick it up. 1 minute to go. Third period. The result is not in doubt, I should say. 4-2 Oilers, but the under and the over, the total result is what we're waiting on here.
I mean, the result goes into doubt if the Kings spot one here.
That's true. They got to work on that pretty quickly. 40 seconds left. Throwing it to the net. Blocked in front. Trying to clear it out of the zone. Can't do it. Ceci just standing still. I don't know why he's doing that. There we go. Now he goes after it. 30 seconds left.
Oh no. Under 6.5.
Wow.
Dead.
Empty net goal.
Evander Kane.
Evander Kane, empty net with 17.9 seconds left. 5-2 Edmonton. Oh, that is so bad.
Yeah.
Isn't that something, man? I have said this for years
That is
I am fucking the curse of a lifetime when it comes to unders. That I cannot win an under to save my life.
Poor Jimmy. That deserved better. It's the
Jimmy
right
deserved
the
better.
thing is, that's the right play.
You can't script this shit, man. I said the two unders I would have bet tonight on the card were St. Louis and Ottawa under. That went over.
I don't
And then
know. If
this
I was
game
that kind
under.
of cynic, was Evander Kane on the over? I don't know.
I don't know. He might have been, yeah. Oh, he definitely might have been for obvious reasons, yeah. I know that's a very, very low blow shot at his gambling past. I get it, but still, we had to get there. Edmonton 3-0 under their new head coach Jay Woodcroft. It is a final. Edmonton with a 5-2 win over the LA Kings. Oilers get the money, which makes me happy to complete one hell of a night. Pre-game bets, live bets, absolutely outstanding. And unfortunately, our moment of silence for anybody that had under 6.5. That's brutal. That's absolutely horrific to lose that. That was 1-1 this game going into the third period of this game. Absolutely awful to lose that. I'm right. Yeah, it was 1-1.
Yeah, it was 1-1.
This game was 1-1 going into the third. It was a 4-1 third period for Edmonton. 5-2 game goes over.
With two empty netters.
Absolutely brutal. Brutal if you had the under. You deserve better than that.
It was
no question.
2-2 with 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
And this game goes over 6.5.
Yeah. That's absolutely awful to lose that in that fashion. Absolutely brutal beat for I'm going to mention that on Twitter now. It was so bad. I mean, that's just 1-1 going into the third, and you're not even safe with on a six, not even a 5.5 or a 6, John. 6.5, and you're not safe with that finish. Absolutely awful, terrible. And like I say, the two unders I would have bet if I was any good at unders, or I like betting unders, would have been the Ottawa game and the Edmonton LA game, and they both went over. So there you go. All right, we have gotten to the end of the night. All the games are in the books. It's been a great night. It's been a profitable night. If you've been with us from the very beginning,
just tied up the U.S.
Wow, 2-2. Good. Something to watch now while I fall asleep tonight. I'll watch the end of this USA-Slovakia game. A reminder, we'll be back with you 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, Wednesday edition of the Ice Guys, and we will be back with our next Betcast Tuesday next week, Tuesday, February 22nd. Make sure you join us, 7 p.m. Eastern. We'll do it all over again. Same as always. If you want in on the Betcast, let me know. Let any of our crew members know. Send me a DM, and we'll make sure we send you the StreamYard link for the Ice Guys Betcast. John, before we wrap it up, any last words?
Thanks for having me on tonight. This was a lot of fun. It's great watching the game, talking hockey, and mocking the Kings Reynolds wrap helmets. Putting a real name to the fact that they're tin pots, and
they do look like that.
So, and then I hope to be able to do this in the future and talk more hockey. And I hope the Kings don't make the playoffs or I hope the Vegas Golden Knights don't make the playoffs because I had that at plus 1,000.
And I'll tell you what, it's all of a sudden it's going to take, I think, still a lot for Vegas to totally miss the playoffs. But you look at their situation, schedule is going to get tough. A lot of games. Leonard's now battling injury. They got to sort it out from a goaltending standpoint. Stone's out for a long time. Is Eichel going to be the good fit that everyone hopes so? They better hope so now, especially with Mark Stone out for a long period of time. I'm fascinated. That Vegas-Colorado game is going to be fun. So is Florida-Carolina. That whole card tomorrow. Minnesota-Winnipeg hate each other's guts after what happened the last time those two teams played. There's a lot of chirping going back. I mean, it's a great card. I mean, forget betting for a second. For a hockey fan and interesting games, intriguing games tomorrow night, you can't ask for better. 3 of the 4 are really, really good. Even Anaheim-Calgary, it's a pretty intriguing game as well. So we're looking forward to breaking those games down on the Wednesday edition of the Ice Guys. Reminder, the Betcast is back next Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern as well. John, thanks for joining us. Yeah, you're welcome to join the Betcast anytime. You know what? I will let you go, and then I'll wrap up the show. So that's what I'll do. I'll let you go.
Thank you. Good night, all.
Have a good night, John. Thanks for joining us. There he is, John Massey. And with that, that is a wrap for the Ice Guys Betcast for Tuesday, February 15th. Again, we'll be back next Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern for another Ice Guys Betcast. I'm Ian Cameron. Have a great night, and we'll see you back here tomorrow, Wednesday, 2 p.m. Eastern, for another edition of the Ice Guys. Thanks for joining us on the Betcast. We'll be back on Wednesday, 2 p.m. Eastern, for our regular daily Ice Guys show presented by the Hockey Podcast Network.